Boys, I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day. Sorry I am late. It has been a chaotic day, a hectic day, filled with actually a whole lot of pleasant surprises. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day on your end, my lads. Leon, another day of excellence, another day of first in chat, literally unstoppable. Das Bongiorno, my boy. Oh, wait. Boys, our offer on our house was already verbally accepted. Wait, hold on. Whoa, wait. They verbally accepted the offer. We just heard. All right, well, we got to start packing, I think. We might have just had an offer accepted on a home. We saw two today. One was a home that our realtor picked out for us because he knew we were going to like it. One of them was an open house home that we went to see. And the first one was so fucking good and checked all of our boxes everywhere across the board. And even had, like, they had redone, like, the sewer, they had redone the boiler, they had redone everything. And my dad, who is, like, lifelong construction man, excavation man, like, built houses and shit, he's looking at it and he goes, yeah, whoever did this did a hell of a job. And I have never heard him say that about somebody else's work. My dad made bucks because he was considered one of the best in Maine when he was doing his shit. And he looked at all the work and was like, yeah, basement looks fucking great. Sewer, you can see where he put this here and this here. And the craziest thing about the house as well, hear me out. The old sellers had bought it on an FHA. So you know that it was in, and you know that it was like, you know, somebody had gone through it thoroughly because they recently bought it on an FHA after it was renovated. So house gets renovated, seller buys it, and then they split up. It was a couple that bought it and they just split up shortly after buying it. So here we are. They're selling it for less than the appraised value, and we got them to cover closing on it. Hold the fucking phone, boys. We might have made it. We might be DustyWhy homeowner off of a fucking stream, my lads. Holy shit, this is so great. You guys are gonna see a new stream room soon. Do I let y'all pick the stream room? Because the craziest thing, we have a lot of bedrooms in it. Like, right price, best place. Oh my god, Hoofsy with the 5. Oh my goodness gracious, that's going into the redoing the driveway fund. New stream room means we get to decorate it too? Unironically, yeah, because everything's a tax write-off. So, the best part, right? The best part, oh my god, Tuesday. Brother, my voice, thank you. Together, we can pay off this mortgage, man. Everybody, call your boss right now and say, I need to work Saturdays for the next 2 years because we got a fucking community goal, baby. You guys are insane. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Holy shit. So, the best part about it, right? It was approved through an FHA for the last people that owned it. We're a conventional, right? It's got a yard. It's got big bedrooms with plenty of space. It's got everything that we need. Beautiful basement, and it's an old house too. So you go down into the basement, and it's this original, like, giant rock foundation. Oh my god, Tuesday and Self. Boys! Choo! Choo! Holy shit, we're on the hype train. It's rolling. Holy cannoli. Brain coming in with 5 as well. Boys, we might pay this thing off today. Holy shit. Holy, should I text my realtor and tell him to up the offer? Goodness gracious, me oh my. Me oh my, holy shit. You guys are absolute fucking legends. Wowee. We want your... Yo, you guys are fucking insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, boys. Genuinely from the bottom of my heart. You guys don't understand, like, I have been full-time on stream for 3 years now. And we have now bought a house off of the dedication, off of the hard work, and off of the generosity of everybody here, man. Leon coming in with another 5, brother. Oh my god, you guys are insane. Oh, you guys are insane, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, this is the community house. If y'all ever are up in Maine and need a place to stay, shit, we got an extra room. Because essentially, y'all are basically part owners. This is kind of sick. Like, I can't believe our offer was, like, accepted that quick. Shit. Apparently, we're good. Time for home rental content. Well, so this is one of the best things. Also, Tuesday, thank you for the 175-day streak. Fupo, thank you for the 170. Who else had streaks today? Holy shit, Tuesday had 175, if I do believe. And then we had Fupo's streak. We had everybody coming in and saying, what up, good day, my boys. Holy shit. Sounds like it's pretty fixed. Well, so the house itself, right, was renoed prior to us, like the last owners getting it. It was renoed, and then the last owners got it on an FHA because everything was completely gone through and renoed. And now we're going to be getting it on a conventional, you know, post their FHA and everything. But there's still plenty to be done. Like, it's an older house, and there is still so much that we can do to improve it, which is the largest thing that we wanted. There's a yard space that we can improve the curb appeal of substantially, which we're going to do as one of the first things we tackle when we move in, because that's super easy. The driveway needs to be ripped up and, you know, redone at some point in time. It's still functional, but there's much more that we can do with, you know, getting my dad and myself to rip up the driveway and redo the driveway. That's going to add value. And then there's a back area that we can decide whatever the hell we want to do with. So first thing is setting up working internet so you don't lose streak. Fubo, I'm not even gonna lie. Also, thank you for congratulations. Yes, so we looked at one today. We looked at, literally this morning, we looked at one. And our offer was accepted, like, today. Can live stream renovations? Yes, Sersky. Yeah, Sersky, driveway is a bad, good time to widen it. Exactly. So it already kind of, like, it's built up on this beautiful hill. Amazing view. I'm not telling you what the view is of because you triangulate my position. But amazing, gorgeous view. Gorgeous fucking view. No matter which direction you turn. Absolutely beautiful. Every single season of the year. But we are in an amazing location, and it's an up-and-coming neighborhood. So it was, you know, something where we're looking 5-10 years out as shit's already getting bought up here. And, you know, there's so much that we can do with it. But the driveway right now is kind of like cut down a little bit. And it's got like a little retaining wall, but it's an older driveway, older house. So we're going to rip that all out. And like you said, we're going to widen it, dig it down a little bit, and then put like an actual, you know, what is it, hardscaping? Like a rock retaining wall in, and make sure that that's in there really, really well. Dude, it's fucking gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous. Some of you may know where it is. Not all of you will know where it is. I will not tell many of you. I will probably tell none of you. But maybe somebody wants to come up and see the house, and I meet you in New Hampshire at a park and ride, throw a black bag over your head, and drive you up. Somebody calls the cops, and they're like, yes, I think I'm witnessing a kidnapping. And they're just like, oh no, that's just Dusty. He's showing off the house again. God fucking damn. Just like escorting somebody into the house, just... So I'm going to fly out the shareholders for the ribbon cutting ceremony incoming. fly out. You can literally just autopilot up here. What do you mean? Hoopsy, just set the Tesla and take a nap, brother. What do you mean? Wait, that's actually huge. That's fucking wild. I did not think that we were gonna hear back today. A realtor was like, yeah, I'm gonna, you know, work up the offer when I get home tonight. And I will let you know probably by tomorrow night. I'll reach out, see if they've thought on it more. But apparently, when two people divorce, they really want to sell their house. They really want to sell their house. So, oh, I should text Douglas. Hold on. I feel like I have so many people to text. Hold on. Had an offer get verbally accepted today. All right, we're up, boys. Choo choo. Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for absolutely everything from the start. Holy shit. Absolutely wild day. Absolutely wild day. But yeah, basically started off with us going to see this house, and we immediately, like, we walked in and we were just like, oh, this is nice. We're walking up and it's this beautiful walk up. Like, dude, it's fucking wonderful. Like, I am so excited. And it's also this, I don't want to say this like diamond amongst shit, because it's not a diamond and other things also aren't shit. But we have, one thing that I've been looking for is, as value of land appreciates in Maine, something with enough of a plot of land where 10 years from now, when apartments are necessary in our cities, instead of everything being a single family, we have a single family with a yard that's beautiful and stands out among the apartments that we can sell for an exorbitant amount of money. And we might be on our way. We might be on our way. Hold on. I'm texting my friend Douglas. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Holy, okay. Glad you're diving into Scars of Honor today. I too am glad that I am diving into Scars of Honor today. As you guys know, I have been peculiarly intrigued by Scars of Honor for a decent amount of time. I have been hesitantly optimistic. Emphasis on the hesitant because of how dastardly I have been done by other games. Scars of Honor out or what? Scars of Honor is out on the 30th for a playtest. So it's essentially coming from the 30th to the 11th, but they do weekly dev streams. So I today am going to be checking out some of the previous dev streams they've done. I have honestly been kind of busy dealing with the depression of Ashes of Creation dying and New World dying before that, and then going to WoW, and then being like, where the fuck do I go? And then, you know, stumbling upon Scars, kind of having it in the back of my mind as a little bit and being like, oh, this shit's a little more valid now. But I have not really, like, dove incredibly deep into Scars. We're homeless on God. Brother, you know those, like, old Western movies where you got, like, the two badass cowboys that walk up and they got their guns on their hips? And then you know that little tumbleweed that rolls across that's just being blown by the wind? We're the tumbleweed right now. It's kind of fucked up. I have never felt less guided in terms of my streaming journey. And I'm hoping Scars gives me a little bit of that guidance, let me tell you what, because I still have the Ashes of Creation launcher, the OG Ashes client, the OG Ashes PTR, the Steam Ashes client, and the Steam Ashes PTR installed. I still have fucking Legacy Steel and Sorcery, which is so old that it was renamed to Eldegard and then died as Eldegard. I still have New World installed. Like, brother, half the games on my fucking, like, desktop right now are dead. One of the most successful long-term games that I have installed on my desktop right now is Hello Kitty Island Adventure. And I have the collector's edition. I am really hoping that the Scars of Honor gives us a little bit of longevity. So, the question was asked, what the fuck is Scars of Honor? And honestly, part of the reason I'm here is because I have been asking the same thing for a decent amount of time. I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. For a solid amount of time, I've been wondering what the hell is going on with this game. And the Twitch directory itself, yo, Wordsmith, what up, my boy? Scars of Honor deep dive, like Michael fucking Phelps, baby. Like Michael Phelps. Also, Jefferson, thank you for the 100. Sometimes it's better to hover above everything and wait instead of diving into the deep end immediately. Well, I can only dive so deep, in all fairness. I was watching them talk about this game earlier. Seems interesting. Hell yeah, brother. Now you're going to watch me talk about it. Congrats on your house. Oh, it's only a verbal acceptance right now. Only a verbal acceptance. But a verbal acceptance is better than nothing. And also, the BlizzCon dono goal may change to renting a U-Haul. And I've heard hiring movers is great, but today was them diving into paladins. Yes, I have 2 streams that I would like to check out today. And as you guys know, Dusty React content can be literally at a, 1 hour of video to 8 hour of React type pace. So I'm limiting myself to 2 streams to start. And what we have at this point in time, we have Paladin Talent Showcase. And we have all about gathering and crafting with the lead game designer. I figure, oh wait, you can't see it. All about gathering and crafting with the lead game designer. 2 good streams to review. Thank you. I picked them myself. I went through the recent streams and I was like, what would be 2 very interesting streams for my community? Also, Predator, what up? I go, I'm in a stream game, want to see it? It's like marbles. DM my TV on Discord. I didn't know you were cooking like that, my brother. Shit, what you been doing? I hope you've been well. So, I figured these would be 2 very interesting streams given my community. I very much could yap about class design for shit until tomorrow, probably until I have to start moving into the house. Goddamn. Could start. I could yap about that shit forever. Realistically, gathering and crafting, I think, is the backbone of a very good community-driven game. Realistically speaking. You got a house? I got a house. Well, hold on. Verbally, I got a house. We still have to wait on, like, the underwriters and stuff like that. And there's still a process. But we saw a house this morning. Immediately fucked with it heavy. It was beautiful. Gorgeous place. The largest problem with it is that if I jump downstairs, I can hit my head on the ceilings, which honestly, I'm gonna miss my big vaulted ceilings. But also, it's a glass stove, and I really like cast irons. So we gonna have to change that up. Did you do a post on X about doing scars today? No, I did a post on X about doing your mom today. Sorry! It's my bad. That's on me. That is so incredibly on me. It's incredibly on me. Hold on, let me tweet. It's been a busy day, Fupo. I got a freaking house. Hold on. Diving deep into some Scars of Honor dev streams and general yaps for the remainder of the evening. Pop by the Twitch and say hello. Heart. Pop! What channel is Dev Streams? Here you are, my friend. It's on Venolin's, like, personal stream. You still use the glass stove to cook with cast iron? Correct, but I don't want to dunk my cooktop, you know? One slip, and I am fucking cooked. One slip and I'm cooked. Let me know if you tried it. I haven't tested it with many people yet. Disclaimer question. I feel as though you would not lie to me. Is it malware? Because if it is, I'm gonna have to opt out. I just bought a house. I can't be hacked. I would really prefer to not get hacked at this point in time. At least let me get the mortgage rolling first. Not malware. Okay, fire. Well, if you're gonna hack me at a spot where you have to pay my mortgage. Please, thank you. Somebody fucking steal my credit after this house purchase. Like, direct. I would tell you if I'm malware. You see, that's why I asked. I trust you. I know you'd be upfront with me. You've been here for too long to lie to me at this point. I feel like if somebody's been coming around this long and they're gonna malware you, they're gonna tell you that they're gonna malware you. I'm fucking personal enough on stream anyways. Y'all probably know everything about me that you want to know, so you ain't even gotta malware too much. The only thing you're not seeing is me get off stream and immediately end stream and rip ass. That is one of genuinely full disclosure. One of the first things that I do when I get off stream, I have a good hearty throat clear level cough where it's like a because my throat gets so cooked over the course of like 8+ hours of yapping. And then all of those screams of trapped poop that I have been holding in just gone. That's my immediate post-stream routine. So I know more about you than I want to know. Most that have been coming through here do. Yes. Most people in this community probably know a lot more about me than they would like to know about me at this point in time. And that's perfectly okay. I'm happy you guys are here for it. But I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the whole saying no's. Yeah, go for it, Predator. Go for it. The Scars devs are definitely going to have to adjust to my existence. Probably like, especially your bowel movements. Okay, well, hold on. It's very easy to discern when I shit from a realistic standpoint, even if I didn't elaborate sometimes, because I stream for 8 to 10 hours. And then when I'm on stream, I don't poop. When was the last time you saw me poop on stream? Never. No clips. So, like, logically deducing, you can figure that I probably go before stream and then after stream, and then it's lock in for the bowels during stream unless there's an absolute emergency. But I try to take precautions. You're on a very regular poop schedule? Yeah, and I mean, like, hear me out. I wouldn't say it's like regular and normal, because it's almost like, you know those restaurants that open up for lunch for a couple of hours and then they close for prep and then they open up for dinner again? That's kind of like my asshole. Wait, that sounds really bad. Sounds really fucking bad. Yeah, so anyways, Scars of Honor. Got a couple good streams lined up here. got some good stuff. You done a 24-hour stream? Bet you did during that. Did I shit during my last 24-hour? I don't think so. If my stomach hurts, I just hold it in. I'm not a pussy. Like, I broke both my wrists at the same time. The only thing that could possibly cause me to poop my pants is, like, a dangerous fart or an actual, like, gut punch 18 hours into the stream. But yeah, no, let's see. I don't eat much on stream. And I don't remember how much I ate during the 24-hour streams. Never trust a fart? Yeah, no, I mean, I think if you have never shit your pants from trusting a fart too much while you don't feel well, then you are absolutely not the type of adventurer that would have led to the world being discovered today. Like, back in the fucking, 800s, you'd have been cooked. You'd have been cooked. No sense of adventure. No daringness. You would have been the one left behind. But yes, never trust those shits. And honestly, learn from experience. Imodium for those long hours, daddy's little butt pluggers. Oh shit. Imodium before stream and then MREs during stream. I only shit for 4 days after it, but... Oh, god damn it. Wait, fuck. I hope my mom did not sneak MREs into the fucking goodie bag that she gave me. She told me there were croissants, a water pick, so I can, like, you know, water floss my teeth. Oh, fuck. She might have given me MREs, bro. Hold on. I need to go see if I have MREs. Hold on. Chat, something terrible just happened. Something terrible just happened. I just realized that our offer on our house got accepted. Like, the offer we're putting it on a house just got accepted. And I have a fucking 25-pound frozen turkey in my freezer right now. Dude, I feel like the cops just knocked on the door and I have a body in the basement. What the fuck am I gonna do with a 25-pound frozen turkey if we're gonna be moving soon? That thing's not gonna have time to fucking thaw before we have to start packing and moving. We also just got a rotisserie chicken at Sam's Club today. So we have to eat the rotisserie chicken, we have to eat the rest of our taco meat, and then we have to have time to thaw, cook, and eat a 25-pound turkey. Preferably before moving. Because honestly, even on sale, that's like $14 a turkey, I think. Turkey sandwiches, turkey and noodles, turkey mac and cheese. Turkey pot pie. A lot. Dusty's looking at Scars of Honor. Oh, with a fucking magnifying glass, baby. Skog, pleasure to see you, brother. I hope you're doing well. Nice story, very believable. You wouldn't lie about sneaking off to poop. Do you want to see my 25-pound frozen turkey? Chat. 25 gifties and I will go get my 25-pound frozen turkey from the freezer and show you one gifty per pound. That's heavy lifting. Is that a euphemism? I literally have a 25-pound frozen turkey in my freezer right now that I have no idea what I'm going to do with before we start moving into this house. I am terrified. I'm terrified. This means I can buy more Lego and decorate with Lego and exclusively Lego. We have a lot. We have a lot of Lego. Like, honestly, we have a lot of shelves and a lot of room in general. Like, we are going to have room to set up a home gym area. We're going to have a lot. It's a beautiful neighborhood for, like, bicycling and walking and going for runs. Gorgeous area for that. Like, I am actually so insanely excited. I am so excited about the state of this house. Jesus Christ. Mom said that was God's gift. Wait, are we just gonna play God's Plan when we're moving in? We can like call your mom and blast God's Plan and shit. God fucking every Sunday, Carla. Every Sunday when people come by, I'll stand out with a boombox and I'll blast God's Plan. That'll be fucking huge. I'll just stand out there and we'll bump it for all the old people going to church.
Cat with abs is
Yo,
absolutely
Toto.
S tier.
I'm not saying the second part of that, Toto. Thank you for the follow. That second part looks very dangerous to say, though. Not getting involved there. I shall call you Toto. That'd be so lit. See, that's what I thought. Every Sunday we have a different theme. It's like Satanic Sunday. Church that way, hell this way. Let's put out yard signs and shit. God damn it. All right, well, this is gonna be fun. One Piece live action Lego sets just came out. We'll see. No. We need not a bunch of live action One Piece Lego sets. I actually don't know what Carla's tier list for Lego sets is right now. Like her desired tier list. Put a lot of funny signs outside our house. Potential house. Our potential house. Just keep it reasonable. Potential, yes. Yes, indeed. But we must remain optimistic. If I do say so myself. But I'm thinking we got a good chance. Because if they already accepted the offer, then that means we're truly up tremendous. Goodness gracious. Me, oh my. What's going on with Scars? Scars! The dev stream just ended 26 minutes ago, by the way. Which is kind of crazy. They streamed for, what, a couple hours today? How long was the Paladin stream? 2 hours and 7 minutes. And then the Gathering stream is 2 hours and 50 minutes. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, these guys are fucking putting in work on the streams. Holy shit. So, I have picked 2 streams for us to watch and yap about and dive into. And before we got sidetracked yet again, I was going to go over this. Very simply put, the fuck is Scars of Honor? What is it? We don't know all the systems. We don't know all the lore. Everyone's been kind of asking Dusty. You've been talking about Scars a lot. What do you know? And I'm like, brother, I don't know much right now. That's part of why I'm doing the deep dive. We must figure out more. So, just put a scarecrow up front with the counters in honor of all the people you scared on the porch. Oh, don't worry. I'll still have an opportunity to do that. I will still have a beautiful opportunity to do that. So, according to the Twitch bio, I would like to say first things first, this is one of the longer Twitch biographies I have seen in just my short 5-minute look at Twitch biographies for games. Deadlock is just like an upcoming project from Valve. That's about it. About it. This is one of the most extensive bios that I have seen for a game. So very simply and eloquently put, from the makers of the game itself, Scars of Honor is a massively multiplayer online role-playing game, MMORPG for short, slang, under development by Beast Burst Entertainment. Their slogan, for those that are curious, is let the beast burst. I don't know what that means, but I fuck with it. No idea what they're trying to say with that. No idea what's going on with the beast. But I agree, let that man burst. Let that man burst. Do whatever needs to happen. After choosing one of the 8 races, which are human, high elf, dwarf, baron, which is like a bear humanoid type shit. I do not want to know what the ERP potential is going to be there, because I already feel like it's going to be way too goddamn high. Orc, undead, infernal demon, and minotaur, which I believe are parts of... Oh, wait, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. I won't jump ahead. I won't jump ahead. Never mind. I'll let them explain. And a class corresponding to the chosen race. Warrior, paladin, mage, priest, ranger, druid, witch, pirate, assassin, Necromancer. Wait, is it Druid Witch? Oh, it's Druid Witch. So like a caster druid? Like spooky druid? That's interesting. Necromancer class. Literal pirate class. Carla, pirate class. Just straight up pirate. Paladin for those that are addicted to the light, much like myself. Warrior if you have no brain. Mage if you want to play the game for free. Priest if you want to probably be pretty important. Now, I'm also wondering, like, healer-wise, I'm assuming it's going to be Paladin, Priest, Druid Witch for your healer options. Pirate class. Pirate class. Pirate class. This feels a lot a scam. A free-to-play game feels like a scam. Y'all really misuse the word scam, bro. I feel like you should probably just, for your own mental, not follow in development MMOs. If the first instinct you have for a free-to-play game is that it's a scam. I think the only way a free-to-play game can scam you is if you choose to give it money. And that's on you at that point. Even if the game's bad, I don't know if it's going to be good or bad. I don't know enough about it yet. But realistically, this is like the least scammy thing that I think could ever probably have occurred in the MMORPG scene. Just from a sense of being free to play, brother. Just food for thought. Food for thought. The players will be taken to the world of Aragon, where two factions, the Sacred Order and the Domination, are in a constant battle between each other. The players will be able to do whatever and go wherever they please because of the open world model. The main goal of the players will be making their way to level 50, doing quest-like content, dungeons, and raids along the way. Scars of Honor will be heavily social, and almost everything will require a party of more than one person to complete. The dungeon mechanics will be scaling to the player's level, changing every 10 levels, so this way the players will have to return to previous zones and there won't be any useless content. So it seems like gear is also going to dynamically scale up with your character, which is going to be really interesting. Killing something on a higher level would likely yield a higher level outcome, and you might be able to farm the same area over and over and over again if things adjust with your player level. So something tells me the meta leveling is going to be sitting in one area with a group, just AoE pulling the same way that we always have in every game before. Just my early prediction. I don't really think there's any way, unless AoE is absolutely cooked in this game. I think dynamic world scaling and not having zones that cut off at certain levels and trying to recycle the entire world means that we can also ignore 99% of the world, and we could effectively sit in one place doing one thing all the time and not really get punished for it. We'll see how they deal with that. But this to me seems like everything's going to scale up. Some of the features the game will have are an active weather system, character housing, and personal address. Again, I don't want you guys having my fucking address. Bounty hunts, massive scale wars, guild wars, and questing, and many more. There's a lot of systems. But also, comparatively to something like Ashes, this is not like a bloaty amount of systems, at least in my opinion. So I feel like we should probably have a working paint document, or hold on, a working section of a paint document. And let me introduce you to the Omega Paint. This is going to just be an ongoing, ever-expanding paint document where I'm going to be able to zoom in to the manic ramblings of stream, and we're just going to keep this bad boy going until my paint crashes my computer or something in between. So I feel like over here I should probably get a nice little charty B going. And we'll just get a big box. And we shall label this Scars, that is really small, of Honor Systems. Did your offer get accepted? Literally same day, yes. Verbally accepted. I don't know. I'm assuming that means that signature stuff still has to be taken care of. But verbally, yes, they have accepted our offer, and we are up tremendous. We may very well be moving a lot sooner than we thought. Like, a lot sooner than we actually thought. Which is fucking sick. Congrats. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We literally, this was a house that we didn't see until today. This was something that our landlord, Jesus Christ. I always call him the landlord. Our realtor. I haven't bought a house before, man. I've only had landlords. This is something our realtor pointed out to us, and like brought our way. So, what was the offer? I'll DM you on Discord. I don't want to like let chat know too much information about the home, because you never know when the ne'er-do-wells are out there and want to throw eggs at it. But DM me on Discord. Pretty easy to find if you do. If I tell chat what my offer was, yeah, realistically, it's actually quite easy, especially in Maine, where there aren't many houses. Yeah, so I gotta be kind of like, I gotta be wise about, forgot about that. No, that's okay. I will say, I have an incredible community, and realistically, like, most of my community wouldn't do anything malicious with the information, but you never know when somebody out there would. And I don't think that it's any of like the everydays that would do anything malicious with it. It's just, you know, going in the online world, everything's there and the internet's forever. I heard real estate. I know you do. I'm excited to learn from you a little bit when I'm in San Diego. I hope you're around, dude. Like, I'm pumped because keep in mind, like, I think this house is beautiful. When we saw your shit, we were like, oh my fucking God. Like, that shit's mythical over there. Ours is nice. Yours is mythical. I cannot wait to pick your brain over some drinks in San Diego by a nice little cozy fire with the gang. Oh, dude, it'll be so fun. So fun. But yeah, hit me on Discord, dude. I'll like pick your brain on stuff because we have a lot of room to improve. It was right where we wanted it. The stuff that I can reveal is like the people that had it before were a couple. Also, Gravon, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Didn't buy my first house till I was 53. I know. So this is one thing that I kind of said to Carla when we were in the car on the way back from seeing it. It's kind of crazy that in today's day and age, when everybody is like, oh my God, I make fucking $72 an hour and I can't afford a house, right? Carla works like 32 hours a week and doesn't have a college degree, and we're going to save up to get her a college degree. I stream on Twitch full time and made 40 grand last year. And we're buying a beautiful house that we can also put a shitload of value into along the way. Like, it can be done. It can be done. And we're also like the most unconventional buyers in human history, considering like I'm under 30 by a long shot, by the way, a fucking long shot. I'm under 30 by. So I bought a house under 30. If this goes through, fucking by a lot, by the way, way under 30. Carla also a little bit under 30. So dink dominance, dual income, no kids. Yup. Think and fire, my boy. How old are you? If I tell you how old I am, this will reveal the address of the house. I'm under 30. How old do you think I am? What's your conspiracy on it? I've got everything from like, someone the other day said that they thought I was like 23. And I was like, brother, I've been streaming for 10 years. I thought like 41. What the fuck? You thought I was 41? You thought I was 41? Brother. I'm mogging you. I thought like 30. Okay, well, I'm 29, so I'm under 30 by a fucking long shot. Like by a lot, just by the way. Yeah, not even near 30, 29, not 30. Figured 25 to 28. Well, that's horrible. I hope Scars is good, because Ashes probably took a couple years off my life. It's my stoic maturity that shows through. And probably the fact that I'm taking a whole lot of bong rip skis. Guild Wars 2 stream today. No Guild Wars 2. No Guild Wars 2. Turning 30 this year. I am turning 30 this year. And at that point, I will probably... Never mind. I will age gracefully. Into the abyss. Once and for all. $30 is effectively a foot in the grave. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, when I turn 30, I feel like it's actually all downhill. All downhill. The Blizzard lawsuit went through. No private server can accept donations. Not a single one, so private servers are gonna start to go away. Crypto's a workaround, but risky. Didn't they also specifically say that Turtle WoW had to, like, cease operations? I saw, like an in-passing Twitter article about it. And I'm pretty sure Turtle WoW got full cooked. Yes. Okay, so by the way, this lends credence to my theory that they want more people getting ready for Classic Plus. Like, if they send a season these kids over to Turtle WoW, they're likely trying to eliminate the P servers so they can get the P server population into Classic Plus. Private server shouldn't be a thing. I don't have a horse in the race personally. I think it's a business move from Blizzard to allow the private server to exist until they no longer benefit from it existing. And Turtle WoW has existed for how long? Same thing they did to the massive P server before Classic relaunch. Yes, I think this is effectively the Pentagon Pizza Watch, where if World of Warcraft cease and desists a private server, they're getting ready to launch content for whatever that private server is competing with. In this case, it would be a Classic update. Classic Plus being unveiled at BlizzCon 2026. You heard it here first. Just kidding, not first. This has been said around the community for such a long time. But this could coincide quite well. It could coincide quite well. Very original take. Incredibly original. I am the first person to ever say this. Turtle WoW isn't American, so technically you can still play it in other countries. It's going to be weird. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think at that point, they will probably just not try to chance it. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how bold they are or like how rich they are, but I would assume the developers at that point are very likely not going to continue operating if Blizzard is like, hey, we are going to fuck you. I feel as though that would probably be very, 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 very risky. Like, I wouldn't test it. Good news for your taxes this year. You'll be able to write off all your interest payments. Ayo. They reached an agreement. It's going away. So they're taking it down completely. Did Blizzard pay them, do you think, to just, like, take down the private servers? They rely on donations to run the servers. It's confidential. But Blizzard could have paid them to take down the server. I have zero open Classic Plus delivering the stuff the old school niche players want. It's an interesting dilemma. Because Classic Plus is going to try to modernize something that people didn't like the modernization attempt of. Classic Plus originally was... wow. It's what we have today. Was the first attempt at Classic Plus. And now they're effectively going to take the same base and start an alternate universe of different updates and go down after 20 years to try to update this game while preserving the nostalgia and the systems of Classic while modernizing it in a different way than they modernized it the first time. Who knows? I think at this point, if they really, like, if they wanted to do something fresh, the craziest thing that I think they could do is open world incentivization. But I think their populace is too large for open world incentivized content unless they layer it like fucking mad, but that also kind of kills the open world incentivization aspect. But if every layer is popping, then you still have that open world aspect. So I don't necessarily know what route they're going, but I feel like if they go down the route of some more sandboxy stuff, not that that's necessarily WoW's specialization, its model, nor is it its target demographic, but if they use layers, it's already over. It's part of what really killed TBC for me. Everybody was like, oh, let's go out in the open world. And I'm like, man, everybody's just gonna layer if we start winning. And if we start losing, we just layer. Like, the layering cooks open world. Scar's doing rounds. Brother, I'm excited. I gotta dive into it. Everyone would layer after they got owned in PvP. Yup. Exactly. Everyone would just die once, they'd be like, oh, let's layer. Die again, oh, let's layer. You put a cooldown on layering, people die once, and then they say, okay, we'll layer once. They die on the new layer, and they say, all right, I guess we're leaving. Layering cooks open world. I think it's antithetical. I think open world needs to be on one layer if it's incentivized, but I think if your population is too large or your server capacity is too large and you don't limit that, then you're also very likely going to reach technical limitations, if that makes sense. Like, to the sense where you are going to have too many people in one place at one time, and no matter how realistic, unrealistic, stylized, cartoony, whatever your art style is, no matter how stacked your performance is, too many people in one place is going to cook the entirety of your network integrity. It's gonna fuck it up. So I'm hoping that something gives us some open world soon. Genuinely gets us the fuck out of instancing. Instancing has been so prevalent for so long, and it also makes me so sad. So sad. Nin, moin. We're having an absolutely splendiferous one, my friend. DustyWhy, potential homeowner, reporting in. Happy to be here. We're up tremendous. Today is truly a blessed day. Less instancing, the better. I think some instancing can be great, but I think having best in slot gear come from your professions, come from open world bosses that are competable over, contestable. Having it come from a mix of content where people are able to choose their path a little bit and many things can integrate into one holistic picture, I think is a very good thing. And I think WoW almost has that structure. It's like WoW has the different avenues where you can gear, where it's like I can do my hunts, I can do my delves, I can do instancing, I can do LFR, I can do whatever, right? But it's also not necessarily social. So, yo, that's what up, my boy. I hope you're having a beautiful day. That's just a couple of years of our lives. We're here for Scars of Honor. Really hope this game is great. I do as well. I am very excited to see what's going on with their internal system design. I'm incredibly excited. I think, like, I've only seen tidbits so far, which is why I'm doing the deep dive in the first place, to educate myself and educate other people on it, of course, as is one of my big goals. We have 18 days until the playtest, and honestly, that's probably going to be right in the middle of us moving if everything lines up. That's going to be a little interesting for us to manage during that time. So while we're moving, I'm probably going to be like streaming from here, realistically. But do they have a bard? Shit, I can tell you. Classes. They have warrior, paladin, mage, priest, ranger, druid witch, pirate, assassin, and necromancer. Out of those, I have no idea what is going to bard. Necromancer, I'm sold. They're only going to have some race class combos available for this first upcoming playtest. So it's not going to be every class. It's just going to be certain ones. Paladin, Ranger, Druid, and Warrior, I think, for playtests. Okay, word. Are Druid and Witch 2 different ones? Or what do we have here? Whoa, Joe. I haven't seen the Paladin stuff yet. Goddamn, we're looking into the Paladin talents today. I got 2 streams pulled up for us. We got the Paladin stream, and then we got the Gathering and Crafting stream. Because I feel as though Gathering and Crafting are the backbones of a very successful MMO. And if you do not have good combat, good movement, good gathering, good crafting, good professions, your game will suffer as a result of that. And I think it is a huge point of retention. I think it is a massive ball drop if games do not do gathering and crafting well from a retention point. So, first thing I wanted to do, interested to see what you think about crafting Scars of Honor as compared to AOC, very different. I'm intrigued. I'm going in as optimistic as I possibly can and as open-minded as I can. Like, I'm trying to effectively, like, boom, and just completely go in fresh. I'm just knowing Busty on the daily. Oh, he's still here. He probably just fucking left as soon as you showed up. Yeah, no, Busty's still here. He a real one. Probably just hides when you show up. Goddamn. So, I wanted to compile a little list of things that we know so far. And we're gonna go a little bit larger than 48. We're gonna go 72. So, 2 factions, 8 races. How many classes? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 classes or 11. 10. 11 classes. Okay. Very simply put. Release date's 2028. I have no idea. If I'm being completely honest. What are the names scrolling above your head? Whose name is it right now? I think it's resubs. Hold on. Yeah, I think that's resubs and the length of their resub. I do believe. I think it's TBD. I believe it is a TBD. Hold on, let me see. I had to look up. Last started early access was due to 28. Yeah, and from what I heard in passing, again, this was just an in passing. Veteran said that they wanted to do near monthly playtests. So if that is the case, we could have some limited access. Those bitches, no, you made it out the streets. No public name and shame. Everybody's safe here. Everybody's safe. White pipe! There'll be a bunch of betas apparently. See, I think that's good. I think one problem that Ashes very likely ran into that could have slowed development down. Skeptics, thank you for the 89 biddies. Brother, I appreciate you and your freedom. Much love. I hope you're doing well, dude. I think Ashes trying to be live service while bug fixing, while doing everything that they did made it very hard. So working up to that is obviously a massive goal. But I think having instances of very focused playtesting, pulling the game down, fixing things from your focus test that are high priorities, and then implementing more while the game is down, and then bringing it back up for another focus test after the high priority fixes have been taken care of, could be huge. I think it could be a very large point of catch-up, elimination of technical debt, and I think it could be very sustainable for the developers if they are able to manage their time on, time off in a way that brings players back. I also think if they are doing monthly playtests, they should pull a page out of not an MMO's book, but out of Path of Exile's book to start out and take the Path of Exile approach where, as Chris said long ago, your players have to know exactly when they are going to be exiting and when they are going to be re-entering. And players will have different exit points, but letting your players know what's available for content, and then knowing that your players will eventually leave and complete the content for whatever reason, and then giving them a set re-entry point of, hey, this is when your next content is going to be. This is what you're looking forward to as a player. Then people get excited. If I say, chat, Friday, I'm showing you my brown starfish, you're going to show up Friday and you're going to be really excited. You're going to be like, holy shit, it's a big stream. It's a huge day, right? So you need to give your audience something to look forward to on a, you know, I'm leaving, I need to return for something basis. I think that's something that they could really lean into here that would hopefully be a very large benefit. But cataloging systems, one of the first things that really appealed to me is procedurally. Is that procedurally? I don't know how to spell that. Generated dungeons, dynamic scaling. No. Difficulty plus level. What else about the dungeons? Let's see. Open world model, by the way. The main goal of the players will be making their way to level 50, doing quest-like content, dungeons, and raids along the way. Scars of Honor will be heavily social, and almost everything will require a party of more than one person to complete. The dungeon mechanics will be scaling with the player's level, changing every 10 levels. So this way, the players will have to return to previous zones, and there won't be any useless content. So the dungeons will be evolving as you level. So new mechs. Okay, we'll just do that. So every 10 levels, the dungeon will get new mechanics. They've talked about procedurally generated dungeons, effectively that will have a new layout, new mob, new mob type, and will adjust difficulty-wise and scaling-wise to your performance in the other dungeons that you have completed. I believe it's also going to be like a Delve-style beat, if I remember correctly. Like a question you asked Steven about dungeons leveling with the nodes in AOC. Yeah, all of those wonderful questions I asked Steven that he was very upfront with. Yep. Sunday he'll be selling his hot dog flavored water. Listen, if I make that water taste like Portillo's hot dogs, I guarantee I have a demographic to sell that shit. Probably sell hundreds. Yo, Jaw, what up, go? Just came in. There's some new MMO you'll be covering. Yeah, kind of. It's not going to be just completely available, so to say, but it's opening up for its first playtest. I believe this is first playtest, publicly, on the 30th, and it goes from the 30th to the 11th. So this is going to be a very early playtest, like very early, and nowhere near all of the systems will be in. Not all of the classes will be in. I don't think we have all the races that are going to be in. This is very early. So I'm kind of systems wise and past content wise. Stress test basically? Exactly. I believe they said for this one that we're starting at level 9 because the first time user experience isn't hashed out and ready for testing yet. So instead of making us go through that, they want to incentivize people exploring with the class, the class balance, the builds, exploring the world a little bit. So they're starting us a little bit higher level than, the first time user experience would have us at. So it's going to be a lot different than the State of Ashes was. I always said one of Ashes' largest flaws was that it was very easy to mistake it for a live service product when it was an in-testing and in-development product, and people very frequently did not differentiate between those two things whatsoever. So the fact that this is going to be a full testing product and this is going to be an in-development product, I think is going to catch a lot of people off guard, which is part of why I'm trying to do this for the community before we go over and do it for myself to go over. I really want to see where their systems are expected to be at. I really want to dig for any information that we can. What's going to be refined? What's not going to be refined? So there is still a long way before we're looking at a full launch or anything, but still got a lot to figure out. Access invite based? Yeah, you just wishlisted on Steam. And then I believe they do random invites from there. I don't think there's anything that like controls the invites or anything like that. So just make sure you have it wish listed on Steam. I have mine somewhere in my Steam library. Somewhere in my Steam library. Bro, I have too much shit. You do also have to request. Oh wait, you have to request it, not just. Whoops. He spoke to that in today's stream. Okay, word. So you have to request it and wishlist it. Wait, where's the request? Oh, wait. I've requested access. We're good. So wishlist it and then request access as well. You've requested access. Keep an eye out for an email notification from Steam when the developer is ready to accept more participants. Soon, TM. Soon, TM. Hopefully. Hopefully. We'll hear back soon. Okay, let's give this a look real quick. Because honestly, the gameplay side for a lot of people, they probably haven't seen anything gameplay related. So let's give this a quick look-see-pooks. Oh! Fuck. It's loud. Let's bring this down a little bit. All right. Way better. Way better.
To Scars of Honor.
Thank you.
Free to play MMORPG.
Free to play, by the way.
PC.
Free to play.
No pay to win. Only skill decides who survives.
No pay to win.
This is the world of Aragon.
For now.
A land.
You
shaped by
swiping ass
war,
motherfuckers.
Ambition and very bad decisions.
Stylized graphics is the way to go. They spoke on the stylized graphics.
Choose from 8 races and 10 classes.
There was a Venolan short that
Build
I
your
saw
hero
that
through
really made me
hundreds of
excited.
Talents, skills, and spells.
This
That's
is. Oh,
thousands
let me
of
pause.
possible builds.
Wait, wrong keyboard. Sorry, I have 2 keyboards and I pressed space on the wrong one to pause. This is one of the big selling points for Scars, at least for me. This is an incredibly expansive skill tree where you're going to be branching out in different routes, and the customization here is immense. The amount of testing that is available here is immense. PoE meets MMO. Exactly. Now, they changed that skill tree. You'll see it in a stream for Paladin. They said originally that they were going to be cutting out a lot of this bloat. Because they said originally that it was a lot of bloat comparatively, if I remember correctly, right? And that they were gonna like trim it down and make more notables and just less clutter type shit. Yeah, so we'll see the new skill tree, but there's supposed to be, yep, okay, cool. There's supposed to be a ton of customization as one of their big selling points. It's supposed to be a very, like, obviously there will be metas, but it's supposed to be an experiment with your class and make the metas off of that, which to me is extremely exciting. What are your thoughts and hopes for Scars? Thoughts? Realistically, it's gonna be early. A lot of shit is probably not gonna work, and it's gonna be clunky, and it's going to take a lot of refinement, right? I also think that I have one of the singular best communities in the MMO scene for coming into a game and offering ethical refinement of systems. Genuinely.
Apes together.
So, thank you for 3 months, my boy. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Looks like a lot of space for bugs, exploits, and broken builds. See, I agree. The second that it was, you know, in my mind as a Path of Exile-like tree, I basically picture a Path of Exile build where you move an ability forward and then go movement ability and then everything dies, you know? I worry because I've seen what Path of Exile is capable of, and I have piloted what Path of Exile is capable of. And I can damn sure say, you know, more moving pieces, more balance problems, more infinite combos, more crazy shit that lines up synergistically across classes. But also, again, that's low-key, I consider a specialist in that, in this community. We very much enjoy going into games and finding bugs and not trying to hit our great comeuppance off of the bugs, but try to point them out in a way where they'll get dealt with and the game becomes more equitable for everybody. We have a lot of people who very much, you know, put in a lot of time finding those stupid builds, but where does someone will figure out some meta build with this many options? like, yes, to a certain extent, less meta build, more unintended build, so to say. There's always going to be a meta in any game that you play. There's a meta in Tiger Woods PGA Tour. Is it still Tiger Woods PGA Tour? In PGA 2K, right? There's a meta in NBA 2K. There's a meta in Fall Guys. There's always going to be a meta. What I worry about is with more customization, you have more unintended consequences. So say there's an ability that is an on-death effect, right? Where when an ally you control dies, there is a burst of damage that goes out. And a necromancer gets their hands on that and has a sacrifice minion ability where you sacrifice a minion and then you have a spell echo ability where that sacrifice echoes its damage multiple times and registers as a minion dying multiple times, so you have a secondary explosion multiple times. Like, I'm just spitballing, I'm not a game designer, I don't know, but just off the top of my head with a summon class, with an on-death effect, you could have this infinite combo where you have this reciprocating something dies, you have a chance to resummon something which then dies and does more damage and then dies, and you know, all that stuff. So, Silent Tree, this is early in development. It's the biggest red flag imaginable. I think there are much more red flags. They've already changed this talent tree. We'll see the new talent tree in the dev stream from today. This is just a Steam trailer from a ways back. But I think there are much larger red flags. You know, everything in hindsight. Maybe 200 employees in California. Just a state of capitalism. Realistically. They're headquartered in Sofia, Bulgaria. So I don't know what the Bulgarian economy is looking like, but I'm assuming it's a lot cheaper for game dev there than it is in San Diego, California, which immediately eliminates like the largest red flag, which is us spending out the ass. Only balance I care about is the balance sheet. Fucking bars. Yo, that's actually fire after where we came from. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so I mean, I think the fact that they put this out as a prototype tree and already refined it and acknowledged the community saying, hey guys, like this looks like it has a lot of bloat and this looks like it has a whole lot of, a whole lot of too much to it. Could we please simplify it? And then they go through and they simplify it, pre-playtest. I think that says a lot because you can always add on after something is released, right? If they drop a class tree and people are like, oh, it's too simple. Man, I wish there was more customization. Cool. Work up to this, right? But if you immediately drop with this and then down the road, you're going to have expansions, you're going to have DLCs, you're going to have balance patches. If you start with something this grandiose and this large, and then you shrink it down immediately, then that's going to leave a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths about like, where's the rest of the game going to get shrunk down? So the fact that they're able to address it pre-launch is a big thing for me. Venelin said the dev costs are about 20% of US dev. Oh, I love that. That's huge. Got a place that has a room for me yet. Unironically, we got a lot of rooms in the new place. If it goes through. We got a lot of fucking space up in this bitch. Have you seen my turtle? No. No, I haven't. Mr. Restrepo. Oh, if you're having a beautiful day, though, Duck. Pizza place? Sewers? Would be my top two. Then the cartoonized stylized graphics is the fancy industry word you're looking for, Nin. Yes. Check my IG whenever you can. Oh, I thought you lost a turtle. I thought you lost a turtle. I don't go on Instagram much anymore. I don't really Instagram or Facebook or anything like that. I don't have it downloaded on my phone. I have it on my other phone. Stylized mid poly. Strag, I don't care about your relationship. We're talking about the video game. For the love of fucking God. It's like a vegan telling everyone that they're fucking vegan. My God. Congratulations, Strag. Thank you for the 5-day streak. I appreciate you. But there was a Venelin short that I saw about the stylized graphics that actually really made me encouraged if that's the right word, by his train of thought. This guy stinks. Boo. Fucking throw a tomato at me. Just kidding, you can't. Bard's dead. So, the Venolent short was effectively, somebody had asked him about the stylized graphics and like stylized versus real, I believe. And he said something along the lines of, if you go with realistic graphics, you are at a constant battle because 5 years later, your realistic graphics are no longer cutting edge realistic graphics, and you always have to be updating. Stylized graphics are forever. Those are your graphics. That is your style. Stylized graphics are also a lot better in terms of your performance as a player, which is the largest thing for me, personally. I really, really, really like that. And now it's gotten to a point. What, with realistic graphics? No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. Everybody's always said it's gotten to a point where next-gen graphics can't get any better, and then next-gen graphics just get better. There are still engines that are being worked on that will push the bar. There are still lighting improvements. There's still an actual good DLSS 5. Also good for marketing. If you see gameplay, you can tell where it's from. Banger. Absolute banger. Yes. One thing that a lot of people said about Ashes of Creation, visually, was, oh, parts of this game are pretty, but it's not giving me Ashes of Creation. It's giving me MMO, which is awesome, but you want to establish your style. I don't want people seeing my stream and being like, Ludwig? The hell? Lud, what are you doing over here? Soda popping? What? Like, I want to establish my own, you know, kind of style, so to say, so people can recognize that. So, what I'm saying is the baseline realistic stuff had gone to a point. Depends, I guess, on like what the baseline is, but also at that point, I think if you're running baseline realistic versus cutting edge realistic, then your graphics just look bad in comparison, which is also kind of what, you know, Venolin was saying in his short, is that if you're trying to compete with realism and your graphics are realism, then you need to constantly be on the cutting edge of realism to give people a visual that they're going to like. And realism very frequently doesn't hold up over a very long time without constant reworks and constant improvement, whereas stylized graphics can exist for an incredibly long time. Also, Quicks, Murloc, good day, my boys. You excited for this game? I am, actually. I am quite excited. Hesitantly excited, but I am excited. Are you going to try Monsters of Memories? This has already been asked. No, that's okay, dude. I don't really have a ton of plans to check out Monsters of Memories, if I'm being honest. I always say this anytime someone asks me another game, but Leon, thank you for that, dude. I always say that I don't have plans to check out other games, and then sometimes I end up doing it. I don't have plans to check out Monsters of Memories at this point.
Apes
Achilles.
together.
Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my brother. Thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blotto, good day, my boy. What's the TLDR till now for the day? We had a verbal offer accepted on a home. Fucking huge. Fucking huge. Literally like the nicest home that we've seen so far. Beautiful area where we really wanted to be. Like the actual, genuinely, if we could have plopped an area, or like picked an area to plop a house down, Carla and I probably would have picked that area, right? Just realistically. It is in an area that we love. Right in the middle of everything. Just gorgeous. Gorgeous. So, back in like 5 to 10 minutes to hear all the ketchup. And the mustard. New World's a peak. I would go back to New World in an instant if New World was functioning at this point in time. I would fully 100 million jillion quadrillion % go back to New World. If Face Punch got their hands on it, I would go back and I would check it out. I'd give it a shot. I genuinely miss that combat immensely. And I think the consequential PvP spoiled other PvP for me. I think going into New World and understanding that I had wars to look forward to on a daily, and understanding that, like, obviously I was warring fucking 25 times a week at my peak. But having those wars to look forward to, knowing something is on the line, if we lose, if I play like shit, I gotta put the team on my back. I can't be losing. I gotta show up in every collapse. I gotta hit every collapse. I gotta top frag. If I'm not top fragging, I'm a detriment. I gotta have the least deaths. I gotta have the most damage. I gotta have the most kills. I gotta have the highest kill participation. Stakes for PvP were unmatched. The stakes for PvP and what the community did with it. The investment from the community to have the rolling, like, storylines of this guild versus that guild on certain servers. All of these statistics, people, for all of the guilds that had rolling records of, like, we've beat this company this many times. You know, here's the kill participation. Here's the scoreboard for last war with all of these stats. The people that did VOD reviews, the people that did all that shit, man. The community really made New World PvP what it was and got a lot of people heavily invested in that. And they gave us the tools to do so with meaningful PvP stakes where there was actually something on the line. Even if you got insanely good at the game, you still wanted money from payouts, because in New World, taxes went to the company. Companies took the taxes and paid it out to their warring players. You wanted your payouts each week. If you didn't get your payouts, you were sad. So, if you lost your territories, you lost your wars, no payouts that week. You don't get your money. Gotta win. Gotta blast. And if you don't do that, you do not get paid. I miss it. And I miss consequential PvP with something on the line. And when Scars talks about the possibility of guild versus guild content, I get absolutely quivery between my loins. Let me tell you what, my brother in Christ. I get fucking quivery between the loins. So, me personally, I'm hoping that we get something big. What have we covered about the game today? Effectively, we have read the little Twitch synopsis about what the game is expected to be, which is quite possibly one of the largest Twitch bios I've ever seen. So to summarize, some of the features of the game: an active weather system, character housing and personal address, bounty hunts, massive scale wars, guild wars and questing, and many more. They also have dungeons that will dynamically scale, difficulty-wise and mechanics-wise, based on your character level and based on your performance in the dungeons. So, the dungeons will be repeatable. Let's see. They said the players will be able to do whatever and go wherever they please because of the open world model. The main goal of the players will be making their way to level 50, doing quest-like content, dungeons, and raids along the way. Scars of Honor will be heavily social, and almost everything will require a party of more than one person to complete. This is fire. Rest of this sounded cash as fuck. Oh yeah, I mean, I hope if they have an active weather system that there are actual impacts from the weather. So I don't necessarily want something corny like we used to cook up for Ashes, where it was like, make a slip if the ground was wet. I hate you. But like, I don't know, maybe a lightning storm, and during a lightning storm in a certain area, like a certain part of the map, a certain biome that's known for lightning storms and having lightning elementals, you have this little AoE that pops up on the ground, and then boom, and the lightning hits. And if you're caught in the lightning, like type shit. Like I slide further, winter area with reduced friction on the ground, so you have a little bit of that like icy slide. Wonder what the minimum party size will be, like if duos would be viable or not. Depends. Yo, Oral, good day. You want to follow the dev for this game on Twitch? Yeah. I got a couple of the streams pulled up. So we're going to be watching today the Paladin stream from today. And then we're going to be watching the Gathering and Crafting. But also we have like 5 hours of streams. And you guys know that 5 hours of React content for me is effectively like 52 hours of actual stream content. So we have 2 absolute bangers to go over. And I am here to provide my my input, my feedback to all of you on effectively everything along the way, brothers. Everything along the way. You go over the VOD? No. No, goodness me, no. Goodness me, no. You think my reacts move that quickly? You think I would even get to the VOD at this point? Brother, I haven't even got through the Steam trailer yet. We're 30 seconds into the goddamn Steam trailer.
That's thousands of possible builds.
Not anymore, they nerfed
the
it.
Perfect one on your first try, or even your second, and then
That ability looked like it moves slow as hell, by the way. Scars are also a crazy element that I could see going very poorly or extremely well. Now, with scars, these are acquired through completing content. I believe the primary facilitator of these scars is going to be PvP. These scars are going to be unique to every character and will be RNG on which scars you see with a reroll. And these will be like passives for your character along the way that will give different benefits and bonuses. Interested in seeing how these are distributed. Same, because I could very easily see a route where once metas are established, it's like, oh fuck, I bricked my scars, I need to go RNG another one. I asked if they'll get skill points. I was told no, scars having skill points, that is. Yeah, so it'll be more like passive unlocks. I mean, honestly, it might not be a skill point, so to say, but something like Savage Tempest, when you go below 20% HP, obtain 200 barrier, that's effectively an oh shit button. I don't know how much 200 barrier is, but that seems like a lot. Your healing spells heal 50% more when you're below 50% HP. Something like this, I'm already concerned balance-wise, because I see immediately here, I don't know if Druid Witch is one class, but if that's Druid or Witch, I see Witch or Druid Witch, and then I see Necromancer. Something tells me that one of those will be able to heal, and if there is a way to manipulate a low life build like you can in Path of Exile through maybe aura reservation on life or some mechanic, pending what's in there, if you can manipulate this to get below 50% HP and confidently sit there, then that's going to be big. Take me see for the scars here with a grain of salt. They're reworking these a lot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this has probably already been reworked 40 times over, realistically, since this Steam trailer was put out. I don't know the date on this. I'm sure it's cross-posted on YouTube, and we could find the cross-post on YouTube somewhere, but I'm not 1000% sure how old this particular trailer is. So like Gravon said, this has probably been reworked a ton. So balance-wise, don't get too worried about the balance here. But conceptually, these scars, I think, could very well be hit or miss. I think I understand the RNG aspect of it, but I almost think that it would be beneficial, and this is without me playing it, right? But to have different currencies. Offensive currency, defensive currency, and utility currency. And then those drop through the activities on a random basis. So you can acquire up to X amount of each currency, and through acquiring those currencies, you can spend the currencies at a different, different spend for different strength scars. So you could have, effectively coins that drop. You could have offense coin, defense coin, utility coin. Offense coin, you have 1, 3, and 5 coin spends. 1 coin spends are going to be your cheapest scars, your lowest value scars. 3 in the middle, 5 at the top with your ultra rare scars or your ultra hard to get scars. You could go the route of 5x the number of scars, or you could go 5x the strength of your scars and have fewer scars with that system. I feel like the part of this that worries me is the RNG getting your scar, re-rolling, and then just fishing and fishing and fishing and fishing and fishing. I think grinding for content is very good, but I think full RNG lotto that's out of your control when it's something that locks your character into something is bad. I like RNG with gear, but I don't like feeling like I bricked my character because I didn't get the right scars, because I didn't get the right RNG, because I didn't get the right seed. I can grind coins and I can get enough of the coins, I can grind whatever, right? Maybe there's no limit on the number of scars that you can actually get, but even then, that's gonna scale like crazy. So it's a little interesting. Movement and combat looks smooth as well.
Start with simple quests with your friends.
Looks pretty omnidirectional. Also,
thanks to specific, unique.
We love the fact that whoever was playing is an actual MMO gamer.
Improve your hero.
Chat.
Thanks to specific.
How can we tell that the person playing right now is an actual MMO player instead of just a clueless developer? Tell me how.
In-game events. You'll start with simple quests.
Tell me how. Spamming space. We got a winner. Spamming space and tap, like strafing, AD strafing.
Your hero
is actually moving, jumping, and then the strafing.
You'll start with simple quests with your friends.
Yup. The combination of the two. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. We love to see that, boys. Truly love to see that. Also, Grenade, good day, my boy. What's this? This is Scars of Honor, my boy. Welcome. Scars of Creation. Wait.
And then someone will say,
wait a minute.
Rush this dungeon. That was a mistake. Why do you think
I like
the Fallen? Dungeons
this is a small thing.
Are procedural. You
I kind of like their damage text.
100 times. It will never play.
I don't know why I like the text. New MMO.
Get harder and
it is gonna have its first playtest on the 30th of this month. So still in development, and this isn't like one of those, hey, we're almost done development type shit. This is going to probably be a very rudimentary playtest, but it is very, very scope-wise appealing to us. Very scope-wise. So just a quick rundown on the scope, and then I gotta get water because it's 5, and all I have is coffee, and I'm out of water. Scope-wise, right, they've got these dynamically scaling dungeons. Dungeons will get new mechanics and everything. Every 10 levels, they'll dynamically scale difficulty-wise, and I believe that they'll also have like some Delve-style dungeon content where it gets harder the further you go, which is pretty cool to look forward to. And then they're gonna have raids, they're gonna have quest building, they're gonna have PvP, open world basis, level 50 cap eventually. Everything is gonna be social, and almost everything will require a party of more than one to complete. Dungeon mechanics will scale with the player's level, changing every 10 levels, so this way players will have to return to previous zones and there won't be any useless content. Which my prediction on this is if the world itself also dynamically scales up with us level-wise, then we're just gonna sit in one place farming the same mobs over and over again for XP, AoE pulling like crazy, and I'm so here for it. I'm so here for it, man. We're gonna break fucking records leveling in this shit. Some of the features the game will have are an active weather system, character housing and personal address, bounty hunts, massive scale wars, guild wars, questing, and many more. The community of the game is also heavily included in the making, as the slogan of the game says, from the community for the community. So, kinda sick. Kinda sick. Or you can be dynamically scaled down in low-level dungeons. That would be interesting as well. But it seems like they're doing... I mean, it seems like you can get scaled down. If you can scale up, I'm assuming you can scale down. But I would also have to assume that the level of reward would be lower if you're in scaled down, because the mechanics also get added every 10 levels. Dungeon mechanics will also be scaling, changing every 10 levels. So that's kind of fire. Has Terrace Land-esque vibes? Yo, I went so hard on Terrace Land, and then it died out of nowhere. I went so hard on Terrace Land. Shit was insane.
That's why crafting, gathering, and cooking matter. Not
right.
for decoration, but for better gear and better preparation.
Small note. Stats don't look incredibly bloated, which I think is quite nice. Like, stats actually look like... And again, this is all going to change. We could get there, and it could be 1,100 of everything.
Because surviving,
but the fact that it doesn't have high bloat is nice. Fishing minigame is actually... I prefer fishing minigame to AFK fishing. I know that might be controversial, but I'm realizing that the reason this house wasn't selling is because the pictures look awful. Honestly, no, I went back and looked when I sent the family the listing, Carla, and I was like, the pictures do not do this place justice at all. Like... the pictures look really not the greatest, and then you walk in and you see it and you're like, oh wait, this is nice. This is nice. Like, our realtor's bad picture taking ability might have saved us a lot of money. Like, a lot of money. I liked AFK fishing because it existed.
Surviving is not optional.
That's very
You also
fair.
prefer a more
This is
competitive
kind of nice
experience.
too. This looks to me
PvP
like it is a manual input attack, but I'm not sure. I can't tell if this is just like tab target and lock on, but I don't see a tab target frame. Now, it definitely looked like when they were showing the range earlier that was a tabby.
You'll start with simple quests with your friends.
But I don't really know how you tell who your target
Then
is in
to
multiple
specific
target scenarios.
in-game
That's very interesting. That's very interesting.
events. You'll start
Could be
with
like
simple
Ashes.
quests with
That's
your
kind of what I'm
friends.
hoping for.
You'll feel stronger, confident.
Definitely what I'm
and
hoping
then
for.
Someone will say,
It does kind of seem tab targety, but
Then
that's also
someone will say,
ranged. Sauce, what am I go? How are you, brother?
that was a mistake.
Good luck on getting
Why do
in.
you think it's
Thank you,
called
brother. Thank you. I appreciate you very
Dungeons
much.
and Scars of
I
Honor
hope the odds are in our
procedural. You can
favor.
run the same dungeon
Also,
100 times.
I have exciting news. I have exciting news. I've done my due diligence. And I am a Scars of Honor content creator already. 07. I have done the due diligence to get in their official content creator program. So any opportunities that content creators get will hopefully be forwarded to you guys. Which is typically, I don't know what they plan, but typically in content creator programs, community giveaways and stuff like that. So hopefully we see that. I don't really know what all it entails, but I'm hoping it gives me a better chance of getting in. So we got good things going on the way there. Absolutely blessed
Never
up.
play the same way.
Good, how about you, brother? Best day ever. Best day ever. Offer got verbally accepted on a house that Carla and I fucking loved. Loved. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Means the game will die young like hers. Listen, if the game dies young, but I make $1 million... No, I'm kidding. Kidding. Not gonna grift you guys. If I wanted to grift you, I would be playing Quidfall. How secured? Not secured yet. Not secured yet. But this morning we saw a house that we loved. We put in an offer, and they verbally accepted it within a couple of hours. So, first step completed. Well, I guess like second step technically, because it's find a house you really like and then put in an offer on the house that you really like, right? So, I mean, first step, second step, both complete type shit. Let's see. Moderating the Scars Discord, please don't kill my job. Are you getting paid to moderate the Scars Discord? Or are you volunteering? No. Volunteering? Chat, what slur should I say first? Just kidding. Nobody type those in chat. You will be banned. Nobody say any bad words, please. For the love of God. For the love of God. Holy shit. So, systems-wise, it's looking nice over here, I will say. Again, yeah, like the Guild vs. Guild prospect, Guild Wars, Massive Scale Wars, Bounty Hunts. All sounds really nice. All sounds really nice. But that Ashes Guild chat test on you? Let's not do that. That shit was a Wild West.
And it will get harder and harder.
Curious about the combat
That's
system,
why
though.
crafting,
It
gathering,
does look
and
like there's a
cooking
slight
crafting
indicator
twice.
when you're
And it will
targeting
get
somebody,
harder.
where you get the little circle around them. But I'd really like to see like an arrow for targeting or a frame. I don't really see an enemy frame or anything like that.
That's why crafting.
So we'll
gathering,
definitely
and
want to
cooking
see an enemy
not
frame.
for decoration, but for better gear
Everything
and better
here
preparation, because surviving
is
not optional.
minigame
Those
based.
who prefer a
But
more
I believe at one
competitive
point in time they said they were
experience,
examining the minigame aspect. I'm really intrigued by the combat system.
No overpowered gear, no excuses.
Really
If you
intrigued.
lose,
Oh, gear equalization in arenas is a big thing as well. Small note, this could always change. Rating. So MMR confirmed for arenas and arena coins. So some currency for arenas confirmed. I don't know what they'll be used for, but coins for gear. Well, the interesting thing is that they're running gear equalized arenas.
overpowered gear, team fights. No overpowered gear, no excuses. If you lose, PvP awaits. Arenas, battlegrounds, team fights, no overpowered gear, no excuses.
Sounds like they're doing equalized gear. If I had to guess. Probably cosmetics. Ooh, cosmetics would be cool.
If you lose, it wasn't the lag. Scars are earned. Honor is forever.
If you lose, it wasn't the lag is kind of crazy, because actually if they lose in equalized PvP and it wasn't a skill difference, then it probably was the lag. Like in equalized PvP, it would either be the skill or the lag. I feel like they should have said if you lose, it wasn't the gear.
If you lose, it wasn't the lag.
Yeah, I feel like you should have dropped the if you lose, it wasn't the gear there. I don't want to be pedantic, but I feel like lag would actually be one of the things to kill you. Lag is because they lost on spawn IRL. God fucking damn it. They don't want PvP and PvE gear, or PvP gear levels that put you in different arena tiers. That could be kind of cool. Played equalized gear PvP MMO for a decade, ain't into me. I fucked with it in Terrace Land extremely heavily. But, so, Strike, you said they don't want PvP and PvE gear, they want everything to just be, like, one cyclical. I like that a lot. Gear that, like, double dips. I would like that a whole hell of a lot, if I do say so myself. That sounds like a very, very, very
Scars
appealing.
Are earned.
One gear set?
Honor
Yeah.
is
I like
forever.
that. There's a lot more theory crafting and a lot more cooking. Because realistically, when that happens, you have an element of people will rock their PvP and PvE sets regardless, right? Just simply put, people will make their own sets, and even in Ashes, we had PvE stuff, we had PvP stuff. Some classes had stuff that doubled up, right? Because a lot of it was power scaling. But realistically, you do have your pseudo, I guess, alignments of your gear sets as they go, which I think people will naturally shape up into just as they prog. But it'll be interesting to see what they do. Okay, I'm going to go get water. And then let's get into this dev stream a little bit, boys. I would love a little water. And then we'll hear everything Mr. Vendelin has to say. And I gotta let you guys pick which dev stream we watch first. Because the Paladin one's probably gonna get me more excited, but there are probably gonna be people that want to see the Gathering and Crafting one first. So, alright. I'll be right back. Un momento. boys. Hi. I've returned. I've returned. So, it's like 90% of the showcase, so it's all new to me. What do we want to watch first? T-Mac, over on YouTube, what up, brother? Have you tried Gloria Victus? I have not. Have you tried sucking my dictus? Sorry. I have no idea where that came from. I have no idea what Gloria Victus is. Please feel free. Tell me. Educate me. I have not. I've not researched it. Huh. No, you're good. What? Yeah. Yes. But I mean, they're gonna see what has come out, basically. I'll check. I'll make sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll give them a call. Write it on the board so we do it tomorrow morning. And then I'll do that tomorrow morning. Alright, sorry. Slight house stuff interruptions. I don't know if Gloria will ever come out. Will ever come to be. I played that shit 10 years ago. Wait, what? So one of those like perpetual development type projects. Yeah, that's kind of tragic. It's kind of tragic. I feel like there's a lot of that right now because if we refer to the graphic of Dusty Paint, let's see, section 3, subsection 6, you have the problem with MMOs. So effectively, this is your MMO debacle right now. On one side, you've got WoW, Guild Wars 2, ESO. That's supposed to be BDO. Hold on. Hold on. Give me one sec. I just gotta be able to grab you, brother. Just like a little reposition type shit. Just let me reposition it, please. Fuck. Okay, we're good. Make it a little smaller, just tiny bit smaller. 36. I just want to reposition it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I learned last time. And then we gotta take this, just a light. There we go. All right, BDO. Sorry, really wanted to fix that. BDO, and then Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14. So with all of these, went back to 14 a couple weeks ago, stable and fun as usual, even though PvP's ass. Yeah, and it's gonna continue to be stable and fun and amazing. Do you wanna know why? Because they've existed for 20-ish years at this point. They have all had expansions. They have gone through team changes, which means they're bringing in fresh talent along the way. You have hirings out the ass as these have succeeded and the companies have grown over time. But, excuse me. And they receive patches and updates on the regular. Then, with every upcoming MMO, to match all of this, you either have to run into one of these two. You have to either develop a very long time, like a very long time to launch with a catalog that is considered successful enough and complete enough to be effective in today's MMO scene, or you have to launch early and you have to add a shitload of DLCs extremely quickly. And launching early is going to lead to a very, 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 very poor reception among the MMO scene, who is extremely critical. Have you considered using a real drawing program, or do you want to keep cosplaying pirate software? I used to use Microsoft Paint in New World VOD reviews fucking 4.5 years ago, buddy. I've been doing this shit since before pirate software was fucking pirate software. I'm gonna go to this Paint shit. The fact that he got large off of it does not mean that I am the original street artist. He made MS Paint. I'd kind of believe it. I'd kind of believe it. His dad worked for Microsoft. He did 7 years as a Microsoft Paint quality assurance analyst. Jesus fucking Christ. The only thing that man painted were his own walls. Anyways. So with the development cycle right now, typically what it's looking like is something like this. You have an initial launch that takes a whole shitload of time. These are just hypothetical times, right? But you have an initial launch. One war, gotta fly in. No. Jesus Christ. No, I said if New World came back, I would play it. But like, that's also like if your wife dies, it's like, man, if she was resurrected, I'd really love to be with her, but you're not gonna go fuck the body. No, I don't want to play a New World War if you have a fly-in. No. Let me know when Face Punch gets it, and then we'll talk. I may hit you up on that fly-in, because I think I forgot the password to my other fly-in. So who knows? Who knows? Someone looking at me when he said that. You're the one that's out here like, Dusty, I got a really good looking graveyard right now. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. You're the one that's trying to get me to go on a little night trip, brother. I'm just out here minding my own goddamn business, trying to educate people. You're not wrong? I'm never wrong. Never been wrong in my goddamn life. What the fuck do you mean, brother? Who are you warring against? Sorry, your wife was hot. My bad. That's on me. Anyways, you run into this, like, this content cycle where you have to spend a good amount of time in development, right? And you drop what you can, when you can, before your game loses its relevance, which realistically in the MMO scene and in honestly the world right now, things have like a 3-week hype cycle and then people just stop giving a shit about them. Like whether it's gaming news, whether it's IRL news, like people literally are incapable of caring about something for longer than 3 weeks at a time. And it goes from the smallest of things to the largest of things. Like, anything in life. It's fucked up. So, you have 3 weeks, roughly, to capitalize on people's attention post-launch before you lose it. Now, a good example of this, in my opinion, is... Chat, cover your eyes. If you like bad MMOs, I've got just the thing for you. Bam! Quinfall. So, Quinfall, first time around, I'll say first time around was early access, actually, way back here. Early access released, and they peaked at over 5,000 concurrent players. And then again, about 3 weeks later, meow. Now, I don't know what happened with their early access. I don't know what led to this, but what I can say is that this was facilitated by a lack of content and bad updates. And then this was an update that was supposed to be good, that was bad, and it's gone downhill even steeper since then. So, release February 7th. 3 weeks, dip. What a crazy coinky dink. 3 weeks later, you have a dip. And then a bounce because of an update, and dip set. I'll shout out the news. It's a 3-week content cycle for every game. You have 3 weeks upon deployment to grab people's attention in some way, shape, or form in the modern MMO community. And honestly, Quinfall had enough buzz to get people going about it, but Quinfall did not look good to convince enough people to actually try it, to sustain it, which is why it's now far below release numbers and is going to continue going down. Everybody that you know is going to cash out on Quinfall as much as they can, and then they're just going to dip to the next game, and everybody that was in on Quinfall is going to come over to Scars, and they're going to be like, oh, I'm so sad Quinfall died. Speaking from experience, I've seen a lot of it. I saw it in New World, I saw it in Ashes, shit, like... Some people are just going to go game, and try to capitalize on the clams. So, just be aware. Be aware. As that goes out, the pockets will be grabbed even harder. But, not the point. Not the point. The point is, 3 weeks after any major update, if you have not held the attention of your player base, you're cooked. Whether that is the full launch of your game, whether that is maybe an upcoming playtest, perchance, whatever it is, you have 21 days of my attention, maybe 30 at most. If the 30th hits and it goes through to the 11th And by the time the 11th rolls around, I find myself wanting more Scars of Honor than I personally think they have won. At least me over, right? That's the thing. This is the first impression, and this upcoming playtest needs to demonstrate the bones that will get people excited about the future. That is my personal, like, largest thought on it. The Dusty Sweet Spot, as we call it. Yeah, I mean, shit, bro. Something that I can maybe get a good entry point on and add some equity to as I'm there. Kind of a commonality in these parts at this point in time, if I do say so myself. So, you know, one of those where, you know, we have a community just popular enough to dominate the category. You stop that. You stop that. I do not care about dominating a category. I would rather be like a part of a like friend group, so to say, that all tries to build the category up and like empower the small streamers and shit like that. Like when I was in New World, man, I got my partner and then immediately helped other people get their partners as well. And like I tried to blast people up along the way before other people were getting partnered, before I was partnered. I would send raids out to my boys and their viewership would jump up. There were people that just started streaming when I was in New World that I was able to help grow their streams. There were people that didn't stream that messaged me on how to set up their stream. They're now streaming like full time. It's cool. It's cool. I don't know if it's full time, but they put in a lot of hours and have good viewership now. So like, I very much want to see more people streaming. And I very much want to see more people that are looking to grow the community instead of just themselves, because growing the community grows all of us. And I will personally grow if I bring in a community that cultivates growth overall in Scars, in Ashes, in New World, in WoW. You know, that's the largest part of it, is that I will bring in a comm that will have the right mentality. We will all want to see the game succeed before we see ourselves succeed, and we'll want to provide feedback along the way. That's one of my biggest mentalities with this community that will never, ever, 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 ever change. So, with Scars, I think realistically, we will see, obviously on the 11th, everything's going to drop, right? So it's going to be 0 players on the 11th. But from the 30th to the 11th, what I am expecting, or what, and not what I am expecting, that's rudely worded. What I am hoping for is the 30th hits, we get in, and we immediately say, oh, this is kind of janky. But the movement feels good. The combat system feels good. But there's a lot of feedback to provide. Because you bet your ass I'm going to be sitting here saying, chat, everybody /bug. Everything that you find. From a spot where you run through the world to anything in between. Make sure you /bug that shit. And we will be providing feedback on everything that we find. I think that players will probably fall off because there will be a lot of initial bugs. And then my hope is that somewhere maybe around like the 5th or the 7th, somewhere in there, like 5th to 7th, not saying it, we get a patch. I would like to see bugs fixed, maybe some, you know, some very hot topics addressed, some pain points and quit points maybe addressed, performance stuff, because certainly during a stress test, we're going to see performance stuff, likely to see login issues if there's a large player base in any capacity. So it'll be intriguing to see where it goes. The thing with Scars that's quite intriguing in my personal opinion is that it's a free-to-play. Free-to-plays can snowball quickly. Everything's in-house, could be really good or really bad. And if you know MMO launches, man, I'm really hoping it goes really good. But I'm prepared for really bad type shit. Like, I am cheering for them so much, but I am also fully ready to sit down and have it be a shit show, and I will have a smile on my face, and I'll just, like, you know, laugh through it and have a good time with y'all. I think setting our expectations properly is the number one thing for this, and I would like to set everybody's expectations as low as I possibly could. Not because of a lack of faith, but because of a very cohesive history of MMOs. Ashes traumatize you? I'm not gonna lie, it started with Diablo 3. So, basically, I convinced my mom and my dad to let me stay home from school for a day when I was in school, of course, and Diablo 3 was coming up. It's Diablo 3 launch night. Got my game installed, downloaded all that good shit. Well, downloaded and installed. Well, not downloaded. I think it was discs at the time, actually. I think we got, like, boxes, if I remember correctly. I think it was just an install at that time. Anyways, got my game all ready to go. And here is me, young Dusto, staying up omega late, like, you know, getting ready for the grind with my brothers, who are 8 and 10 years older than me. And I'm so excited, man. So excited. I am finally there. I get to play a game's launch with my brothers, and I've been playing Diablo 2 since I was 4 years old, and we're all there. And then the login errors hit. Over and over. And over 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 again. And then I went to bed for a little bit. And my mom was like, I thought you stayed home from school to play video games. Which was A, a really weird thing to say. But B, I was like, the game is broken. I just had to explain it as simply as I could. I was like, it's just not working, Mom. None of us can play right now. So I wake up, and server issues were resolved later on. And I was an avid summoner enjoyer in Diablo 2. And wanted to carry that through to my Diablo 3 legacy. Therefore, I chose a witch doctor with the intent of being a summon witch doctor right off rip. And let me tell you, that was effectively like showing up to a marathon and deciding to crawl. Fucking terrible decision. I don't know what happened. I wasn't smoking weed at the time, so my brain wasn't fried. I don't recall exactly what happened. But man, as Lesh said, Witch Doctor was ass. Witch Doctor was more than ass. Witch Doctor was not ass, because ass is nice. Ass, you see ass and you're like, I like that. I like that.
Cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao goth, how are you? Ass is nice. Witch Doctor was Walmart $10:30 p.m. soda aisle, very short shorts with something bedazzled on the ass in size 72 font. Levels of ass. That is not the good ass. Not the good ass. That was Witch Doctor. Your minions got one-shotted. Excuse me. Your minions got one-shotted. And they took about 742 shots to actually kill anything. You could probably kill somebody with an airsoft gun quicker than a minion could have killed something on Diablo 3 launch. Fucking awful. So, my trauma started with Diablo 3. And I've now trauma dumped on you, and you have to understand my trauma. Went back to Diablo 3 many times. Then my next trauma was New World. The only thing is, with New World, I saw the hand of God coming and I got the fuck out. I hit the dip set. I had a very bad feeling that New World was going to the shitter as soon as Christoph Hartmann did his infamous with me interview with IGN that nobody else seemed to care about. I don't really know why nobody else seemed to care about it, but anyways. Yeah, Christoph Hartmann did an interview with IGN, and it was just very foreboding for New World. And I gave up on New World, and I dodged that one. And then Ashes hit. And then the Ashes trauma came in. Every aspect of my prior gaming history, not every aspect, but many aspects of my prior gaming history have led to disappointment. Not to mention the small stops on the way, like Legacy Seal and Sorcery, which turned to Eldegard and then shut down. Theris Land. Fuck, what other small games have I played that have died? Bro, I swear to God, I'm like the fucking Jack the Ripper of MMOs. It's fucked up. I don't understand, like, what I do. It's like, to stay this handsome, I just have to go suck the life out of every MMO. Like I am a soul eater. I come over, just, and then I stay handsome and move on to the next MMO. I slowly drain it over the course of its lifespan. Took me 3 years to do it with New World because they fought so hard, but finally they gave in. As soon as I take hold and get a platform over there, it's cooked. It's cooked. Just make an overlay depicting Graveyard with all the MMOs you played. Be a big overlay. Be a big overlay. Be a real big overlay. You ever play the Old Republic? Oh my god. I just almost died saying the Old Republic. I like choked on the Old Republic. I've not played it. And apparently I'm supposed to keep its name out of my mouth. Holy shit. The word Republic just almost cooked me. The Dusty Graveyard, I was just almost put in the graveyard. Holy fuck. If WoW dies, it really solidify you? Honestly, the only thing that can kill WoW is WoW itself at this point. I'm not gonna lie. Multiple shitty expansions couldn't kill WoW. Blizzard controversies couldn't kill WoW. Splitting the player base with Classic and Era and Retail couldn't kill WoW. Many other MMOs that launched couldn't kill WoW. Bad Race to World First couldn't kill WoW. Bad PvP seasons couldn't kill WoW. Nothing can kill WoW except WoW itself. Somebody needs to make an edit of that Grim Reaper meme with doors and just put Dusty's face over the top. I shouldn't tell you guys this to add more fuel to your fire, but the New World people already know. And the New World people are going to be back for Scars, so I might as well tell the Ashes people this as well. I had a very similar thing happen with companies that I joined in New World. And like, there was a very big thing for a while where when I started making my way up through the ladders of the war scene, like very quickly, I would join a company and I would war with them, and then they would die 2 weeks after, but I would frag the fuck out, so another company would be like, yo, Dusty, heard so-and-so's, company just died. As a face of Scars, what question can I answer for you? Why are you so much shorter than the other man in that picture that you shared in Discord? I think that's an immediate. I feel like it's hard to be an alpha when you're the second tallest person that people are looking at. There's too much sitting in tanks. All the bouncing compress your spine used to be 6'8", but you got out the tank one day like this, just waddling around. Never got decompressed properly. It's the part of tanks that they don't show you. After every mission, everybody gets out and they just stretch each other by the hands and feet to get the height back. God fucking damn it. I do so much physical therapy. I would assume that shit's ass for you. My dad wasn't in tanks when he was in, but he was a sniper. And then he was in excavators after the fact and did a lot of like construction shit. And one of the funniest quotes that I have heard from him, he was driving like a dozer one day that wasn't his normal dozer, and he said something along the lines of, I haven't been in many tanks, but every one that I was in was a more pleasant experience than this fucking dozer, as he was very pissed off at the bulldozer. And I just lost my shit. I lost my shit. Bradleys are not roomy. I guess you gotta kind of be like compact for that, right? Wait, so what branch are you? Are you Army? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, I showed my dad your picture because we were up looking at houses today with my parents, and I was like, what does this guy do? And I showed him you, and he was like, well, he's in the army, so it's a mistake. And then he said, I believe he said you were like a drill sergeant or something because of your hat, which is cool. He said you just yell at people all day, which I figured. Zombie coming to Dubai to defend us? Zombie's 5'8" based on the picture that I saw. So, like, I don't know, like, what he's defending you from other than stubbing your toe on a fucking door frame. I am 5'8". I'm really good at gauging height. Ask Carla. I'm oddly good at gauging height. I can see somebody across a store, like, very, very far away, and I can be like, oh, that person's like 3 inches shorter than me. Or somebody really tall, I'll be like, oh shit, they're like 6'8". And then we walk by them, and Carla's like, wait, what? Like, my depth perception is weird. I don't understand. It's probably why I like basketball so much, because something about, like, distances, when I'm taking the trash out, I don't bring the trash over to the trash can. When the trash can is empty, I leave the lid off of it. And so I just stand on the porch, and I kind of, like, windmill and yoss the trash bag, and it just always Kobe's into the trash can. I've never missed one. I don't think. Me and Sim gonna open the Hormuz. In a fucking swan dive, little synchronized swimming type shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Medellin today stated that over 60K have requested access so far. That's cool. Is it global? Or is it just regional? Where are you guys? Like, where's everyone playing from? Because I'm assuming it's gonna be global. 60K global is actually quite good for a not heavily advertised very first playtest that hasn't had a ton of coverage. Excuse me. If I'm being completely honest, like, 60K global could very well give a peak concurrent of 4 to 7K, I would say, in terms of, like, in terms of first playtest. I don't know. I don't know what server infrastructure they have that is going to be, like, popping up or what, but absolutely love how transparent the development is for this game. I've said that before. I have definitely said that before, brother. Let me fucking tell you what. And then I slightly regretted it. Show me the books. Okay, someone said, I think it was Gravon earlier, that said that Venolent had stated that their cost is about 20% the cost of US game development. Which means they can have 5 developers in Bulgaria for every 1 developer here. Which I think is fucking phenomenal. I don't really think there are many situations in life where 5 people do not outperform 1 person, with the exception of, like, sprinting, shot put, golf would be one of them, depending on skating ability, hockey, but also that depends if the rules are being followed. Their yachts must be smaller. They might have to share one. Realistically, they might have to co-lease their yachts. Are they affirming their business costs? But what about the Portillo's hot dogs? Bro, I have not stopped thinking about Portillo's hot dogs. I have never had a Chicago-style dog. And after looking at how much Intrepid spent on Portillo's hot dogs, which are Chicago-style dogs, I'm really fucking intrigued. I'm really intrigued. What is this? Things around here? Not anymore. Okay. Hold on. Fully funded. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm incredibly sorry. I did not mean to scare you. Hope it has a place nearby. Bro, I wish there were Portillo's main. Someone said, I think it was Hoofsy that said he had Portillo's before. Yeah, it was Hoofsy. Because he said his brother loves getting the raw dog from Portillo's. They have, apparently they have like a raw dog where it's just a hot dog, no bun, toppings optional, like just the glizzy. And I guess the glizzy is like such good quality that Hoofsy's brother just fucking chows the glizz. Chows the glizz. I don't know if I trust it that much. But then we had the beautiful idea of pickle buns, and then Hoofsy thought about hollowing out a pickle and then putting his glizzy in it. Which is an interesting concept. A pickle glizzy holder, and then you maybe like put your sauce on the glizzy before you put it in the pickle. So you're like spinning it as it goes in, so the pickle gets spread with sauce as you're putting the glizzy in. That'd be nice. I think that'd be fine. You have any WoW fatigue? I've had WoW fatigue since I got on WoW, but I enjoy WoW. It's not necessarily like, I was looking outside and there's a dog taking a shit. It was interesting. I looked to my left because I saw a dog, motherfucker, just squatting across the street, just straight, like, looking into the stream room, just. So that was something that I wasn't ready for. Anyways, dog and me too. I'm proud of you. Make sure you fucking wipe, please. Port Hills I had in Chicago was so gas, but the one in Wisconsin where I lived was dog water. I would assume that the Portillo's in Chicago, since they're Chicago dogs, is going to be the original, right? So you probably get like better Chicago dogs in Chicago. Vienna all beef franks and natural casing. Get a bidet already? You still have to wipe with a bidet. You still have to wipe with a bidet. You cannot just... Yeah, but it's cleaner. Okay, thank God. Oh, fuck, thank God. No, Sib, you don't understand, dude. You don't understand. Like, I agree, but there were people in here recently that were saying, like, certain diets you don't have to wipe when you shit. And I'm like, no, that is not true. That is not true at all. You and your itchy butt need to get the hell away from me. What? That's what I said. That's what I said. They're like, it comes out clean. And I said, no. If you are pooing, then you have particles on your bum. When you smell somebody's fart in public, that is poo particles in the air working their way into your nose. And you sure as hell are getting poo particles on your bum when you poop, if you're getting them when you fart. Trip, good day, brother. You ever smell a fart in public and say, damn, I hope no one dropped that on me? Because that's their poop. Who was it that said they shower after every poop? Is that Hoofsy? Why do I feel like that's a Hoofsy thing? Because Hoofsy also air dries after he showers. I think he has 3 fans. And he just kind of like gets out of the shower and T-poses naked and then air dries. Which, since I've met Hoofsy, is like a lot more vivid of a visualization. Like, when you don't really know somebody, you kind of imagine it as like this Japanese porn where everything is censored. But now I haven't seen Hoofsy's dick that he knows of, but like, I have this weird, like, very vivid image of what Hoofsy would look like just standing there T-posing, air drying after a shower. And I don't know if I like it or not. I had a homie in high school that showered after every dump as well. Jesus fucking Christ. I bet his parents were pissed about water costs. That is absurd. Like, why shower after every poop? I would say the most dramatic, like, waste of extra water that I have done is if I know that there is going to be an absolute dementor that I'm about to unleash, right? If it's gonna sound like fucking construction in there, sometimes I turn the shower on while I shit. So that way, not in the shower, of course, but like to cover the noise of the shits if it's in a confined area. Like, if I'm staying at somebody's house or something, I will say that I'm going to shower, and then I'll turn the shower on, turbo shit, and then hop in the shower immediately after, but like pre-fire the shower. FYI, heat rises. Yeah, do you not have fans that vent out in Dubai? So the shit particles? Right, so you put the fan, and then it vents it out. But also, the trick is to not waste hot water because hot water, you know, is electric and water is just water. So you turn on the cold water while you're shitting. So, what kind of fan do you have? I don't fucking know the actual name of it. Also, I'm moving into a new house. I don't know what the name of those fans are. I'll research for you. But the fans, like, are cut into the ceiling and then they vent out of the side of the house. I don't know, like, I don't know what y'all got, but not all water heaters are electric. No, not all of them are, but some of them are. We have a boiler, which is interesting. Or we're gonna have a boiler if everything goes well. When I was in high school, this dude took off all his clothes to shit. What do you mean? And what led to that? What was the experience? I swear to God, I do this and have since I was in like middle school. I could explain it, but it only makes sense to me. Wait, ain't no fucking way. Legit use a handicap stall so I can hang my clothes while dumping. You're not getting bare ass naked in a public bathroom and hanging your clothes to take a shit. I'm not even trolling. There's no fucking way. I deadass am only. No, you don't take your shoes off in a public bathroom. No, tell me you do not take your shoes off in a public bathroom. This is rage bait. This is cap. I have to get my jeans off. No, you don't. I played sports my entire life. You take one shoe off. You stand on top of that shoe. You take that leg out, put the shoe back on, take the other shoe off, stand on top of that shoe. I keep my socks on my shoes. I handstand. Do head spins. Oh my fucking God. Oh God, exactly. Okay, so your socks aren't actually touching the ground. Oh, dude, I just got a headache. Oh my God, Q, what up, my boy? Look up showers at NTC. What is NTC? Showers at NTC. Oh. What the fuck? What? What the hell? That's kind of fucked up. That does not necessarily look the greatest. Socks never touch ground. Good. Imagine the people that raw dog that place. Yeah, when I was in college and I was staying on campus, like, I would get out of practice, and before I had like a suite where we had our own bathroom for just me and my roommates, and I had like the communal shower, not communal, but like the public shower type shit, I would see people raw dog their flippers from their dorm room down the hall into the bathroom, just on the tile floor, into the shower, just dogs out, brother. Disgusting. Disgusting. I don't understand how some people were raised. Public dorm room bathrooms where other people were animals? For me, it was long before that. It was Applebee's bathrooms. One time, the Applebee's that I worked at in like late high school had somebody shit next to the toilet. Not even like a close effort. Like just poop next to the toilet. Just like they squatted next to the toilet. And then just let it rip. I don't have to clean it, but when I worked at Burger King, a homeless lady got butt naked in the middle of the dining room. Is she a baddie? Cause like, I feel like some homeless people can still be hot, right? No, meth and old. She have teeth? They're never baddies. You, my friend, are not open-minded. You are not open-minded. Nothing a garbage bag and a penicillin shot won't fix, boys. lock in, and get your never mind. Not gonna finish that. Not gonna finish that. Thought about gross stories? No, I will throw up. We're talking about why you don't raw dog public bathrooms and showers. You just don't. You simply don't. Have they said how many classes there will be? Total, you will have warrior, priest, warrior, paladin, mage, priest, ranger, druid, witch, pirate, assassin, necromancer. But they're not all going to be available on the first playtest. Mundle scars even from the bag technique or... Oh no. Oh no. Okay. They recently added Warden. Oh, they added another one as well? What's Warden supposed to be? Or Scar's gonna hire Steven Dream as CFO. I mean, hey, it can't be as bad as John was. Sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. Ay. Are we playing this or we're just discussing it? It doesn't open up for play until the 30th. So today we're going to be looking at some dev streams. I've been saying that for like 2 hours now. But we just keep getting sidetracked and yaps. But we're going to be looking at dev streams. I'm going to get into the Paladin talent showcase that they did just today. So basically, we get to see a little bit of a look in terms of like what's coming to the Paladin design. Probably some general gameplay design along the way too. Which, me personally, I'm pretty hype about. And I think they get right into the meat and potatoes of it. So yeah, we get a little bit of a look at some live gameplay stuff. And they do weekly dev streams every Sunday as well. So I'm probably gonna have some busy days coming up. But I am gonna try to cover all of their dev streams as much as I can. As much as I can. Is the theme park or sandbox or what? It seems, based on the description, to play sandboxy, but almost like sand parky to a certain extent. Yo, step in. What up, my boy Code? What up? How are you guys doing? It says that it is open world. The players will be able to do whatever and go wherever they please because of the open world model. They have dungeons and raids, so they have instancing. It's dynamic dungeon content. Procedural, content generation for the dungeons as well. So it seems like a lot of repeatable content overall. And their total features, they talk about active weather, housing, bounty hunts, massive scale wars, guild wars. So realistically, there is a lot that they are advertising, but it's nowhere near the scope of something like Ashes, right? So seems like it's going to be open world emphasized for PvP. It's faction driven as well. So you have the Sacred Order and the Domination for your two factions. So we'll see how that interaction actually is. I don't know if it's going to be like world building or what. If it's going to be like static, if it's going to be variable world, what the processes associated with that are going to be. But we shall see. Need to try Soul Mask. I think you're going to like it. What's Soul Mask? Is it MMO? Or single player? Got part of the React content. You're doing great. Yo, bro, it's just impossible for me to actually react. I'll be completely honest. Just hoping for like a better Albion. Yeah, that's fair. An Albion that's not a MOBA, perchance. I think would be phenomenal. Just, in the event that it was handling like an MMO actually was, I think that would be absolutely wonderful. If it is on myself. I'm really interested about the combat system. I hope we get to see some good shit. Like in terms of the actual combat. Okay. I promise we are starting the stream as soon as I get back. I have to pee. I drank a lot of coffee today while we were house hunting. I've been up all day. I just gotta pee. I'll be right back. One sec. my boyos. It is time. Hope you're having a beautiful one. Game release today? No, 30th through the 11th. We're just going through some dev streams and whatnot today. Talking about a little bit of what is to come with Scars of Honor. So, going to hop into that actually right now. I know I have delayed for so long. I'm so sorry to everybody. Wait a second. I can just... I wonder who made the song.
Beloved quest talents.
Good day.
This is Paladin's talents.
Wait, why do I see so many of like
a special
our
guest,
community
a
there?
person who is working 24/7 on all the talent trees. Person that can tell you quite a lot about
90%
how
on
talent
its
system
AI.
work in general,
think?
how we are planning to create these
Time for a
classes,
monster.
and what everyone
Brother,
of
it's
them
6
will bring to
PM.
you. Now,
Why a
without
monster?
further ado, I would like to go and
Okay, hold on.
welcome Mr. Coco.
Hold on. I just want to give the largest shout out in the fucking world. Their audio, like, balancing for stream is good. Chat doesn't have to ask me to turn it up, and I have to say, like, oh, I can't turn it up.
This is our
This isn't even, like, fully up.
One of our senior dev designers.
Wait a
who are
second.
making a lot of stuff around the spell. So, Coco, welcome.
Wait a
How are you
minute.
feeling today?
Okay, hold on. Immediately, this man pumps. I have no interaction with this man previously in my life ever. But I know those luscious locks lead to success. And also, his setup looks fucking ridiculous. I don't know what all of those screens are for.
Obviously nervous, excited, all bunch.
But I am here for this.
Jam together.
I'm here for this.
Yeah.
Chat,
We're all
immediate
really
thoughts.
happy guys to sit down here.
General
and
world
show you what
building.
we have prepared for you.
Wombat.
There is one small problem today.
I know Wombat.
I'm still waiting for a build to complete, so that until it completes,
for a build
I
to
will
complete.
show you the changes from my
Oh, so it's an
Unity.
update.
So excuse me for
Wait, he's like
Excuse me for that,
directly
but
showing
this will
us
not-
from his engine? Because that's kind of fire. Guy on the right, set up his Morgan, guy on the left. So, guy on the left is Venelin. So, he's effectively like the Steven for Scars. But good. This guy is one of their lead developers, Coco. And he looks like he develops shit. I'm not gonna lie. That is a fucking setup.
stop us. This will not stop
He's an
us to
elf?
sit
Dude,
down and
he looks
see
like he
all
could shoot the
new
shit out of a
things
bow.
that are,
Yes.
in the store for you.
Also, side note, I bet that man rolls a joint in 14 seconds. And it's a cannon every single time with no belly, no problems. Beautiful roll. 14 seconds just to sprinkle a twist and it's good. I swear to
Before we
Christ.
start, I would like to.
I like this man.
Give
I'm
the word
confident.
a little bit to Coco.
Burns perfectly
to,
even every time. Yup.
Tell us a little
Better
bit
chicken
more
noose.
about
Nah.
yourself, what you are doing
Nah, that shit's
in
pure.
the company, what are
Blindfolded
your main
one
tasks,
hand.
what are your day-to-day activities, and in general,
right,
what do
Coco.
you bring in the game?
Hit us with it.
Basically, I am working on the spells. And
Okay, spell guy.
talent
So like
content.
spell artist?
I am the guy who brings all the data into the game after all the cool developers and artists finish their work. I'm
Okay,
the
so
guy
he
who
brings
actually
data in.
puts it into the game through everybody's favorite SQLs, databases. That's something.
All
that
right,
if
someone
you-
explain to
if
me
you
what
were
this
into
does.
Game design,
He's
guys,
European,
you
he only
cannot
likes to work.
escape,
Yeah, these guys are based out of
from
Sofia,
any
Bulgaria.
shape or form. That will
So,
be your
This guy is a Chad.
destiny. Which,
So he
which is
like
fine, obviously.
skill tree guy.
But I know a lot of people.
He does a lot of the
have,
skill tree work.
Interest in that sort of thing.
This is their Bucky. Merges
peer
branches of
behind the curtain
development.
a little bit. And beyond
Right.
that, obviously,
Right.
I also help with integration of the balancing. After that has
Okay.
been validated.
So he does
Essentially,
balancing and brings everything
the
in.
issue between the spells and the talents. That might be number of talents.
Okay,
some
interesting.
balancing, cooldowns, damage values, all of that will come into a big, nice package in a couple of weeks. So
Sounds like he effectively brings
product and a game that
everything to the table
enjoy,
once
you know,
it's ready
having
to be
hands-on
implemented,
with.
and most things pass through his hands.
I mean,
Is
yeah,
what I'm gathering.
It's
I don't know if he's like the decision maker, but I think he's like the implementer.
But wise to say, guys.
So if things are
if
broken,
something is
then it's his
broken on
fault.
the talents, feel free to go to Discord and say, Coco, you messed up. You need
Wait.
to do better and patch this
Crazy
quickly."
timing.
Also, I can add one
Holy
thing to
shit,
the
crazy
resume of
timing.
Coco, guys,
I did not
is
pre-watch this.
The number
I
one.
swear to
Hey,
God, I did not
need
pre-watch this.
more of mechanics.
Okay, I like
need
that guy.
More abilities. I need more cool stuff.
I
so
like that
can
guy a
bring
lot.
in. I can make new
The
spells.
fact that he's just like, yeah,
and I
tell
can
me how
make
fucked
more
up we're
damage.
set.
So guys, if
This is in
you
good hands.
want a new mechanic, Coco is the guy. You go with him and you say, hey Coco, let's make this, and he will be the biggest advocate for getting more and more things inside the game. Now, Coco. Without
Any
further
Cocos in the
ado,
chat?
I would just right away open up
We need
the
a Coco.
talent tree.
We need a
And I'll
Coco.
have to refund my build, by the way. I was
It
have to
looks like
start
they
with
did
this.
slim it down. Hold on, where
And
was the original talent
I'm not sure
tree
if you can see
in this
my
trailer?
screen, but you can open up yourself and let's speak a
Oh,
little
okay,
bit
hold on,
about
hold on, hold on, hold
the
on.
changes in general
Skills.
that we have
Whoops.
applied.
Big comparison to before, by the way. So ready? This is the talent tree as of today's stream. This is the talent tree as shown in the original trailer. So they had complaints that it was looking way too confusing and way too bulky. And they scaled it down so it would be more clear and concise for players. And I think personally, my perspective on this is that they can always add more and they can build more instead of having to peel things back if there is too much, right? So now that they're giving us the actual, like, you know, pre-launching the game, the peeled back version, they can always add
to the
more.
Paladin tree. Because guys,
Okay,
for those
Paladin
of you who
tree.
are following us, you would right away see that there are changes.
Right.
There is a different layout that we have applied this week. Coco, can you tell me a little bit
Are they like
about,
constellations?
to the people, not to me, because we
'Cause that's
were
a
in the
crown.
active discussion whole week, me and you, about this. But can you tell a little bit?
I wonder
to the
what they're all
people
supposed to be.
Why we decided to throw off the old layout, create a new one, and what is the story behind it?
Okay, listen up,
All right,
people.
speak to me, Coco.
The first
Take
thing
me
that
through
we
these
did
talents.
is a while to have two starting nodes at the start of your
So you have
journey
two
as,
starters.
as a paladin or whatever class you might.
Okay,
choose.
hold the fuck on.
This
Hold the
allow
fuck on.
to
You
have
go
two
back to
starting
those, you
nodes,
goddamn rat. Hold on.
At the start of your
Hold the
journey
fuck on,
as,
Venelin.
As a
Yep, you're gonna...
paladin.
Goddamn, some delay on that. Holy shit, I got like 3 pauses off. Sunbreaker. Break the wicked with holy fire, consuming stacks for massive damage. So that sounds like a builder spender for big damage.
Whatever class you might.
Blessed Hammer hurls a Blessed Hammer at the target, dealing holy damage and stunning them for 2 seconds. Blessed Hammer deals triple crit damage. What the fuck? A 2-second stun that deals triple critical hit damage. Jesus Christ, me oh my. Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, what was that one? Hold on. I don't know how to get back a singular frame. He hovered that one too. Show me more, you rat. Alright, hold on.
As a paladin,
Hover the
or
first one.
whatever class you might
Second one.
choose.
Hiya! Precise Vindicator Strike. Casting Vindicator Strike increases critical strike chance by 1% for 10 seconds. How frequently can I cast a Vindicator Strike? Because that sounds kind of ass. That one's underwhelming, I think. Show me up!
This
Destructive Hand. Heal increase with 20%. And the target gains 10% strength and dex for 10 seconds. I don't know what that means. Heal increase with 20%. Is that 20% increased healing? And then target stat gain? Because that's huge. Pally healer? Yes. Pally healer. Some language barrier here? Yeah, that's okay. I have to listen to fucking, well, not listen to, but I have to read Stomp's fucking trying to type out words. I'm sure I can learn Bulgarian to English translations as well. I'm sure we're fine there. I think that's a 20% healing increase. I do believe. And then you also get additional stats off of that. Heal increase by 20% and buff for 10 seconds. Yeah. And also, small note, it's got little crosses down here for the secondaries, like for the minor nodes. No Diddy, no Drake, no Doctor, Disrespect. So it does appear that that's going to be a pally healer route. So it looks like this is pally damage. Going off of that. Could be a 20% heal with a 10-second buff. Honestly, could be a buff that you put on somebody. Yeah, like you said. Like you said, just entirely.
You have 2 starting nodes.
Where you put it on someone and it amps the healing that they take.
As a paladin.
So this is seemingly the ret tree, but if we look at all of these, it seems like, except for here, that there's the cross and then a split route. So probably defensive, offensive. Almost like the PoE, like minor nodes for stats. Because that's damage. This is damage utility, but this only has 1 route that you can go down. So maybe that's more tank. What's this one? Restorative Aegis. Aegis grants health regeneration. That sounds tanky. And also,
double
Reverberating Smite. Shield Smite stuns the target for 1 second. I have awful news for everybody. I'm going Hammer. I'm going Smite. Terrible news. Actually, I might go Hammer and up here for damage. So I can range and then Builder, Spender, and dump on somebody. Going full heal tank. Yo, Dixie, thank you for the follow. Look, man, I had a feeling you probably would, Zom. It all depends on what these other actives are, though. That's the thing. Like, if this is another Smite modifier, and this is just another modifier on...
of your journey as...
Come on.
Listed up people.
Come on,
so, the first
show me the goods.
We did is a while.
Come on, buddy.
You have 2 starting nodes.
Zoom in just a little bit. These old eyes can't see much. Yeah, so I mean, this has the ability icon. This is the ability icon. Which is interesting. Crypto zombie. Ay. Pull aggro, buff my mage, W key. And then there I am, frontlining like a selfish fuck for your buffed mages, getting buffs from my group. Just saucing in a couple of hammers. And then absolutely blasting somebody. A while ago, they said internal test Paladin was OP, they had to nerf it. I mean, I was playing Paladin anyways. But yeah, feel free. Break the Wicked with Holy Fire, consuming stacks for massive damage. I don't know what Sunbreaker actually does on a baseline. Something tells me we're gonna figure it out. But this seems like it's playing Builder Spender to me. So if I am putting up stacks on somebody and getting harass up, and then I have Sunbreaker and I have Hammer,
or whatever class you might
then I can build my stacks, get any crit buffs up that I might get, lead in with any coolies and a hammer for a 2-second stun, and then just dump during the 2-second stun. Their CC time seems shorter than some other games. We don't know immediately off of this if there's additive CC, you know, duration or anything, or how heavy the CC breaks are going to be, because we've only seen the 5 core notables around here. 5, 6, 5, 6, 6. But I'm thinking they're originally going to just allow one of the 6 nodes being chosen. The 2 nodes is a change. Oh, really? Now, that leads me to question, what are the pinnacle abilities like on each of these paths?
This essentially can...
Because the pinnacle abilities are going to go crazy.
Double down into being a specific role.
Right.
Usually there are 2 starting nodes that fulfill 3 of the main
I like that one, Venelin.
Class will have.
No, confirm those.
In the case of the Paladin,
confirm
that would
those.
Be, let's say the tank, the
on the left side, right?
Inquisitor, which who deals particularly more with fire damage, consuming burning stacks.
The Inquisitor. So they have like sub archetypes, kind of, not like subclasses, But through their specializations, they effectively have archetypes planned out. When's the game getting released on Steam? There's a playtest coming on the 30th of this month, so 18 days from now. It goes from the 30th to the 11th of next month. So first playtest coming very, 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 very soon. And we are getting extremely excited. Part of the reason we're over here doing all of this. So soon we will have many people going over for Scars. Sweet, yes. Yeah, I am so fucking excited. I've been waiting a good amount of time now, especially since Ash has died and everything. I have been
fantasy a little bit more.
I've been a little bit
sacrificing the first starter node.
anticipatory. Would be the best word. Genuinely can't wait.
Yes.
And I think this is probably the big.
Right. The hybridization is going to be huge.
Thinking of sharing
2 instead of 1 is just doubling the customization potential. Genuinely, it's such high value.
And guide you through a play style. Like you will be fulfilling this role on paper, but the player can say, "Okay, thank you, Mr. Designer. That's very cool and dandy, but I would like to do my own."
I'm wondering how the Holy Pally is going to work.
Come up with something.
Because he said Inquisitor is a lot more fire damage and seems to be very damagey in CC. I'm wondering how the healing side is going to work.
That handheldy when.
Because I could always go self-healing in a whole shitload of bursts. I talked about what monetization, model of monetization it'll be. No pay to win, free to play, pay for convenience, and skins. As far as I know, is pay for convenience and skins. They are being very cautious to not include any pay to win. I believe there was one of the examples that I heard was floated bag size, but didn't hear any final on that. Yeah, the last that I heard actually on bag size, that's the example that I was going to give. They did a poll for bag size, and in that poll, they asked if it was pay to win or pay for convenience in people's minds. And the people... not even a majority, but some people said that they viewed it as pay to win instead of pay for convenience. So they axed the entire pay for bag expansion system that they were going to bring in. So that in itself, I think shows that they're trying to protect the integrity of their monetization model and to make sure that people are realistically coming in knowing that they're playing something that's not entirely decided by a credit card. At least within TOS, right? Their entire thing, at least that I have seen so far, has been fair monetization. Or not fair monetization, but a fair MMO with ethical monetization, which we've heard that before. But I'm gonna not see WoW under your name on followed channels. Damn, why you hate WoW so much? Golly. Anyone have a strong opinion on stash tabs in an MMO? I mean, I guess it depends in an MMO. On the systems, on the, potential monetary gain of having many stash tabs in one place. Something like an Ashes, where you're limited on the amount of stash space that you have based on which town. And the commute place to place to place is important. I feel like that would be very not good to have, right? Specifically draw inspiration from grinding your games. Yeah, I mean, I definitely see that side of it. I also think GG has a phenomenal monetization route. Phenomenal. Scars free to play. Yeah, Scars free to play. Free to play with no pay to win. Worries my ammo? Yes, to a certain extent. I think free to play is always very heavily dependent on player base being healthy. And the player base being willing to spend money to support the game. 1000% agree. I don't know their internals. I do know that Venelin said in Bulgaria, where they're based out of, they are paying roughly 20% the cost of what an NA dev would cost to get. So, Americans said they won't sell bag size. Yeah. He said they wouldn't be doing that because a small percentage of people said that it was going to be pay to win. So they just completely axed that from what I've heard. So everything is just going to be the inventory size itself. So ESO is bad. What was so bad with the ESOs specifically? I did not venture into ESO. Calvo, what am I doing? Hope you're having a beautiful day.
Share builds.
I did not venture into ESO very much, but
I guess new metas in a sense, or even
right.
off meta builds.
And break the game.
Personally, a big fan of
Oh, I'm gonna try to break the
Exactly,
shit out of it.
Big fan of alt meta stuff.
I'm
Everything that's meta.
going to
I
break
get
everything.
immediately.
I will be going for the
allergic to it and
dumbest
try to do
fucking
something
combos in
else
human
while
history.
the game. But yeah.
And I will try to play
to
builds that
sum it up,
infuriate people.
We're trying to give you more freedom. And the next thing that we did was.
Well, there goes my YouTube.
Kind of make the branches a little,
RIP my YouTube
little
font.
bit more straightforward. They're not as.
Did he just casually come in with the
twisted and
background
narrow,
music as a fill?
So you can clearly see.
Ashes scores. What's up with these 5-letter words from Mo's?
Forward that's being created for you, which obviously you can choose to go down that road, or you can choose to.
Maybe it's
take a turn
cursed.
here and there.
Maybe we need something that's like 4 letters.
That's
Maybe now it's the time also to
Riot.
mention, that this is not gonna be the final
What if?
take on the tree. This is one iteration.
What
This
if?
will be continuously
That might
growing, especially with Vayne's
just be the one.
latest addition.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, what do we have here?
That he allowed us to implement.
talent
There will
effects?
be
So what do we have now?
places where we'll need to
Like, it doesn't look
reallocate
bad.
those new effects.
Oh, hold on,
which
hold on.
want to
Hover over that shit again, you
implement.
freak.
There will be
Blessed hammer.
places where
Right. Yep.
We'll need to
Hover.
reallocate.
Oh, you fucked up. Increases your magic pen by 2%. Well, pen's back on the menu, boys. Pen is back on the menu. To what extent, we may never know, but we will be testing. Will pen work? I plan to have a stupidly tanky build to tell you. I plan to have a very dumb build to tell you.
New effects.
Hopefully you'll be able to
Might
see.
mean
All right, more magic pen.
making the tree bigger, by the way.
More magic
so,
pen.
Coco. one
Hover
thing
over
that
a
I
big
really want
node.
To sit down for a moment, especially for those who joined a
Venny,
little bit
please.
late in the stream.
Benny.
In the past iteration of
Venny.
the talent trees, the first one that we created, we had again the 6 major nodes. These guys
God
are
damn
the
it.
major nodes that me and Coco are referencing. These
Okay,
are
we see those.
the paths
We see
that
those.
you want, that are your first
Show
choices,
nodes. Send
when
nodes,
you
please.
want to create a build.
Come on, Benny.
We sit down
Come on.
together with
You're so
Coco
close.
and
Show it to me.
Alexander, the game design director,
Right.
and we were like, okay, we are having a talent trees that can extend up to 300 and sometimes even more than that
Right.
of talent nodes. Talent node
Well,
is
what if you-
every single
Right, small ones. Minor
talent
intellect.
that you see over here.
So that was a main
If we,
stat increase.
Stayed on the old
So that's almost
version
like
where we had
castery
just one single
On the hammer side, it seems like it's very spell-basedy. What's Sunbreaker
choice.
have off of
This
it?
automatically means
Go
a
north,
big
bitch.
portion of
I mean,
the
sir.
tree is automatically locked for you.
North!
So we said, let's
Please.
take the maximum of what we have
You rat.
as a talent tree and give the player more control. Give more control in the player's hand, so you guys can create very.
I would
unique,
like more control in my hand right now so I
For
can hover these
example,
nodes.
My first iteration that I would
Okay.
do personally for myself.
Okay, let's go, let's go.
I would go Sunbreaker and
And-
Precise Vindicator Strike.
Right.
Why I would do so?
Why do you like
Because
Vindicator Strike
if
so
we
much?
take a look over the Precise
You haven't
Vindicator
shown
Strike,
us a look
you
yet.
guys can see that
Strength
this is
goes
definitely
crazy.
Some sort of,
That's going to be a lot of main stat
knight and
scaling.
Definitely.
Something tells me main stat
more
scaling is gonna go
aggressive type
very
of a
hard.
Paladin.
A piece of gear had 11 main stat on it. So it seems like a lot of your stats are going to come from your notables instead of your gear, at least in the crafting preview they did. Everything's always
This
relative to
would
being adjusted. Wait, what was that?
That this is definitely some
What
sort
was
of
that?
knight and definitely
All right, right, right. We see the
more
strength.
aggressive type of
We see the strength.
Paladin.
Nin, are
play.
you in that? Wait, I see Strag and Nin and Warhead in their chat right now. Jesus fucking Christ. What are y'all doing? Vindicator Strike deals 30% increased damage and is now a holy spell.
This
Is that
would lead
contradictory
me
to the strength?
into Avatar.
Vindicator Strike deals more damage. Avatar of Sanctification. Transform into an Avatar of Justice. Empowering your damage and critical strike for 6 seconds can be cast while CC'd. So that's wings. That's literally just wings for a paladin. So that is a 6-second big boy wombo combo.
This is my beloved spell. This is
Right.
probably my #1 spell from the whole Paladin tree.
That is large.
And then the Sunbreaker on top
very large.
is the equivalent of the Inquisitor.
wait till you see
Am
it.
I correct?
We shall see.
Coco?
Yeah,
We shall see. Wings looks really good.
This is where the Inquisitor
Looks really
was
good.
supposed to
Yeah.
to be if we did
All right,
the subclass.
let's give it a
thing,
look-see.
But this is where
Hold on.
that
Coco?
What was that?
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was fast.
Uh,
You rat.
speaking-
Hold
this is
on.
where the Inquisitor was supposed to
Yeah.
to be if we did the
Up.
subclasses thing.
Hiya! Final verdict, castigation. Is that cutting off a penis? I don't know if I want to play this anymore. No. Oh, okay, good. Wait, what's that one then? That's castration. Okay. Okay, what's castigation? Is that a made-up word or is that a real word? Because castigation kind of sounds fake now. I'm not... Anyways, punishes enemies with holy judgment. Is this just a paladin from WoW? Is that just judgment?
But this is where that thing was
Just
reintroduced into the talent tree. This is where the fiery stuff is.
Wait a minute. What do we
Okay.
have?
So, how do you
Castigation
suggest to
equals
demonstrate
retaliation
what
and
these
punishment.
talents are doing, and which one
okay.
to start? How would
Okay.
you like to demonstrate these to the people? Because we have 6 of them.
Right.
We can make combinations, but we can go and explain each one.
Yeah, what if you
how
hover
would
over
you,
every single node for
wanna
me?
do it?
Every
I would
single
obviously
one.
gravitate towards something like a self-sustained kind of guy. So I would.
Oh, this is a zombie
definitely
build.
take
God
the
fucking
healing
damn it.
Talent.
Okay.
Why is it called
and,
Destructive Hand instead of Healing Hand?
Then either the Sunbreaker or go to the
Sunbreaker for
go to the
Damage.
Vindicator stuff and get Avatar. You can
Okay.
see
And
that
then
I,
Vindicator for Avatar.
I kind of hesitate to suggest a build because
They
It's
know
in
shit.
there's a
They
It's
know
in
shit.
Okay, so I think
and
one of the
both of
easiest
them
to explain for the beginning would be
went to Avatar.
the Vindicator strike path.
They're gonna
Let
have to
me
put
try
other
go
versions of
over
Avatar
these
in the
nodes,
tree
and
somewhere.
In the meantime,
If that's
I
the
would like
case.
to ask you a little bit
There are no
about
level cap,
the
50
separation
eventually.
of types of nodes, because you
Crit
can see,
chance by 2% is
one,
crazy, actually.
The major nodes that you have explained.
Oh,
that
shit.
These are the 6 of which
Crit
you can
chance
pick
by
only
2%
2.
is fat,
But then we
especially if
see
you're
a
doing
lot of talent nodes that are with different
Avatar and
size
Hammer.
shape. Can you explain to us a little bit more to the
Avatar and Hammer could go crazy. Please don't overpower crit. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You know what's funny? If I go crit scaling, and then I also go Hammer of Justice up here, or whatever the fuck it's called, this does triple crit damage. Triple crit damage. Crit being overpowered just makes every other stat pointless. To a certain extent, but you need to have base damage to scale into your crits. There's a certain, like, overpoweredness to crit where, like, Diablo 3 wise, you had builds that were scaling like 6600, right? I think more of the functionality than the numbers. Oh yeah, more of the functionality than the numbers. Number changes are absolutely easy. Absolutely easy. If the hammer makes a good bong sound, you know the move is getting name dropping your dong. Jesus fucking Christ.
The different type
I
of
do need a
talent
nice
nodes
bong sound, I
and
will
what
say.
is the story
I
behind,
need some
for
holy
example,
gongs and shit. Okay, so that's Avatar.
square type of
Can be castable CZ. Show me the Avatar.
nodes,
Past
bigger
it.
circle and smaller
Venny,
circle.
please.
Can you explain that?
So the starting nodes
Venny,
obviously
please.
have their own
Right.
visual frame.
Depending on the main stat scaling, main stat might actually outdo crit.
And also
But crit is
have a
kind of
different
crazy.
size to kind of focus the player's
Right.
attention. The small nodes are kind of a stat upgrade.
Go back, insert.
Small,
Okay, so he had 96 main stat in that. Hold on.
to kind of focus.
Let's see what
the
that
player's
stat sheet was
attention.
kinda
The
looking
small
like.
nodes are kind of a
Because I'm
stat
intrigued. You guys can't see the stat sheet behind me. Hold on. I'm over here. Okay, so Paladin gearing is over here. Show helmet, already an option. Attack power, spell power. Armor, magic defense, crit hit chance at 5% base. Strength in vitality.
Upgrades, small.
Vita spell power crit
small
made stats.
increments
Nothing
of
else matters.
power, the player's attention. The small nodes are kind of a
Yeah.
startup.
Depending on what else there is behind Coco, it looks like Vita spell power crit, Vita attack power crit. Yeah, exactly. Now, Paladin had a couple of things depending on which
Great,
build you went that
small,
seemed like they were going to be converted to spells along the way.
Increments of power that you will be.
So I'm not
getting along the way. They
1000%
might
sure what the
feel,
dealio is there, but
a little bit uneventful.
I
if
wonder
you
if he was
pick
checking
only
that to see if
one,
it
but you'll be
confirmed it
getting a lot of
worked.
them. So in the end of the day, when you sum up the smaller nodes,
how are you on the game? This is an old dev
because
stream.
it's taken a lot to just
Well, not
reach,
old dev stream. This is a dev stream from today, I should say. Like
some
a
of the
couple
big ones
hours
that
old.
will actually
We're just doing a little
end
bit of
up
a
being
review
big
on
chunk of,
what's happening over here.
power for you.
God, I wish I was on the game.
Then we
I
have
wish I was. I would do heinous things to be able to play the game right
kind of
now.
The medium nodes, those directly.
Wait, so what level
change
is he?
Specific skills, behavior, whether that's cool.
Right.
cooldown
So those are the
reduction,
big
damage
circles.
increase, range,
And then they have the
mana cost
large nodes, which
reduction,
are like the
or something else.
squares.
It might grant an aura. It might.
So the squares are going to be
have
like your
some
new ability
other gimmick
unlocks.
behind it, but usually
This is interesting.
the medium nodes.
I have two screens
with
now.
their
I don't know what to do with this much
corresponding,
space.
icons
Yeah, I
tell
still
the
can't believe
story
we found that
this
monitor for
spell
that cheap.
affects,
That was an
the
absolute
specific
W.
skill. And then we have the square
You have
ones, by the
matching
way.
monitors too. What
Those
the
grant
fuck?
active abilities.
Yeah, like Avatar.
So Avatar's
for
huge.
example, right?
Can you show me the
Yes,
other notables,
yes.
Sir Venelin,
Those
please?
would be the active abilities that
If
you
you'd
will
be so very kind.
unlocking through the talent.
If you'd be
trees.
so very
That's-
kind.
That's the
Nope. I guess not.
visual language that we're using.
I will eat my own
For
ass.
now,
Crit chance.
obviously
Crit chance.
everything is
Crit
subject
chance.
to feedback.
One more!
with the players.
No!
What's happening, Benny? Are you able to progress through the
Yes,
tree? Because
I
I don't
am.
see how many.
Venny,
am.
please.
Okay, okay.
I am.
Oh,
I'm-
you're just reading.
Venny, please.
Yes, I'm just reading, and I have stopped in general
What if-
here.
what if you
because
read more?
I wanted to take this path.
Is Venny also an ADHD king? He doesn't seem too ADHD. Like, he doesn't seem too ADHD. One screen is dedicated to my trading platform. Do you day trade?
Precise vindicator, then start to explain.
Like
And then
full
we
time
have
or like
these
what?
minor notes that I have just obtained, which automatically
He leaked shit on
increase
accident.
my strength, and this
Good.
is something that will
I like
allow
that. I
you
can
guys
support
to
that.
build the
Sometimes.
to create your build your way. But one thing that is interesting here is that, for example,
Interesting.
in order to reach the Holy
Okay,
Vindicator
Benny, what you got?
strike, which is basically deals a 30% more
I have a
damage,
McDouble
and
from
it's now a
earlier
holy
today.
spell.
That goes up
can you
50%
tell
over the
us
last
a
12
little
months.
bit about the game
Well,
design
congratulations,
idea
you're better at it than
behind
I am.
Holy Vindicator strike that increases.
I am not
30%
quite that
damage
good.
And makes it a holy spell. What was the idea behind you making that note?
So the idea here is that
Should I not scale off of
as
instance
you
strength?
grow in power with the character, you might accumulate items that provide you holy cool damage.
Mm-hmm.
That would make this talent even better because now, since that spell is holy, and you've changed that.
So we can
aspect of it
find
through the talents,
Plus damage
now you
percentage
get more
gear.
benefit through those stats or those talents is holy.
According
you
to
get
that.
items that provide you holy cool damage.
Items that provide you holy
That
damage.
would make this talent even better because now, since that spell is holy, and you've changed that
Yo, Paint Job, what up, dog?
aspect of it through the
What's the
talents,
playtest?
now you get
Playtest
more
starts on the
benefit
30th and
through,
then goes through the 11th.
those stats or those talents, and there might be various other talents that we put, like all holy spells now restore HP or grant you a buff. Now this spell will begin applying to those rules.
Oh,
because
really?
it's
Will you
in-
now?
Now it's in that school. There's a lot of things that can
Will
happen
you?
here with just changing of spells.
Because that
cool.
sounds a little fucking
And
stinky.
the possibilities are up to us
Exactly.
to add. I wanted to mention something about PoE.
Okay.
A lot of
That
players
sounds
have,
really
like,
good.
you can even PoE 2 that has the
Right.
smaller tree.
These guys
smaller
actually,
talent tree compared to
these guys
PoE
actually
1.
came.
That
I like this.
tree. We need to not forget that it is shared through all classes. In our case, each class has its own
Right.
unique tree. I think that is important to
That's actually a
mention,
crazy
because
call.
once we combine all classes talent trees, we will end up with the couple thousands of nodes that this game will actually.
That's actually really cool. How many is the game up to? They have over 100, last I heard.
Okay. So, one other thing that I want to kind of show to the people is
And
the
also,
possibilities in general. To
something
reach
tells me Coco
one
down here
single node. Guys,
does
one
a
thing
lot of
that
work.
You can do, for example, I can unlearn
A lot
all
of work.
these, and I can apply this path and still learn the same spell.
Right.
This is something that you can.
Is it
do
all
in many,
interconnected, or is it segmented off?
Iterations and find how you want to build it. It's up to you guys. So let me just try.
When he zooms out,
to go the same path again.
I want to see if I can
because
go hammer
really
and then
like
south.
The strength path. And
If I could, that seems
can
interesting.
we go somewhere to demonstrate the increase of damage for Vindicator Strike? How before I learn it and after I
Try to
learn
zoom
it,
out.
where can we go there? Fight some mobs down there?
Maybe I should have played as a.
So $20-30 million in debt?
animation. That would
These
have-
guys, no, they're in Bulgaria. They've said that they pay about 20% of what they would have to pay for NA devs, for European devs. So, realistically, from NA standards, I don't know their debt. It could be high. But from NA standards, they effectively have like 20 employees.
Or we can
Sounds good to me.
We can do. No, wait, don't.
That sounds like way less
Do it.
payment.
Oh, we can just do.
Yeah. So if you just
Duels are
accept
in
the
before
duel,
the first
we can
playtest.
demonstrate it here in between. So the
All right, how are we
Vindicator
looking on
Strike
this?
is
Wait.
blazing. Yeah. So if you just accept the
Hold
duel,
on.
we can demonstrate it here in
Hold
between.
on.
So the Vindicator
Sweeps your weapon in a fiery arc, dealing damage to enemies in front of you, applying sanctified fire to all enemies hit on a 12-second cooldown.
Strike is blazing sweep as a name. Am I correct? This is the connection between the translations.
Let me see. It should be.
You're
Yes,
using
it should be.
Okay, word.
Yeah, we still need
Spellbook
to-
wise.
This is not final. And this
Did
is
we
why
get
still
hovers
need
on anything there?
connection
Hold
between
on.
The translation.
Hold on.
Let me see.
Also, it doesn't look like it's an auto attack because they're sitting there targeting each other without attacking. I do think there needs to be a better indicator of where attacks are going. So, like, you have the character nameplate up here of where you're targeting, and this is your nameplate. I think this needs to look different than your nameplate does. I think this needs to be red, this needs to be blue, and it should be shifted over. I mean, I don't mind the split bar.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Yo,
tier.
Don't Jerry, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. I think this should be a red bar if it's enemy nameplate, and then I think it should have a border around it, so it's a little more identifiable. It's an easy fix. Yeah. Probably also like UI settings changeable, but I didn't even think that there was a target setting. I also think default UI should just honestly put it like over here or something. Did Wildstorm have an auto attack? I did not play Wildstorm. Is the game gonna have RNG hit chance with evasion and accuracy stats? Probably, if I had to guess.
It
We haven't
should
seen
be
their
okay.
full
Yeah,
stat
it should
sheets
be.
yet.
Yeah,
But
we still need.
I'd have to
this
guess.
Is not final. This is why we.
Because
still
there's crit chance, excuse you. Okay, so that's
So
a dot.
made around 300.
Simple debuff icons.
So I will
Yes,
use
it
it.
should be.
It doesn't look like there's
Yeah,
a
we
debuff
still
timer on the
need to-
icons.
This is not final. This is why we still need.
So debuff timer on the icons would go crazy.
So it.
Small UI thing, but I'd really like to see when the damage goes out
Nations.
instead of it just
Let me see.
immediately
It
like
should
chunking
be.
down
It should
and
be.
starting to slide.
Yeah, we still need to. This is not final. This
Each
is why we
instance of
still need-
damage registering like a gray bar for that portion, and then the gray bar going down, like it goes down instantly, gray bars, and then the gray bar goes down to show like
So it made
how
around
hard you were hit and keep the
390.
HP responsive.
So I will not be able to.
Don't look at the art style,
learn
but gameplay is all that
this
matters.
spell.
I haven't really seen much from the art
Why
style
would
yet.
you
I also think
possibly-
art can change so much.
possibly,
I kind of
yes,
like the
I think
cartoony
that's
vibe.
difficult
I
as well.
like
Okay, now I'm
stylized
looking
art
at that. Let me
because I
try
think
to
you
do
can also establish a very specific
you
world with
cannot allow-
stylized art, where at a
Yeah.
certain
In any
point
case,
you
it-
can
Oh no, I learned
It is
it. I
pretty-
learned it.
definitively determine like this is
Okay.
this game or that game, right?
Get out of
If
combat,
it
so
will
I learned
actually
it.
do it.
A level play, those info details matter. Yeah, I agree. I think small things like that I'm from dodging like Guild Wars 2, where there's no headshot shots. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. The character sheet PvP is definitely
it was
meh. Okay, yeah, so there's no timer on the debuffs. Timer on debuffs would go hard.
Something of a row in between.
Tick rates.
So let me see again.
Once every couple of
See
seconds.
the damage.
Cooldown comes off.
It's actually rolling to a little bit down, but right now
It's probably because of the
I'm not
spell
sure if I'm
conversion.
casting the correct one. Let me just check very quick.
Uh,
Because they're
It's-
even
you need
different.
to press. You need to be spamming 1. You need to be spamming 1.
Ah,
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Was he using the
So
wrong
I'm
ability?
spamming 2. I'm pressing 2. I'm using the wrong spell in
Oh.
general.
Okay. No, we love that. Alright, hold on. Quick covers. Quick covers.
You need to be spamming 1.
All right,
You need to
we
be
peep.
spamming 1,
Ah,
Show me something. Blessed Hammer. Hurls a Blessed Hammer at the target, dealing holy damage and stunning them for 2 seconds. Blessed Hammer deals triple critical damage. We don't have that.
So I'm
That's a 15-second
spamming 2.
cooldown.
I'm pressing 2. I'm
Final Verdict Absolution delivers a powerful holy judgment, creating an area that absorbs damage for allies. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. That's not that bad. 60 seconds. But that's like a banner.
the wrong
That's
spelling.
tanking. Radiant Banner. Throw a banner at a targeted location, granting increased armor and resistance to allies around it. Oh, we're so back. We're so back. It's literally banner. We have banner. Banner's out. Everybody push in on banner. 40-second cooldown. And then what was that last one?
You need to press. You need to be.
We gotta
spamming
get
1.
we gotta get the last hover.
Ah,
It was a
okay.
quick one. It was a very quick
So
one.
I'm spamming.
Now I'm stoked. Yeah, this is looking
I'm
nice.
using the wrong spell.
This is looking very nice. That was Radiant Banner. Final Verdict Castigation. Apply Sanctified Fire to all enemies around you and stun them for 1 second on a 60-second cooldown. I see a clump buster. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. So, a lot of that, by the way, is just basic Paladin kit. So, Banner is default Pally kit. Final Verdict Castigation is default Pally kit. Like,
You need to
all of
press-
the
you need
ones
to
that
be
actually are highlighted are
spamming
default
1.
Pally
You
kit,
need to be
or the
spamming
ones that he has.
Okay.
So he doesn't have Hammer.
So I'm spamming 2. I'm pressing 2. I'm
He has Absolution. So we have this.
using the wrong spell.
And then we have Radiant Banner.
Okay.
We have Castigation.
One thing that we are right now
Okay,
working
that's
really
huge.
to fix, guys, is the animation between the
Right.
melee strikes and the animation controller. First, this animation is not going to stay stand that way.
Right.
Can you heal? Can you heal so I don't kill you?
Is it
Yeah.
I can tell you that you're doing more damage than me.
like if they auto into an
I can
ability?
use this than
It's a global cooldown,
the one.
This is the unsync.
like a 0.75. Looks like a 0.7 or a 0.6. And then some global cooldown
Currently,
exemptions.
That is happening on the second strike.
So
If you
that's
guys pay
interesting. So
attention,
immediately
guys pay
you can just
attention,
walk
the first
in.
Strike is having,
Oh, that bubble's
5.
nice.
But then the second strike is unsynced. The
Interesting.
animation
I wonder what that
reflex
is.
Unsynced, while the third one is fine. This
Right.
is a in progress build that you're.
So for
looking
right now, we're gonna be able to animation
this is
skip
why
like
this thing is
crazy. But I
happening.
mean, it's just
Now,
animations
one thing that
regardless.
I would love to do
That's just having the animation reset when another one comes
right
in.
now is continue.
I feel like so they go back to the start of their
Maybe I'm
attack.
not in combo.
Okay, so we went into Avatar.
Yes, I'm not. To show you what Avatar of Sanctification.
And then when he pops Avatar,
looks like for those of you who
this is 5.
are new in here. This is it.
Avatar Justice.
Let me just. I already have it on 5.
Good
so
shit.
guys, this is
I don't like that cast time. I don't mean to be a pessimist. I don't like that cast time. I don't know that I like that cast time.
New in here. This is
If I do say so myself.
I already have it.
Let's see.
So guys, this is
Oh, that animation. That animation hurts so much. I'm sold. I'm not sold on this animation. I feel like in the time that I hit a fucking praise God, I'm gonna have 17 arrows and like 4 bears shot at me, brother. I have no clue what's gonna happen to me during that half-second animation lock. But something tells me it's gonna get stunned by good players. That's so long? Yeah. It seems like as well. Notice the cooldown at the start of the cast. Looks like an ulti. Yeah, I
like
think with something this long, this is like Indomitable Spirit in Ashes and the cast time that it had. So like the feeling of getting your blink canceled is the feeling of losing this, except on a longer coolie. So having the cooldown not start until the ability actually goes off would be a cool skill ceiling there, because you could almost pump fake the animation with it to try to bait out CCs. So if you're going into that long cast, being able to pump fake the cast without losing your cooldown, start it, move to stop it, start it, move to stop it, would be a huge thing. Whereas right now, if he goes
I already have it
down onto the knee,
so guys, this
it starts the coolie as soon as he goes down into the knee. And if you get disrupted during this, it looks like the buff doesn't facilitate until you stand up. So you've got a 2.5 second cast time and kick window, I think, because it's a 120 second cooldown. So you have a 2.5 second kick window to kick the strongest ability that a paladin's probably going to have for burst.
So guys, this is the ability.
Yeah, pops. It's like a 2+ second cast time where you don't actually get the buff and you're just kind of cooked. Need a lobby for Hook and Wall. We've been back like we never left.
Basically,
yo, Wall would be crazy. If I get Wall with all of this, we're so up. Oh wait,
yeah, I think
the duels actually work.
Really, really cool.
What if I look at something like on top? That can be used during CC.
Guys, what do you think about the visuals?
But I don't
the
know
Alterac
if it's CC
sanctification?
exempt.
Oh, what is this spell, Coco?
That's the big thing. I don't know if it's gonna be like a CC immunity, right? I don't know if it's like an unstop, like a BKB in Dota 2 ski, if it gives you any of that status effect protection. Because if it does give you status effect protection, then that's stinky, right? You get in, you hit a big stun. If you do have, yeah, you have the big stun in your kit. So you pop your defensives, push in on the defensives, hit a big AoE stun, and then you pop your wings, and then you just go fucking crazy.
Oh,
The
we're
double
still in a
bubble?
duo when you got it.
I'm like
Or
that.
Did you kill me?
That 1 second to CC
no,
you?
stop the duel. I beat it.
Right,
This
that's
is-
almost what I'm thinking.
This is one of the paths that you
Where's
can
there
take.
a
You
that
can
make the
become more of a
paladin, the dark paladin
supportive-
versus D&D?
support paladin.
Like using dark and
You're
holy
not a
magic?
full-blown hero,
That would be fun
but
as fuck.
The party will still,
As an option for like paladin damage?
you know, obviously be healed by you.
Probably just
you will
layer it with
be,
bubble.
keeping
Yeah,
up
but I'm not trying to
all
burn
the
a
party
bubble.
members.
I'm not trying to burn a 60-second cooldown to protect a 2-minute cooldown. Like, that's kind of cooked.
Healed.
That's kind of cooked.
Or protected in
I would
some
like to...
way.
Wait, what was that? Heavenly
You know,
Dive.
Obviously be
Wait a second.
healed by you.
Wait a second.
You will be,
That's movement, isn't it?
up
That's
all-
movement, isn't it? Show me movement!
all the
Show me the movement
members.
ability! Heavenly Dive! Heavenly Dive! Oh! Leap to a chosen location, slowing and damaging all enemies around you upon landing on a 30-second cooldown. It's literally just a leap. Boys, we have an in-out. We literally have an in-out. Oh my fucking god, we just have a targeted jump forward. Oh my ever-loving god. These abilities look so good. I have a leap into an AoE 1 second stun. I have bad news. Is it that the leap doesn't work? What's that?
healed or protected in some way.
Does the leap not work?
Trying not to make the paladin like a full-blown healer, but it is certainly
'Cause, like,
a specialization that you can
let the video
try
play a bit.
to become.
Does the leap not work?
If that's your cup of tea, to not just be the guy with the big sword,
Yeah.
killing enemies, you can be a little bit more on the holy.
It works.
Holy side.
It's not for paladin.
I would like to also show a little bit the default spells that are for the paladin, so you guys will know what will be the current playstyle of the paladin when you come to the playtest. This is not final. Abilities will change, balance will change, but this is the current type. As I said,
Oh, the bad
basic
news
attack
isn't
is
for
your
paladin?
indicator,
Or
strike.
this ability isn't for
You're
paladin?
using the defensive build. What it does is basically a 3-strike
Right.
combo that applies damage. This is the
So the third
ability
one
that
does
you
more?
Spam as much as possible. Coco, heal yourself.
Oh, damn, wait.
So we can have a little bit.
Whoa.
longer.
Oh, wait.
Myself immortal.
So when we go back in the tree originally, 30%, when he's going over the tree itself, and he's hovering that,
Just to demonstrate what these talents are doing.
It
and for each
is-
one to start. How would
Where the
you
fuck is it?
like to demonstrate this to the people? Because we have 6
where
of
is
them.
this shit? Okay.
We can make combinations, but
It
we
was
can go
this
and
one?
explain each one of them. How would you
And then I believe
want to do it?
this increases, I think it's just like the
I would
default one.
Obviously, gravitate towards
Right, show me.
something like a
Show me down here again.
self-sustained
please.
kind of guy.
We need to
so
compile all this.
I will definitely
Please,
get the
not
stuff
like
and
this.
Get Avatar.
Okay. Precise Vindicator Strike. Precise Vindicator Strike is 1% increased crit strike chance for 10 seconds. This goes into your wings. And then if you decide to go up here, I'm pretty sure this does big damage AoE. This is a stun.
You can see that I even
That's
I
interesting.
kinda hesitate to suggest.
All right, let's see. Let's go back this way.
You can be a little.
This is where we were.
Strike. Oh.
All right, so
using
Vindicator
the
Strike.
defensive build. What it
So
does
that
is
has no
basically a
cooldown.
3-strike combo
Literally
that
no cooldown.
applies, damage. This
None
is
whatsoever.
The ability that you spam. As
That
much
is
as possible to
interesting.
heal yourself.
That's very interesting.
So we can have.
So you
little bit
could
longer
Should I
fight.
make myself
Auto
immortal?
Vindicator and then a 2
Just
right off of that.
Do it. Do yourself.
And that would be an
I am your
immediate
damage sponge now.
Okay.
big damage.
He's with God mode. This is why he's not taking any damage anymore. So this is the ability.
There's
that-
always a Crowfall, but worse. I mean, what have you seen about it to determine that it's worse? We've seen like 2 ability animations where they're like, these are super early.
you will spawn a lot, and this is basically
I
what
feel
makes
like
this Holy Vindicator Strike. This
Is
the
a
Holy
little.
Vindicator.
I feel like it's a little
One
quick.
thing that is Blazing Sweep is a.
Let's see.
Oh, can you explain
Blazing Sweep looks crazy, by the way.
AoE?
Because that's full AoE.
It's a cleave. It's a cleave which applies.
That is a huge
the
cleave.
Sanctified fire.
And if
which
you can
will
get an
be
AoE
your-
stun off that,
It's the quintessential damage over time for the Inquisitor Paladin. There will be
I
a
don't
lot
like
of,
dots.
interactions with
I
that
like
spell
burst.
when
I'll use it for
when
burst.
you consume it.
you know,
On
super
target
early when
or
he's
the
running it in a
target
Unity
has it?
window. He said they were
So,
pushing
yeah.
an update literally during the dev stream for his build, and he was waiting for the build to finish up. So he had to run it in his Unity so they could get the dev stream out in time.
Essentially, the spell cleaves in
Actual
an area
legend.
and applies this.
Actual
damage
fucking
over time
legend.
To all enemies inside the area.
That's nice.
So
AoEs are
one
great.
thing
Looks
that
like
I
it's a
really
wide
want to
arc as
highlight
well.
Here, guys, the animations
Plays well off a big
for
AoE stun.
Everything that you see, especially on the Paladin, are really not up to the
Right.
standards. This is definitely something that we're really looking
Go figure,
forward
everything's
to
work in
improve.
progress.
As you know, guys, we
Go
are
figure.
a
Who would've
type of
thought?
developers that are very critical to our own work. You know, from one of the past streams, we had a lot of
My man has a
problems
Steam
in
launcher
general. A
open
lot of
and the
things to
Battle.net
improve
launcher open,
around
or the Blizzard launcher open.
lighting, around the
I wonder what he's
environment and
playing
stuff, and we focus there
in the spare time.
a lot around how characters are
Bro,
looking
why
in
is-
general. And
half
right
of
now
my
you
chat's
definitely can see the improvement.
yapping in their
though
chat.
I'm running from
Literally, that
Unity,
entire chat
which is
window
not
looks
the
like
most
my chat
optimal way
right
to
now.
see the best beautiful graphics compared to complete build.
You guys are absurd.
But you can see
Let's have an
the
upstream
increase of
with
quality of
non-vertical
the characters
slices.
and even how they look. This
Is
metallic
it
stuff
non-vertical
brings
slices?
A lot of depth to the character.
I feel like we never
Now,
know.
The
We
third
never
spell,
know.
If we move, is Healing Hand. This
Okay, wait.
is the metallic stuff which brings
What was
a
Healing
lot
Hand?
of, depth to the character.
Hold on.
Now,
Right.
the third spell.
Heal an ally. Fire. 8-second cooldown. I'm assuming down the holy tree, you're going to find, well, not down the holy tree, but down the healing trees. You're going to find cooldown reduction for that, mayhaps?
Healing Hand. This is the healing ability of the paladin. Coco, can you explain?
That's on a
little bit
relatively large
about
coolie.
that playstyle? Are we going to have a full-blown healers as paladins? And what is the idea behind that spell?
Good comms. I appreciate you, Penny.
Currently, the paladin is not want to be like a full-blown healer that you just
Right.
healing spells with.
Yeah,
it.
sounds not
This is
sustainable on an
more
8-second
of a
coolie.
sustain type of a spell, but you can choose to cast it on an ally.
Okay.
You're not bound to just
Right.
to heal yourself.
Do we get mouse
So
supercast
that
in
gives it
frames?
a little bit of versatility here. And I
'Cause
think
I would
now
coup.
is a good time to mention one of the effects
I would
that
very
you
much coup.
brought to the table.
That's wonderful.
The last couple of days.
On the south side of the
We
tree,
can,
they have the buff
we
that
will be
goes out
able
with it as
to
well.
Make, let's say, Vindicator Strike reduce the cooldown
Excuse
of
you?
the spell, which means that
The
as
fuck
long
was that?
as
Was
you're
that bubble?
fighting something,
Is that for you
have the
and
ability to
allies?
cast Healing Hand more often.
That's for you
So,
and allies to go out,
the
right?
cooldown of this.
Oh, I don't like that. When you have a
Spell.
shield, it just takes away from your health bar. They don't have like, they have the health bar actually go down.
Days, we can.
Watch.
We will be able to make.
The health bar
let's say,
moves down.
Vindicator Strike reduce the.
I don't like that animation. That makes me think I'm taking damage. They should have like another color come over, maybe like a transparent blue or some bullshit over your shield, like a PoE energy shield type beat.
The cooldown of this spell.
It'll be worked on. Your
which
mom will
means
be worked
as
on.
long as you're fighting something, you have
Probably
the
work on
ability
her a
to
lot
cast Healing
tonight.
Hand more often.
Oh yeah.
So
I know everything will be
this is
worked
a
on,
very
but I think it's also
cool
important to point things
way of
out.
Making you heal more.
I think it's very important to
by
point things out.
by
It's
making
part of
you
what we're here.
attack more.
Like it works like temporary health.
What we
Yeah, I just
experimented
don't
in
like that it
build,
looks like I'm
on
losing
your-
damage. Performs up to 3 consecutive strikes in a cone in front of you. Oh, this is AoE as well. Wait a minute. This being AoE just changed everything. So we are melee cleaving like fucking crazy out here. Even if we're tanky. We're going to be melee cleaving like crazy. I need to see how the shield tech works. Because that's a 0.7 second cooldown, 5 meter cone. Paladins or blenders confirmed. You know what's worse? I think tanky paladins might be sheep herders. I think we might be able to, depending on tankiness, of course, right? Depending on TTK and shit.
Or request.
Be able to
And this
tempo
was, guys,
fights
I'll
really
tell
hard as
you,
paladins.
Inside story.
It's interesting
It
that
was
they have a
like,
lot of AoE
what
though.
was it, 1
There's a
a.m.
lot.
Through the
Yeah.
week we were making
Frontal
stuff
cone
and
goes
I was
crazy.
helping
We have an
Coco
AoE
with
1
some,
second stun
setup, and he was like,
as well.
You know what? I have a dream that one day we will be
Which
able
is pretty
to have
interesting.
a cooldown reduction while you're casting another spell, and I'm like, okay. And then 2 days later, Coco,
Mm-hmm.
your dream is here. Now you can do this. So he is right now being able, for example, on the third Vindicator strike, every time you cast the third strike, see this. This is
1,
first strike,
2,
second strike,
3. Right.
third strike. On the third strike, if you take a talent, this is something that Coco
Show
will
me.
add in future.
Show
Coco,
me.
What is the idea to be on the
Does it refresh it?
below the healing hand talent tree, or
Wait
you
a
put it
minute.
somewhere else? What is your idea?
It doesn't refresh the
so
coolie.
we can put it. That's
No.
one possibility. The other possibility is potentially to make it go in the two-handed kind of
Kind of aggro tree,
archetype,
right?
which means that it will be more for dueling,
Okay.
not so much as for fighting. That's the
Right.
beauty of this. We we can actually make it.
I don't know, man. If I have a lot of self heals, Cedar Rock can resolve some time off. How much though? Is my question.
Be on the first attack. So maybe you would try to get both of those.
The unsynced animations go crazy.
Happening. So.
Got it.
The unsynced animations go so crazy.
This is basically that the more
No one said
you
bespoke
fight,
yet, at least.
the more you'll be able
Soon.
to
Soon, you wait. Fully funded is also coming out by the end of this bad boy.
So
you just give it a smidge of time. Then everything will be fine.
Moving from the healing
Heavenly Dive?
go to the Heavenly Dive. This is a very controversial spell
Wait a minute.
that we were discussing.
Controversial.
Guys, we want to hear your opinion on this. Let me show
controversial
you
because anyone that doesn't like melee having movement's a little bitch.
Rather than explain it.
Oh, that's great.
This
I like the sound
is a
too.
jump type of
I like the sound.
ability.
It's
that
quite
also
nice.
applies.
Right?
What was it? Was it applying?
It's a slow and damage.
Slowing, damaging, and damaging.
It's slow and
Right.
damage.
Yes.
It should apply
Right.
slow and damage.
I probably need to
Wait a
put
minute.
God mode on myself so I can cast it more often and more often.
My man just
This
turned
is
to the
one
other
of
setup to start
the
playing.
spells that we decided to bring it in for the test itself.
I'll be honest. Dusty on Bespoke 1. Tell me you don't watch Copium Clinic without telling me you don't watch Copium Clinic. That's embarrassing, dog. Couldn't
But
be
we
me.
are not sure if we will keep it in general.
Couldn't
so
be me.
you can demonstrate it as much as
There's a monitor
you want
setup?
because you're with God
That shit
mode,
nice.
So I will follow
That's it,
you
nice. Okay.
to,
Right.
Okay.
So jump
cast
on.
again.
Jump on
It's
Venom.
basically the paladin jumping like a frog from place to place, and it is quite a.
I like how fast that is.
If you go too far away.
That
from
is
the flag, you lose
very
video,
quick
by the way.
movement.
Don't stay too
Very
far
quick
away.
movement.
We're in a
That
duel.
shit's gonna be snappy. Jumping in, big stun, big
So
AoE
this
cleave.
is one of the abilities that
Everything dies.
we will most likely remove from the paladin because
Die? Maybe?
we believe this is something that suits more the warrior archetype in general.
Brother, it's called Heavenly Dive. I feel like a warrior should have a charge. And I feel like we should have
We're
this.
not sure.
You know what? Maybe give me a teleport instead. Maybe because I have the divine infusion, since everybody's bitching about me being able to jump with my 2 fucking legs, give me an insta teleport where I arrive in the clump and then go, ah, and angel wings pop out and then stun everybody around me instead. How about that? If I get my straight line again. We need something to get in. Because the problem with melee, the melee paradox in video games, right? I, a man, nice, need to travel from here to hit somebody. But by the time I've traveled from here to here without movement, this person has absolutely lasered the fuck out of me with everything ranged that they have in their kit. Therefore, I need to go this way. And I can no longer win the trade. The melee paradox. I need to get in range to do damage, but by the time I get in range to do damage, I have taken more damage than I can sustain. This is why melee will always need movement or sustain that is actually valid for them getting into clumps to facilitate damage. And without those things in place, gets a little hairy. Gets just a little hairy. When Mage Kit review? I think they already did that, right? Ranger on top. Yeah, something tells me we're gonna get sniped to shit. Something tells me we're gonna get blasted. DG, what am I going? Hope you're having a beautiful day.
Opinion, guys.
Agreed,
this
agreed.
Is definitely a different.
Whoever is in my chat that's saying agreed is getting banned, by the way. I see Nebula there.
With this.
I see Nebula. 100% warrior.
We're still not confident.
Pally also need it. Yo, Mr. Noobtastic WCOM. Pally also needs access to a gap closer, though. Massive.
A real paladin spell, you know.
Massive. Doing good. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing extremely well, brother. I appreciate you. Carla and I had a house that we saw this morning that we absolutely loved, and they verbally accepted our offer. So we're tremendous. Have you ever penned up aggression from Tank having more movement and damage than my class?
And then we have the...
Well, no. Tank didn't have more movement than your class because anytime you were playing it, you just get grappled in.
Avatar of Justice, which is something that I obtained through the...
You moved a lot. What about Divine Chains or grapple, if you would? Yeah, but then I need movement to get the Divine Chains off.
After it's obtained.
Congrats, I appreciate you guys. Beautiful place. Beautiful place. They verbally accepted it, so we're still not done. Avatar Justice, 15% movement speed for the duration of the avatar. Okay.
By reducing...
Reduces Avatar Justice mana cost by 5. That sucks.
Mana cost or...
Reduces Avatar Justice cooldown. You think that I am going to get mana cost reduction over cooldown, Venelin? You think I'm gonna debate mana cost or cooldown? For a 2-minute cooldown, Venelin? Make the bottom one duration. Bottom one should be duration, and then this should be cooldown. So you have to choose between increased duration and uptime, or less uptime, but less cooldown time. Mana does seem super important. Yeah, but there's always sustain, and there's always mana management, and there's always everything that goes into that.
Forward and reducing the cooldown.
All right, let's see.
Basically allowing you to cast it more
cooldown, movement speed.
Now, let me see what you guys are saying in general.
Maybe the last tree tick is a cool thing. I guess we'll never fucking know.
Is a warrior skill.
I guess we will literally never know.
It would be nice for a paladin to have some type of mobility skill for once. This is definitely the idea behind bringing in the heavenly dive. This is what we were discussing, Koku, if you remember, with Alex.
Honestly,
that the mobility is definitely something that is lacking right now for the paladin. Until we bring the cavalier or something like this, so that
just give us a charge
with a horse,
yeah,
or whatever it is in future we want to do. And this is the idea why we brought it. How do you feel personally, Koku? Do you believe?
I would like to offer a sketch for this trying time. I am a paladin, right? And when I need to move, there is a heavenly angel that grabs me and then carries me across the battlefield at a set speed, and I can turn my camera to navigate the angel. DustyWhy for Paladin class lead. I'm just saying. That's our movement ability. It stops us from attacking, stops us from using other abilities, and effectively incapacitates us during it. So we can still get stunned out of it. Shit can still happen. But you angel in, you angel out. Very simply put, I would be so incredibly down with that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Happy to help.
If we should keep Heavenly Dive as a paladin thing, or most likely remove it.
Think paladins get horses or something about cavalry? Yeah, he had said something about cavalry.
Warrior spell, and I'm more of a...
He said something about cavalry or horses.
Type of mobility for paladins. And we do have a charge ability. It does a lot of things.
I like charge.
And, I know that
a charge that we can control in Tokyo Drift goes hard.
Too many things, but we can bring it down. I think we can...
Phasing, collision, and actual knockback.
And discuss it with the people. So, Coco, can you explain?
Paladin charge could be huge.
Avatar of Justice, what does it do?
Paladin charge could be very large.
For those people who join.
I still don't like the cast time on Avatar Justice, and the fact that the cooldown starts immediately. Whoops.
Is to make you more powerful.
The fact that the cooldown starts immediately is what I don't like about Avatar.
Discuss it with the people.
I wish. Wish that the cooldown was different.
What does it do? I think.
But when he goes into it, oh, he clicked that. When he goes into it, there's no buff. And the cooldown starts immediately. And then it's a 2.5 second cast.
Still for those.
And then he gets a buff at the end of the cast when it's already 2.5 seconds into the cooldown. I like that it normalizes tank size.
Can you explain?
So the idea behind the avatar
Yeah, I don't like that you guys are gonna be able to pick me out. I'm gonna make the shortest tank that I can, so when I avatar, I look normal.
is to make
That's
you
tech.
more powerful. Currently, it
Genuine
gives you
tech.
weapon damage mode. Some
The wings look
critical hit
sick.
chance,
Honestly, the wings look really cool.
those type
No
of
thick door tank?
stuff, but
No, I'll be able to make a thick door tank. We'll be fine. I'll figure it out.
needs a little more juice.
I will find the
I
shortest tank.
personally think it needs more crit damage.
To make it more impactful.
A little bit of immunity, but don't.
Oh, you guys are so fucked. You guys are so fucked. He said that the wings, our big cooldown, needs a little bit more impact. He thinks it needs more crit chance and more crit damage and possibly a little bit of immunity. He said the magic words. Crit damage, crit chance, and immunity.
Those type of things. I think we should provide through talents. So you get the baseline version of it, which is still a power up.
Right.
Through talents you can get increased duration, increased.
I like this.
Increase the power that it provides.
I really like what we're seeing here, boys.
There's a lot of things that we can do with the avatar, but we just need to be a little bit careful not to.
Class design is very intriguing.
Doesn't feel fun if you are not.
Venny, what the fuck you doing, dog?
That is a big.
Why are you trying to mog?
About power up cooldowns that I have in the back.
What are we doing here?
In the back of my.
What are we doing here, Venny?
Okay.
All right. So what are we on next?
Then we have
delivers a powerful holy judgment, creating an area that absorbs damage for allies. So that's on me, right?
Very interesting spell.
I wonder if you can stack those.
See what happens when I cast it, for example.
Or there's a
over here,
debuff
in between all these people.
That's a big area.
About this madness.
That's a big area.
So you get a bubble.
Large shield too.
You get a bubble, and you
Everybody
get a
gets a
lot of
bubble.
bubbles.
It's a very large
You get a
area.
bubble, everybody gets a bubble.
So you're gonna pop that before you go in, and then you're ideally gonna have paladins that are forwarded clubs that are popping that as well.
Erupted when I saw this.
That's a banner. That's not even the banner though. There's still a banner that we throw in. So we have that and we have a banner. Like this is bubble, the other one's banner.
Soldiers
we have both.
assemble. The chat is getting crazy when they saw what is happening.
We have a banner
here.
that we throw.
Coco, please go ahead.
He just doesn't have it on his bars yet.
Idea about this spell.
I don't know if he's actually gonna show it or not, but he doesn't have it on his bars. He was in a skill book and I showed.
The paladin will cast to allies nearby. So here, positioning is
it's
a
good.
big thing, especially in combat scenarios.
I really like the prospect of that bubble.
Allies as possible. Once cast, you grant everybody.
Mage stocks in the trash right now?
Shield
No, we're gonna need mages to go in with us. I don't know what their mage kit actually does, but
cast it in the proper,
sounds kind of fire.
proper.
I like the look of paladin.
Time to.
I will say, I wonder how
negate
warrior is
as
gonna
much
be,
damage
all things
also
considered.
if that's your goal, or to prevent.
That is a bling.
An incoming damage.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have a horse.
Coming to your party.
That's all I remember.
this is
I mean, that's basically all a mage is, anyways.
Shield. This is
It's a
not
blink and a
full
freeze.
immunity. This is the
Right, that's just an absorb.
the big difference, right?
And it's not a very large absorb. It's like a quarter of your health.
So
now it's a quarter of
Coco,
everybody's
I think
health.
I would
So.
refund everything from the
Damn.
altar of sanctification, and then we probably can go.
Paladin
make
goes
some,
crazy in
other
anything
build
team-based,
and
huh?
Explain a little bit.
Watch mage after
about,
this.
The different ways of being a paladin. What would you suggest?
Yeah, Venom pass out
to,
first. It's a massive
to
Salandry.
go
Yes, very PoE inspired. Yes,
Right
yes,
now.
yes.
Maybe.
Yes, yes, yes,
maybe
yes,
some of
yes,
the
yes,
blocks
yes.
we don't give
Okay.
tanks enough.
Okay, hold on. If we're going into the tank stuff, I'm gonna have to pee real quick before we actually hit the tank info. Because there's gonna be a lot of yap around this. Un momento. Sorry. I had to find my lighter because I lost my lighter. My lighter was on the desk the entire time. That is entirely my bad. Boy, it was cool to being almost in an area. Think about one. Balls are good for one hit. Seems like it's a quarter HP. It was like 400-ish HP. Well, the game released. Playtests are starting at the end of this month. I don't know what their timetable until full release is, but I'm expecting the playtest to be very like
something on that front.
So the tank build
rudimentary.
is
Something tells me. Okay,
the
restorative
down left
Aegis.
one, not the
So Aegis grants regen.
It's absolutely left. It's the
Okay, so all left.
bottom left.
No, it's the.
Yeah, I mean they
point
converge into one
Okay,
as well.
The one, these two that point
Shield Smite stuns the target for 1 second.
left.
So I'm wondering
Can
if
you
there's like an
explain the
AoE component to
difference
this.
in these between these two.
You have an
pickups
offensive
of
tank and a
supply?
defensive tank, say it. Say
so
it.
one is focusing on blocking,
Uh-huh.
while the other is focusing on hitting people with the thing that you block. Is
Woo! Oh, we're so up. Oh, we are so up. Oh my God, chat. One of them is focused on hitting people with the thing that you block with. Fuck yes. We are
which
so
is the
up.
shield. So yeah. One
I would
focuses
like
on
to hit
blocking, the
people
other
with my
one
shield.
focuses on shield smiting
Yup.
enemies.
Tell me about it.
Maybe you can join with
Oh,
I forfeited the duel. Maybe
my
you can join with a ranger or something.
God.
So that we can
My
demonstrate
heart is, like,
the
fluttering
blockability,
right
how it
now.
works. Or
Okay.
or
Oh my
mage
goodness
or whatever,
gracious.
something that you can. In the meantime, I
We
will
need a
take,
shield.
Restorative Aegis.
No, don't do that.
Or I will not take it.
Woo!
Do I have the
Get a shield.
the
Get a shield.
shield as default, or I need? Oh, I think I have
Wait a minute. Aegis.
Aegis.
Raise your
Is it
shield
the
to block
default
incoming
shield, right?
attacks.
Yes. Yes.
Wait a
Okay,
minute.
I would put
It's
it
the default
on number 2, and I would explain the idea. Guys, this shield is only active.
Y'all see that? Did you guys just see what I saw? Is that an AoE shield?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I would put
Or
it
is that just for
on
me?
Number 2, and I would explain the idea. Guys,
Okay,
this
right.
shield is
Right.
only active while I'm holding 2. If I just press 2 and leave it, the shield gets automatically removed.
Excuse me, Venolin. If you're in here, sir, I would like to provide feedback on this. Give us 2 different options in the game settings. One for a hold to cast, and then one for a double tap. So first tap to start the cast, second tap to end the cast, or on expiration. I think that would be a lot better for people that don't want to hold an additional bind in combat. So that way, if you want to move while you have your shield up, you have the finger freed to do so. Personal feedback on that small nitpick, though.
But the shield is
Okay.
something that you would hold.
Okay, let's see.
while you're having.
It's like
somebody
3 AM for them.
shooting you with projectiles from,
Right.
in front of you.
Does it block
So,
melees?
see this. Let me put God mode.
Who the fuck?
So that
Leon
I
asked
can
if he
cast
could
it
dual
more
wield the
often.
shields.
If I drop, then it goes out. See this?
Right.
I'm pressing. 1 second.
Right.
See this? I'm pressing, holding, and then if
Right.
I remove, it stops. This is the type of shield and how it works. So as long as you keep it
I'd
kept,
like to see.
down, it will protect you from all the incoming
Wait, so is that our only block? Do we not have shields for passive block?
projectiles. Let's wait for Koku to join.
And his only
Are you
projectile
joining
block?
with,
Can melees not get blocked?
Sacred Order Ranger or Mage?
I'm domination.
Oh, okay,
mage.
okay.
Wait a
Either
minute.
way.
Okay. I would probably.
Wait,
continue.
wait, 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 wait,
Oh, I
wait,
see.
wait, 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 wait.
Let's
Okay,
use the
Sacred
blue.
Order and Domination will be
Nice
able to
place
see each
fight.
other
Okay, so
and fight each other
start
in the
shooting
world.
at me.
Wait a minute.
You're a little bit further away on my end, by the way.
Oh.
Let me reload.
Strange.
Yeah, rework
There's
something.
some weird desync.
This is from Unity, and this might be, you might be having not the latest version or something, so...
Uh-oh, boys.
In a rework and you should
Uh-oh.
see me all
Wait,
good.
their login screen
Yeah,
looks
they want
very
Weird
wow.
desync.
This is
Hold
from
on.
Unity.
Load screen look down there. And then watch
This
the
might be- you
login
might
screen.
be having not the latest version or something, so try.
Holy shit, that login screen looks exactly like World of Warcraft. That character screen looks exactly like WoW. If I am seeing this correctly, that is more or less the WoW login screen. An OG one, but if it ain't broke, hey, it's working. I fuck with that. All right, load screen, and then into the load screen time. Show me the load screen time.
Oh no, we still have like...
Show me the load screen time.
Until it's built and we can play for a...
We're still
About
showing
the
the load
block,
screen time.
I can also share that we have.
That reminds me
that we
of
will
Ashes
have
of Creation.
on-block event.
So he already got in
successfully
on the game side,
Block,
but on his
spell.
side, he's still load
Your
screened.
next shield smite
Which
will
means
be
if he can get hit right
as well.
now,
So there's
anytime
the
you crash and
playstyle
have to
you
reload, you're fucking
should
cooked.
actually time
You log in so much earlier than your load screen resolves, but also I'm sure the load screen resolution is something they're going to work on.
blocks to absorb.
So what is Unity
projectiles, so
desync? Is that like a known
your
thing with
follow-up
Unity?
Will be your follow-up spell will be more powerful.
I really don't mind the art, by the way. I like...
Is there any
I kinda
NDA
like the
for
environmental art.
playtest or streaming and content creation?
I
is allowed?
kinda
Content
fuck
creation
with
and
the
streaming
art.
Is allowed. It is only important that we convey the right message.
Right.
The idea of the test is not to give you a beta, or something very polished. It is
It's
essentially
jank
a
as shit.
technical test for an unfinished game.
Yeah, they're going to get a very,
It
very,
will
very
give you the
baseline
sense of
iteration.
what game might be. but
Absolutely.
guys, don't expect a finished product. This is very
Thank you
crucial
for the
you
love of
to
God.
understand this. The
Thank
whole
you, Venny.
idea
Thank you,
and
thank you,
intent
thank you.
behind,
Actual fucking legend.
The playtest is basically
The art is the only thing I
to
can't get past right now, but I'm not giving
to
up.
Get the problems to
Have you
understand
played
the
anything like
technical
super
problems that the game has. This is
stylized
a
before?
technical test and
Other
much
than
nothing
WoW?
more.
Or has it
Okay.
always been like very WoWy?
So, can you start shooting?
I
at me?
think playing different stylized
Let me apply
MMOs,
the
I'm a
shield.
little bit more adaptable
And
to
now
it.
This is a block.
But I'm
as you
also
can see.
not necessarily
down,
like,
I'm having the. Oh, by the way, let me remove. Can you start shooting at me?
Show me the block again.
Let me apply the shield.
Bro, that didn't block anything.
And now this is
That didn't block anything.
the play test.
Madeline, that didn't do
Basically,
anything.
The crash rate to get the problems, to understand the technical problems that
Has God mode on?
the game have. This is a technical test and pretty much nothing more.
So you can't
Okay.
block God mode?
Can you start shooting at me? Let me apply the shield.
Because it still just hits.
And now this is
Maybe the
say
shield takes the damage?
when it's down. I'm having the. Oh, by the way, let me remove the god mode.
Like, does a
It's
shield take the damage or does it
Let me
reduce the
apply the shield.
damage?
And now this is a block, as you can see. When it's down, I'm having the.
Interesting. Played a lot of games. This kind of reminds me of a mobile game. So not used to playing. It is an MMO, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you.
Oh, but
There's
let me
definitely
remove the god mode
environmentally
because it's confusing.
a little bit of a
God mode,
lower,
if
like,
I write it again, it will turn it
I don't wanna
off,
say,
or
like,
I need
lower
to write
fidelity.
something else?
but it's definitely heavily
just write
stylized. Now, the
okay,
benefit to
can I shoot
that
you now?
is that you have an ungodly amount
Yes,
of
now it's
performance
reducing the HP.
that comes
Shoot
in
me
from it.
again, And again,
I think it's working in the test.
let me apply the shield.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
I think it
Should be working.
it
It
should
should
be.
be working.
It should be, but I think it's no. Let me.
It
I am
should
with the
be.
god mode off, so I need to wait until I apply the ages.
Okay, wait,
again.
that makes
It
sense.
depends if you place the proper flags on the mage. This is definitely something that you should.
That was
double-check.
most
moving
definitely.
This the restorative ages grants health regeneration.
how
What
much
does
health
mean?
regen?
That means the moment when I apply the shield, I will get healing right now.
While we are holding down block, you should be getting
How much health regen?
Okay.
healing overtime effect.
Now start.
Hit him a
fighting.
couple of
Start
times.
sending me project.
Yes, we test.
Okay.
Chat, this is what you're
Okay,
gonna see as
continue.
soon as the play test comes in.
Fine.
We're gonna be hitting
Yeah,
each other.
Now I'm getting
Oh.
the heals. Now there is a block and I'm getting the
Oh,
heals. This is how
wait.
basically. Okay.
Oh,
You
wait.
should be getting
Oh,
killing
wait.
Now start fighting. Start sending. me
That looks
projectiles.
kind of stinky. What are the RuneScape is?
Okay,
RuneScape!
continue. Don't stop.
Not scars. Visually, everything's going to be
Yeah,
ungodly early. Keep that in mind. Wait a second. Is he still taking damage
Now
after that?
Start fighting. Start sending me projectiles.
Yo, I played. You as well, brother. I appreciate you. Hope you've been well.
Okay.
Whoa, wait.
continue.
1971. And then the block comes in.
Line.
Heals him. No damage.
Yeah. Now I'm
No
getting
damage.
the heals.
And then no damage. So it's just not working without the augment, but it works properly with the augment. That looks insane. We're having something hybrid action combat like Ashes. See, that I'm not 1000% certain about at this point in time. I don't think, I haven't heard them elaborate. Maybe somebody that knows a little bit more could tell me a little bit. Because in terms of like the targeting itself, I personally think the target frame needs to be redone. Like, wow. Tab with skill shots right now. Tab targeting with skill shots. So for melee, is it just like I walk within melee range of whoever I have tab targeted and then I start swinging? How they said how they'll make their money? Cosmetics and pay for convenience. They're doing no pay to win. So he said a feedback once action, they might reconsider it entirely. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that people have very heavily wanted something actiony. They already took dodge out. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be miserable for open world PvP as a melee without movement abilities out the ass and without movement impactors like wall, like a bunch of slows, like a bunch of vines going out from rangers and stuff. How's our loop? Why you ban anyone who agrees early? Oh, I was saying anybody that that agreed with Venelin that Paladin didn't need movement, then I was banning them. If they didn't need that movement. There's movement? Yeah. Depending on like what the movement is. I think it's good the dodge isn't in. I think ranged benefits from dodge not being in very heavily, if I'm being honest, but also being able to dodge as a ranged is also massive. I really like dodging in a stamina management system, but it's definitely personal preference. Really hope they put active dodge in. I really would enjoy active dodging and a stamina management system, even if it's simply just dodging and gray barring. They could go down 1,000 different routes with it. They could go down armor weights. They could go down just one default dodge. I personally think armor weights could be an interesting route to go with it if they wanted to do that. Dodging feels fun to me. I personally think being able to... Is there a dodging system and sprinting and Scars of Honor? They are basically open to all feedback. So one thing that Venny just said is that during the playtest, everything is going to be very early, very rudimentary. It is a baseline technical test, and effectively they're willing to take feedback on and rework anything depending on what the community says, right? And they are truly looking for community feedback on what their baseline is like. So I think we should go into it just immediately giving it, the once over for what it is. And I think seeing the flow of combat with it in or with it out and seeing if it's good is a big thing before we all immediately say we need to dodge, we need to dodge, we need to dodge. So, dodging plus cap close combo for melee. Yeah, I mean, that and more of the... I personally think dodging is a big positional play for melees without having to use a movement ability when other people are moving very quickly. I think there is a certain element where if a dodge covers, say, 5 meters quicker than somebody standing still can turn strafe and start moving and cover 5 meters, then a quick dodge, say I movement ability in, and clearly Paladin is looking like a lot of cleave. Our 1 is a cleave. Our damage over time is a cleave. So it's going to be imperative that Paladins on a high level can get in, hit their AoE 1 second stun around them, and then once that stun is hit, dodge or maneuver in some way during that 1 second to an advantageous spot, like angle-wise, and then cleave as much as possible. If we're constantly trying to chase a clump that's just moving at the same rate that we are without any way to maneuver that clump or have like that little like gotcha movement, then we're effectively going to be seeing like two blobs. We'll effectively see like, that was my recommendation for paladin movement, by the way. We'll effectively see this like this original circle, right? And then we'll push in, and half of the circle will go over here, half of the circle will go over here, and then we'll either have to choose to swing outward this way, or try to wrap around here. But by the time we wrap around here, this circle will be able to move all the way back to this circle, and then they become one again. It's tough without any level of fast movement as a melee that's based around cleave to actually get meaningful cleave off. But depending on what there is in the kit, right? Not only ours, but also in supportive kits for CCs, for anti-CCs, for buffs, for debuffs, in the full scope of it, every class, that could also dictate the need for something like a dodge. Maybe we have enough active mitigation where we are, instead of everybody dodging, calling out active mitigations, and people have to hold their mitigation. So we have a cycle of like, Dusty's bubble is if we get jumped on. If we go in, then we're going to use Blotto's bubble, right? Blotto is going to be the first one to bubble when we go in, and Dusty saves for defensives. Then once we're in, Nin is going to be first mage freeze if they have a freeze or some shit. Streg is going to hit whatever ranger fucking hits, right? We're going to have CCs that go out in this order. We're going to have our defensives going out in this order. There could be the element of staggering those defensives and using those defensives so heavily too that you effectively have like mitigation windows. But again, that's kind of like WoW with open world concepts, which high key could be really fun if there is enough movement, if there is enough. I guess the simple way I could say it is like playmaking, if that makes sense. I feel like no matter who you are, no matter what you're doing, whether it's PvE, PvP, feeling like you are doing something cool in a video game is nice. If I wanted to just feel like I was swinging a sword, I have a sword. I can just swing a fucking sword. Look. It's not very fun. It's not very fun. It's honestly kind of hard work. Swords are heavy. I want movement. I want fun abilities. So scary. I know. I know. Home invaders, beware. You've met your final boss. What you guys didn't hear, by the way, because of the noise gate on my microphone, is the fact that my old creaky ass wrist cracked while I was swinging the sword. Put this back. Do it slower. What are you looking for on the other end of this sword and foot? What are your motives? Where is this supposed to go from here? I'm putting my sword back. And you're not? No. No. No, I'm putting this away. You don't get to see this. You fucking freak. You actual fucking sexual deviant. Be good. Be good. Jesus. Yo, Jay, what up? Assuming you've seen what the talent trees are looking like, seems fun. It seems fun. This is the live stream from earlier today that showed off the paladin talents. So I'm almost thinking I'm gonna go in. I don't know like how many different classes they've shown talents for, but I want to do a deep dive for each one of the classes. In theory, craft with y'all, that'd be fun. They've done the paladin talents, and I also have another stream pulled up for if we finish this one. And that is the crafting system, the gathering crafting system. So Steve, what up, brother? Is this an MMO? It is, yes. It is an MMO. The official description of Scars Scars of Honor is a massive multiplayer online role-playing game under development by Beast Burst Entertainment, whose slogan is Let the Beast Burst. After choosing one of the 8 races, human, elf, dwarf, baron, which is a bear, orc, undead, infernal demon, or minotaur, and a class corresponding to the chosen race, warrior, paladin, mage, priest, ranger, druid, witch, pirate, assassin, necromancer, the players will be taken to the world of Aragon, where 2 factions, the Sacred Order and the Domination, are in a constant battle between each other. The players would be able to do whatever and go wherever they please because of the open world model. The main goal of the players will be making their way to level 50, doing quest-like content, dungeons, and raids along the way. Scars of Honor will be heavily social, and almost everything will require a party of more than 1 person to complete. The dungeon mechanics will be scaling with the player's level, changing every 10 levels. So this way, players will have to return to previous zones, and there won't be any useless content. Seems massive. Seems fucking massive. Some of the features this game will have are an active weather system, character housing and personal address, bounty hunts, massive scale wars, guild wars, questing, and many more. Oh, boys. That might be it. How are professionals gonna work? I don't know. This is my first time checking it out. Like, I have talked about Scars on a baseline level, but I do not know a lot about Scars at this point in time, and I have a lot more to learn, which is the point of us being here for the Dusty Deep Dive series. Good news on top of all of us learning about Scars together. I also got a verbal acceptance on the home offer that I put in today, so big W's there. Check your Twitch Primes to help pay my future mortgage. Think there's a showcase for some gathering and crafting? I keep that thing on me, dog. I keep that thing on me. You know how I get when I say I'm gonna all in something. You know how I be getting with that. That shit is huge. Huge. When's the realtor gonna have the offer written up? I think he said he's getting the signatures and everything sent out, like, probably tonight or tomorrow. Carla's playing League. I don't know if she's heard from him, but Carla would probably know that. So I think then it has to go to underwriting. I have to make sure that I call my student loan processor tomorrow because they were supposed to start taking money out of my account for my student loans. But for whatever reason, I don't see money taken out of my account for my student loans. And I don't know what account they'd be taking it out of. Because they haven't taken it out of any of my other accounts, question mark. I'm a little intrigued. But everything is fine. Everything's fine. Damn, we spent $100 at Walmart? The fuck did we spend $119 on at Walmart? Oh, I got cash back for weed. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Silly me. Silly. Silly me. Goodness gracious me, oh my. I got cash back at the checkout so I could get weed. That's my bad. That's my bad. Did you convince Carla to actually play something with you, aka Scars? Oh, she's going to. Also, they haven't taken money out of my account for student loans. So we aren't going through bank statements. It's not a bank statement, it's my credit statement. Actually, it was my bank statement. Dusty, what do you mean? I will call them tomorrow to check on it, but I don't know which account they're taking it out of, but I called them like 2 months ago. It's fine because it won't change anything with the amount that we're approved for. Like, it's not going to have an impact. Realistically, the difference is like $60 a month from the most expensive payment, like the 1% calculation versus the actual calculation. But I'll call tomorrow and see. Because I can also... Wait, I can just tech it. I can just make a payment tomorrow manually. And then that'll log the amount. I feel like that's tech. I feel like that's tech. Instead of having it auto pay, I'll just literally manually pay after I call them tomorrow and set up the auto pay. And I'll be like, hey, can I make my first payment right now? And then I'll make the payment. And then it'll be on my account. That's fine. Anyways, Dusty's gonna discover an account minus 30k in debt. Nah, I mean, I don't have that much in student loans. I have less than that in student loans. What do you study? I've had my degree for years. I'm old now. My degree was criminal justice with a minor in behavioral psychology, but it was not to work as a cop. It was with a basically specialization in criminalistics, not to yap your ear off. But effectively, my goal was to work with nonprofits in, like, you know, in need areas. So, you know, is what it is. Okay, nothing so far as maybe getting any interest. The more I watch, the less I want to play. That is fine with me, brother. No one is forcing you to play. Nobody forcing you to. I appreciate you, though. We will very much probably enjoy this game. I also think that it's important to keep in mind, like, this isn't the state of it where everybody should be looking at this as, like, this is the game as it's going to be. And this also isn't going to be where everybody sees everything that they want to see with it. This is the very first technical playtest. And I think people should probably have very low expectations of right now. And I most definitely think that if it's not working right now for people, that doesn't necessarily mean it won't in the future with upgrades, you know, updates, more systems coming in. But not every game's going to be for everybody. So, well, no, he's a visitor. You know, this is a lie as well. You would be shocked how involved I am while maintaining a calm demeanor and checking in during my post-stream and pre-stream poops. I know everything that happens. I always did. I am the face because I got a pretty face. But yeah. One of the more promising upcoming MMOs. I think that's a term that should be used lightly right now. Because honestly, there aren't many promising upcoming MMOs. Calm? Well, actually, I'll have you know that I have cameras in your bathroom. But yes, on top of seeing Nin's butt, also, I will say, there are not a lot of promising MMOs, man. I wish there were. I wish. But this is, I think, mainly a promising MMO because as of right now, they're being realistic about their funding. They're being realistic about the monetization. I don't know their business side of things. I don't know what their projected launch is. I don't know what their numbers are looking like. All I know is that they have said development costs, and particularly developer costs, are roughly 20% of what they were, you know, what they are for like an American dev. Which I think is absolutely massive, if I'm being completely honest. I hate to say it, but NA dev is too expensive to be sustainable at this point. And I think the days of sustainability are long gone. Difficult genre for like years now. I agree. Partly because as World of Warcraft, as the Guild Wars franchise, as the Final Fantasy XIV end of things all continue to expand and grow. ESO, BDO, everything continues to develop on their end. Their content catalog continues to grow to more and more and more, and people become hyper-stimulated with all of the things that there are to do in that game. Therefore, when there's not immediately something to be doing all the time that is phenomenal, right? And it's over the top, like hyper lights and everything, then it's not necessarily going to be enough to break into people's sites, right? You've got a very inflated demand of what comes out for a new MMO on launch. People's expectations are always comparing it to WoW, comparing it to 14, comparing it to Guild Wars, comparing it to BDO, ESO, BBL, BBC, all of it. And I don't really understand why it's always got to be that comparative nature. But as developers, they effectively have two options. Option number one is just slap out an MMO super early and then be like, hey, we got you on some DLC in the future type shit. And then option two is, hey, we've been in development for 40 years now. So, Leon, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. Imagine this. If a game costs 10 mil here in the States, according to them, it'll cost 2 mil there. Which is fucking huge, by the way. Over there, Intrepid would have only been like 130, not 130, sorry. Like 30, 40 mil in debt. Probably like 35 mil in debt. Because it was 173 mil. So they would have been like 30 million in debt. 35. 35. Yeah, and change. Realistically, actually 34 and change. But that debt would have been a lot more manageable. I think saving $140 million, they could have moved to Europe and relocated all of the developers to Europe and had them for a lot cheaper. A lot less DoorDash in Bulgaria. What if they single-handedly established the DoorDash scene in Bulgaria? Turtle Wow got unjunctioned. Wait, what's that mean? Or sued? Oh, yeah, Turtle Wow can't be a thing anymore. I thought you were saying it got reversed. Yeah, no, Turtle Wow got a cease and desist.
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Good day, my sir. Pleasure to have you, Venny. How are you, sir? Appreciate the follow. What's up? Oh, just having a good yap, brother. Having a good yap. We've looked at a lot of the paladin skills so far, bringing in a few interested people over here. We got into the movement ability debate kind of heavily, actually. I don't know how long you've been here, but we kind of just have been talking about the movement differences of tab target versus action combat and like synergistic abilities as we get the larger picture for the rest of the classes coming into complement, and how that can be deterministic because the last couple of games that we came from, I played New World and then we were in Ashes of Creation community before Ashes died, right? So I know, bad luck. I'm not going to kill the game. I'm not going to do it. Hoofsy, my goat. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you so much. You are an absolute legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. My goodness gracious. What do you think about the Paladin? I really like the choice, first things first, to allow 2 of the keystone nodes in the middle. That level of diversification is huge to me. So in Ashes, I played tank. There was only one tank. In New World, I played Bruiser, which was Great Axe Warhammer. In WoW, I currently play Prop Paladin. Have always been a protection paladin in WoW. I'm seeing like these tidbits of inspiration all throughout the kit, where my last 10,000 plus hours in PvP is being like pulled together. I'm seeing the direct inspiration for a lot of these abilities, and I'm looking at these small keystones that you guys are adding in, and those minor nodes that are just the, you know, the additional crit damage, the augments to wings with the lowered cooldown. I have a lot of feedback earlier in the VOD on that stuff, by the way. If you get a couple hours tomorrow, once we start the VOD, it's straight feedback. But so far, I like the design. Very cleave heavy, very burst heavy. Having the AoE stun to jump in with, I'm already seeing the combo. So if there's movement facilitators, right? If there are movement facilitators, then movement in. Now, I will say, I don't mean to make this a business call instead of a pleasure call, but I have an idea for paladin movement. I am a paladin, right? And I don't necessarily need to jump, because when I want to move over onto this person who is an enemy, I become incapacitated for 3 seconds, and a gosh dang angel comes through with beautiful wings, picks me up, and carries me in one direction until I collide with an enemy, and then stuns the first enemy I collide with, and I can't have any actions during it. Or we can just have a horse. But I also like little angel picking me up. But I'm liking the design so far. I'm also noticing small things for fluidity, right? So we have our spam ability, but we also have our global cooldown exemptions early on. So we go in, big movement ability, AoE stun, damage, slow. If we get an AoE slow on our movement ability, any collision, anything like that, instantly into a cleave, global exemption cleave. We can get wings up before we go in. We can get wings up during the stun, whatever we need to do. I'm seeing the vision. Now, as soon as Coco said, the tank is either, like the tank side of the paladin tree, is either going to be playing around blocking with the shield or hitting people with the thing you block with. Yo, Nihao Wrath, how are you, my boy? Oh, I love it. We need badly to boost the paladin because it was wrecked by mage and ranger. That is something that I call the melee paradox in MMOs. And in my lifetime of being a melee player, I have broken it down very simply to, I need to move this far to do damage to the target that I'm trying to hit. But without movement abilities and without active dodges, in the time I move this far, I have already taken too much damage to the point where I can no longer trade once I get in range because they can match my movement. You already made a diagram? I know, I closed the diagram. Push it up. I backspaced the diagram. I'm sorry. I removed that diagram. We erased it for other diagrams. For perspective, I use Microsoft Paint for a lot of just like manic ramblings and stuff about MMOs. Draw the shit again. I have a lot of manic ramblings that all make sense in due time, but this is all just kind of a rant about MMOs as a whole. And also this is a drawing of Lura, the final raid boss in World of Warcraft Midnight right now. I was breaking down a mechanic while we were doing a Race to World First watching party. Anyways, draw the shit again. I can't draw the shit. I can't draw the shit. Give me ashes back. We got new ashes with better things over here. Guild versus guild incentivization soon. Better growing scars? Brother, absolutely. Thank you guys for making scars. Genuinely. We come from wanting to provide feedback to something that people are passionate about on the developer side, right? So with Ashes, we always said that Ashes' largest problem was that it presented too much as a live service MMO. And a lot of people immediately mistook it for that. I love the disclaimer that you gave earlier because I gave my community the same disclaimer many times when talking about Scars before doing the deep dive and before beginning it, where I was like, guys, this is going to be a tech test. We're going to be providing feedback on systems that barely exist. We're going to be looking at base combat. We're going to be looking at the base movement system. And all of these things are subject to change based on our feedback. And this is going to be the baseline, but we get to help with the baseline. We are here with the shovels, digging the hole with you guys to pour the foundation in. And this is a very cool feeling because the community collectively can work together. Brother, I love it. Things are going to be janky. Things are going to get fucked up. But along the way, if we break the shit now and we tell you how we broke the shit, then it gets fixed and the game is better in a quicker manner. Together, we can collectively make everything progress much smoother and effectively, like, the community is an extension of QA as long as they come in with the right mentality. Brother, I got you. I'm checking this here. You're gonna have a whole community that shares my exact mentality, man. This is what we come into these games with the intent to do, and we've been dying in WoW. Like, New World the entire time. I stream daily. I've streamed over 1,000 days in a row. So I am always here, right? Once Scars is here, I'm here. So when I was in New World, I was a huge advocate for trying to bring in systems that would help player retention. Kind of figured that a lot of the player retention problems came from the inaccessibility to the exclusive modes like warring that a lot of people wanted to get involved in. Ashes, plethora of issues. We worked hand in hand with developers as a community to provide feedback on bugs, systems. We had people that were, you know, we were a top PVX guild. We had people in the mayor spots, which were like running and building the towns, that helped other mayors get the structure for the entire server. Very new player friendly as well. Like, this community is trying to grow with an MMO that wants to grow. So it's going to be fun, brother. We have a lot to look forward to. And you'll be seeing a lot of me because I have a nice little catalog of your guys' streams. Fortunately, weekly dev streams give me a lot to react to. So over the course of it, I plan to do Paladin Deep Dive today. So we're yapping about all of this. And then next, we have a ton of PvEers as well that help contribute to our overall community. So it's very important that I, even though I'm not like gathering crafting extraordinaire, deep dive this next. The minigame is interesting to me. I know that, as pretty much everything else has been conveyed, that you guys are open to feedback on that. I have people who will unironically gather and craft for 12 hours a day every single day that will be coming over. I have people that will be coming over that when we were in Ashes and they put on competitions over the weekend to see who could gather the most on the PTR server to win an exclusive mount, stayed up the entire weekend gathering nonstop to win the mount. So there will be a ton of feedback coming in from this side. If there is a /bug command where we can file a bug report, we will use that thing a lot. Can't wait for some good healer stuff. Hoofsy, all you need to know as a healer is that you're going to be able to heal me, baby. That is the only thing that matters, because I might not have movement abilities and I'm fucking terrified. I was so excited when I saw the leap, and then I saw, by the way, I just want to point out here, let's go back to the leap, just real quick. Let's go back to the controversy about the leap. When are we actually fighting here? The leap controversy was probably 20-ish minutes in.
We can demonstrate.
I know a lot of y'all in my chat right now. I see your names. These are my everyday viewers that were saying we shouldn't have the leap.
A little bit more on the
I will remember every single one of you, and I will personally sabotage each one of your classes by bitching every day that it's too strong, and anytime I fight one of them, I will throw so hard. I have a wireless keyboard. I will turn it upside down anytime I fight a fucking mage.
Abilities
I swear to God. Nerf mage, brother. Wait till you start seeing me hit the
Vindicator strike.
Before I fight a mage. Oh man. Oh no, they're so strong. Oh, this Frost Nova. Holy cow. Oh god. Oh, everything's bad. Hold on, Blotto, this is tech. This is tech. We just have to throw against every class that we don't like. There's a mage showcase too, right? Because we have to catch a mage showcase. Also, quick flashback to the bubbles. We need to have, for open world already, right? If bubble doesn't have like an ICD or a debuff that's established, right? You have main ball, you have flank, right? Or realistically, main ball, flank. You're going to have your main ball paladin in the middle before you go in, bubble, and then you're gonna have flank in, and then whichever flank gets in first is gonna re-bubble when you're in here, and then you're gonna have main group paladin banner here, and then you're gonna have these paladins banner here and here, and then you have full mitigation. Easy. Talk about the health bar for shield. Oh my god. Oh, there's so much feedback in the VOD. Holy cannoli. I could probably have self condense it down realistically. Yeah, there have been a lot of small UI things as well that we picked up on. One thing in particular, UI bar here, I did not notice. When can we play this? First technical playtest is the 30th of this month, and it goes through the 11th. So I would expect downtimes for patches and shit like that. It's a tech test. It's likely we get new builds rolled out during the testing period. So I would expect disruptions during that, but seems like it's going to be pretty much as close to concurrent as they can be. So I would go in expecting server wackiness. We've all played MMOs before, realistically. So I'd be a little cautious. Okay, so a few things real quick. How many builds will be issued at the time? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I figured. I also love hearing that. Seems like responsiveness is going to be a big priority. I can't get over Coco's setup. Coco's setup makes my setup feel bad. And man, my setup costs more than my car. Granted, I drive a Honda Civic, but it sounds a lot cooler before I say I drive a Honda Civic. Okay, a couple points of feedback that we noticed UI wise. First thing, health bar wise, enemy health bar. I would love if this were red instead of green to differentiate that this were an enemy health bar instead of an ally health bar with the target. The red around the target is great, but I would love a little bit of highlighting or potentially a frame that pops up around the targeted enemy. Even just like a subtle red frame or highlight to the name itself, so we know up here and down here who we have targeted, because as more ground clutter happens in PvP, we're not going to be able to see this little red circle. And a lot of new players, with this being tucked up here, if there's not a UI editor to drag it down or anything like that, then they're not going to know to drag that down. I think we should throw them UI mockups in Discord for people to vote. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Also not happy with how UI is at the moment. Yeah, and we also acknowledge that all UI stuff can be as simple as like change a color and then everybody goes, wow. So like, I think that's also something big. The UI is such a small thing that also when you give the players the power to simply drag the UI elements around can change how everything is received. And then in certain systems, in like settings, you could also have colorization just down the road. All of that stuff is nice. How do I rate the VFX? I've been enjoying the spells a lot. You mentioned a lot of the animation stuff was unsynced. That's fine. I've liked the VFX on spells so far, from what I've seen. I have also liked specifically on the Divine Leap, the little holy sound effect that it makes. I like that aesthetic for paladin abilities too. I'm actually really enjoying that element of it. The weapon trails, I think, are a good touch as well. Weapon trails are nice. They make the attacks feel a little bit weighty. Once the animation is all synced up and you have those like almost animation cancels, right? So you go into an auto attack and then an ability and then another ability chain, and having it like start the attack, collision point, so you have the registration, and then immediately reset the animation into another animation. Ugh, that'll be so nice. It'll be so nice. But I mean, the weapon swing seems super weighty even on just basic greatsword. All of that stuff seems like it could change as well. But even just letting this play. Okay. The bubble is great. I love the bubble. The wings, the individual strands of the wings look phenomenal. It's not just like a one particle wing, which is great.
Basically what made this Holy Vindicator strike. This is the Holy Vindicator.
Let's see. The UI in the tree was great.
Blazing Sweep is a...
Oh, I have a huge complaint. Melee combat feels, worst of all, really need to make a better job there. Listen, I'm your guy. I have played well over 10,000 hours of melee PvP in many MMOs. I will happily, and this is on stream as well, in like the last 3 years. I streamed 3,500 hours in 2025 of Ashes of Creation. I am always here, and I will 1,000% be providing a lot of melee balance feedback. One thing that I can already think of, active dodge. Well, other than active dodge, one small thing that I noticed on our wings, on our avatar, it's called over here. Basically, when avatars popped,
Coco, can you explain?
Wonder if I can get when you're popping your avatar,
so, to the stand,
because this will be great to be able to show. Let's see. That's the heal. Let's see if we can find wings popped.
What we experimented, me and
Chat,
you,
find me a timestamp for Big Paladin.
This was, guys, I'll tell you.
We must find. Wait, I saw the Neil. Is this the Neil?
Guys, the animations.
I could have swore I saw the Neil.
See, especially on the Paladin.
Oh my God, really pop. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the Hellington? Das Bongiorno, how are you, my boy? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful night, brother.
As you know.
Oh, here it is. Big Paladin. All right.
A final verdict absolution.
All right. Was Big Paladin back? Whoa. Venny. Whoa. Whoa. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna get a 3-day out here.
And explain the idea about this
Bubble is absolutely insane. I think it might be back just a little bit.
About power up.
We'll go back before Naked Venny.
Increase the power.
Just before. I was productive today. Got the seats
so
for the garden started.
There's
Thus,
a
did you
lot
hear
of
my
things that
news?
we can do with
I don't want to like
but
shove
we
it down your
just need to
throat.
be a little bit careful not to.
But Carlin and I
make
saw
it
a
so
house that we
class doesn't feel
loved.
fun if you are not.
Oh wait, wings on cooldown.
Most idea
Carlin and I saw a house that we loved this morning. Offer got accepted. Verbally, anyways. Okay, so, Venny. One thing that's killing me about Avatar that I really want to like. Coco mentioned a period of immunity. I would really love to protect the cooldown of it a little bit more. Very long cooldown. Even with the cooldown reduction, we're looking at a 90 to 80 second cooldown, depending on if all 4 nodes, you didn't show them, if they're all minus 10 seconds or not, right? So what happens with Avatar that concerns me?
Very briefly.
In high skill PvP, people will look for certain animations, certain lockouts to stun.
Avatar of Justice.
And with Avatar,
it's pretty much obvious
when you
still
pop it, your cooldown immediately begins
definitely show it. And discuss
when
it
you
with
go
the people.
down into the kneel, right? So with
can you
Avatar,
explain very briefly,
you click
Avatar of Justice. What does it do? I think it's
and engage, right? The cooldown begins as soon as you kneel. And it's a 2.5 second cast time, 2.5 seconds before you actually get your buff. So cooldown begins, global cooldown engages, no buff.
pretty much obvious.
And
It's still
then
full.
buff pops up here. So that's 2 seconds and some change. Any good player in PvP with any form of range CC whatsoever is going to knock us out of our longest cooldown and our most impactful ability 8 times out of 10. So protecting that cooldown and being able to pump fake, making the cooldown start when the cast actually goes through and you stand up instead of on the kneel would be really good on the paladin side, because then we're not going to lose our largest cooldown. I could see this being a very large issue, especially in larger PvP where you have a lot of CCs going out. And then in small scale, if I'm going against somebody that has a lot of kicks, a lot of interrupts, a lot of stuns, and I want to pop my wings, I can almost like pump fake it and then move out of it, stand back up without my cooldown going, and try to bait out their CCs. If they don't nuke them, yes, 1000%. That's one thing as well, especially with Coco mentioning that Wings is already strong and he wants to potentially add more crit chance and more crit damage. I haven't got my hands on like the numbers testing yet because you won't let me in early. Rude. To actually tell you how strong Wings feels, but from a design standpoint, I could almost see that kick period being very detrimental. In Ashes of Creation, we had a tank ability called Indomitable Spirit that gave us 20% increased health and 20% healing received for 10 seconds, but it had a 0.5 second cast time. So whenever I was helping new tanks learn, I would have to teach them to protect their cast with their Indomitable Spirit. So either pop it when you have diminishing returns for CCs, or when you CC the person you're fighting, pop it and then cast. So pretty fucking cool, like small interactions in my opinion that I'm excited to get my hands on. Cause like you said, if it truly is one of those, I run to a safe place, pop this, and then have the mobility to get in and I just go crazy for 6 seconds, then that's phenomenal. Also, small note, goodness gracious me oh my, if I get to extend the duration of my wings from killing somebody and just go on this like raw berserk in rage, oh, the risk reward. Would you mind taking a break real quick? Yeah, I don't mind. Hold on. Have some musical stylings real quick. I will be right back in 1 second. It's probably house stuff. Scars added to the wish list? Boys, who has added your scars to your wish list on Steam? Historian Holbrook, good babe. Brother, what do you think of the game overall so far? Looks promising to me. I like the bones. From what I can see so far, combat's looking nice. Systems in the long term are ambitious, but also appeal to what our community looks for very heavily. So for me, there we go. Mine is requested, boys. If you guys have not requested it yet, by the way, Steam store, Scars of Honor playtest, request access, wish list it. Already 130k wish list, 60k plus requests for tests. I'm so excited. What do you think? Because that's global. What do you think concurrently you'll hit? Like 7,000, maybe 10,000 concurrent? I'm nervous. It's okay. We'll be spreading the word that it's okay for things to fuck up. And things will fuck up, and we will make fun of you for it, but we will be here supporting you and smiling all along the way. Okay, hold on. I have to sign something, I think, real quick. One sec. Hold on, we got you. Okay, good night. Oh, I've returned. Hope you're all having an absolutely splendid one. Sorry, it's housing stuff. It's housing stuff. It's the adulting that is so extremely fun all the time. But it's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's looking ambitious. Everything's looking great. Everything's perfect. Okay, let's see. Where were we? Wings. We had just finished the wing stuff. Wings Berserk. Let's see, where else? Wishlist your game. Played Overwatch till 3 a.m. Oh my goodness gracious. The commitment. Yo, Sleazy, what up, brother? True Noob. Hello, my boy, how are you? Another new game to watch. Couldn't do out. This one might be fun. This one might be fun. What's going on here? So, we are deep diving Scars for a little bit. Giving it a good look. There is a playtest coming up on the 30th of this month. And they have a catalog of dev streams because they do weekly dev streams every Sunday. And we were doing house stuff today, so couldn't quite make the dev stream. Still have more house stuff to do tonight. We're getting paperwork sent over and all that stuff because our offer got verbally accepted. Sleazy, thank you for the 40-day streak, brother. I appreciate you. So, tomorrow will also very likely be... I think tomorrow's just going to be a Scars day as well. We're going to watch the Gathering one tomorrow, and like the Gathering of the crafting systems. So we'll figure out what's going on over there. And everything's also going to be very, shifty along the way. So excited for you guys? Oh my God, Gravon. Gravon, my boy. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. You are an absolute legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Reach golden DPS. Oh my God, the progression. Goodness gracious. Hit golden DPS and then came through, got to meet the community. Oh my God, that's a good day. That's a very, very, very good day. Convince this nerd to jump in calls for the after show where we watch the stream and break it down and then yap about it. The videos would go so crazy. Which one? Brother, there are like 100 fucking nerds here. Which nerd? That doesn't really narrow it down. Want to close to get a housewarming gift? I hope it closes. I hope it closes. My student loans were supposed to start coming out of my account like 2 months ago. And for whatever reason, they never started taking my student loans out of my account. So I need to make sure that the payment plan has gone through properly. because I called them long ago to make sure that the payment plan was going through, and for whatever reason, payment plan not started up yet. So we gotta make sure that's all good. So I'll have to hop off a little bit early tonight, probably in like an hour or so, because our realtor is gonna be sending stuff through for us. But tomorrow gonna be another big scars day. Another big scars day. Might honestly have to finish up the Pally video tomorrow. Taking all things scars before going to bed. Sunny facing right away. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Only one of them is a different stream. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Listen, this is like the them as well. I appreciate you coming through on very much. How's scars looking? Promising. It's again early, I think is the biggest thing. But it's supposed to look early at this point. Like it's very simply put, supposed to be early. I don't really think there's any way that it's not gonna look early at this point. We're in the mage interactions,
by the way, let me remove the god mode.
and then
God mode,
we're into the shield interactions. Promising's not scary. Scary. No, I mean, I think promising in the sense of
yes, now it's reduced.
like the core system design. Ability interactions of the class design that I have seen so far. This is the first class design that I've actually seen with the Paladin. And I like the overall class design. Pacing on cooldowns seems interesting. It's almost like
ages again.
On a Paladin side, just from a default cooldown standpoint, we have a 120-second cooldown, which is an incredibly long cooldown, but also if it's a properly scaling ability, we almost have like alts that we're gonna fight around in open world PvP, where it would be this like push and pull of like we ult, you ult. So the skill tree design is incredibly interesting. It's gonna be very, I don't want to say like anti-meta because nothing's anti-meta. But it's gonna allow them to easily identify what trends are extremely strong and adjust them early. Now,
this is how
it could also open up a lot of crazy interactions. I was talking earlier about like we don't really know like what their summoner is going to bring in, what their necromancer is going to bring in. But if there is in any event like a like a cast on death and then you sack a minion and have a chance to respawn a minion and then cast on death again type thing, then that could be one of those like wombo combos. So I don't know, I'm interested to see how I can break the game. Yo, Venny, thank you for stopping by, brother. I appreciate you. Enjoy your sleep. I'll be back here tomorrow. So you definitely need sleep after the Overwatch gaming as well. You most definitely need sleep after that. That sounds relatively torturous if I do say so myself, brother. Relatively torturous.
This is the active box state, actually.
Yo,
Right
Keys,
now,
what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day.
Cast Shield Smite, it would have made
If it's free, check it out with y'all. Yeah, it's free. Free and it's a technical play. Like it's an early tech test. Just keep in mind, like everything UI, everything numbers wise, balance wise. We're not even gonna be going in and testing like this ability is strong, this ability is weak. We're gonna be testing like, does this ability fucking work in the first place?
Sorry.
And that's going to be like step one, right? When I press W, does my character go forward? When I use my shield, does the shield mitigate damage? Like those baseline things. Probably the big emphasis here. How many walls can I get through? Yeah, how can I break this entire map?
So right now,
Exactly. How can I force myself into somewhere that I don't belong and be a general nuisance? How can we bug the game? And we probably will be able to. I would expect server crashes. I don't necessarily know. I don't know like what their planned capacity is. How can I dupe? Ooh, it's been a while since we've tried to dupe. Because we haven't had to do that in WoW at all. That's huge. What is access expected? It is on the 30th.
Oh, okay.
It is on the 30th of this month.
Okay. Fine.
And we are truly up tremendous. Dupe early, dupe often? Yes.
I didn't get
Yes.
Let's try again until I get the pro.
I see how people like this.
And then let's see.
I too. Understand why people like this. Honestly, I like the environmental design a lot.
Probably make it.
Abilities have looked solid so far. The customization of like specs seems quite well too.
Did I?
Seems nice. Seems nice. I'm relatively optimistic about what I'm seeing for the bones, but
I think I got it.
Can you imagine a game letting you AFK fish? I was shocked to see something. Whatever that game was called. Yeah. I did know immediately that I preferred a minigame fishing to an AFK fishing. April 30th is tech test. April 30th to May 11th. Yeah. So they're gonna have it up for like 12 days.
Yes.
We will be balling there.
Now it applied, made a more
Interesting.
damage and applied a silence on you. So I have it now. Come.
Interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
Now it applied, made a more
Silences
damage
are
and applied
interesting.
a
I do like
silence,
silences.
On you. So this is what this
No timeline passed?
first talent
I don't
does,
believe
but
so.
I think we need to.
I
also add
believe
this, as an explanation
that they
grants health regeneration.
plan to have like monthly
yes,
playtests.
It does also.
From what I've
I mean,
gathered.
while you walk, you get.
I want to say it's like
all
monthly
the other
playtests.
stuff that,
Look at what, what it looks like. Honestly, I only care if it works and it's fun. It's not gonna disappear in a year. No, I agree. I agree. And the combat so far, I mean, it's still primitive. It's still early. And it's still going to change a lot, right?
The increase
but the remote dodge for the game, just so they removed it. Yes, no more dodge right now. But they are open to feedback on everything. So that's what we're going to be for. And Arm said that melee is what feels the worst right now. So we will have to kind of like push our way through it and figure out exactly what the gap in melee is, whether it's facilitators, whatever else it is. So
yeah,
dodge to open ashes. I like dodging a lot.
Wait.
I like dodging a lot.
I was watching.
Even if it is.
So let me remove that and see.
A short cooldown multi-charge ability.
Okay.
On like a global.
Am I correctly doing this? Because
I don't think that would be the worst, but
Aegis
stamina management I think is the better way.
Currently, is this a bug, or I'm just watching somewhere where it's not intended? Cooldown is 20 seconds.
Bug.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a QA.
A bug?
Oh, okay.
Never.
Okay, so
Never.
But
Never.
I know how to fix it.
Not at this game. Decisive strikes, third attack heals you for 20% of attack power every 3 seconds for 12 seconds. AP scaling go crazy. Jesus. Jesus. I was curious how the economic and mining systems will be.
12 seconds. So this is quite
I shall show you.
A heal build.
Tomorrow, probably. I'm gonna be Inquisitor. Isn't Inquisitor the top part?
This is the tank basic attack, which he will be
Which one?
utilizing with one hand.
Which one are you going?
You cannot use Vindicator Strike.
What are the classes? They're only gonna have 4 classes available for the first tech test. But total, they're going to have Warrior, Paladin, Mage, Priest, Ranger, Druid, Witch, Pirate, Assassin, and Necromancer. So, love them showing the bugs on stream instead of curated slices. I mean, yes, I will say. I know another developer that was very transparent with stuff on stream, and they just didn't fix stuff.
That's how it's gonna be.
That's 4? No, those are all of the ones. What are the 4 that'll be available?
Basic attack in a sense.
Pally. Oh, they tweeted it.
Usually tied to.
Let me check Twitter real quick.
To the weapon type.
Okay, so currently I don't have that.
Let me check Twitter.
Let me fix that for you.
Okay.
You need to write down 461.
Of honor.
461.
461.
Hold on.
Okay, so.
Hold on.
Decisive strike. Okay.
Hold on.
So let me replace it.
Spell effects, stylized over realistic.
Yeah, this is a one-hander attack, and yeah, this is the third.
Almost
one
there.
That does this kind of.
It is.
Okay.
And I really like the
Mage, Paladin, Druid, and Ranger.
Strike.
So this is for one.
Mage, Paladin, Druid, Ranger. I think, right?
Basically, learn myself right now. Okay.
Paladin, Priest, Warrior, Druid.
Okay, so.
Wait, what?
This, leads us to.
Mage, not Priest. Oh, word.
Crush. So
let's see. What classes are planned for each race? Today, we're dropping the first official look at 4 combinations planned for the final versus. Oh, never mind. No, I was on the wrong one. I was on the wrong one. I was on the wrong tweet.
This is essentially
that was just for the other ones. Never mind. Hold on. That wasn't it. Please note that the upcoming Steam playtest things might look different. This list represents our goal for the final game. We're dropping more every week for a full lineup. That wasn't the right one. Never mind. I can't find the tweet. Was it?
Stuff because that's your job.
No, you'll cats with scars. No, that would be mean. We need to have the abs. Gosh dang it. They be tweeting.
To understand what we can do with this spell.
They be tweeting.
Like, just damage is not enough. We need to pump it up a little
or just secure my war tech on the setup. Hell yeah.
Very, very.
Hell yeah, brother. Alright, we're so up.
being cast after blocking.
Which four is it? Is
We
it
have
Paladin,
a
Priest,
really
Warrior,
cool,
Druid?
question from the community. How does taunting work in this game? And this is definitely something that we work.
Or was it Mage instead
upon
of
this week.
Priest?
The taunt spell that
So I'm curious what the
created
healer is
with
gonna be
the
there.
so I can learn it.
Or the support's
and
gonna be.
demonstrate it. I think I wrote it to you somewhere in between.
What does Druid
I
do?
have it.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I can.
I genuinely do not know what the Druid does, if I'm being completely honest.
1,
2,
6, 2, 1.
Catch enough scars?
1,
I agree.
6, 2, 1.
I agree, we should have abs.
Yeah, I think this
We
is
must
it.
have abs.
Yeah, the taunt. Okay.
Taunt.
Which, by the way, I don't know why I definitely submitted the.
Okay, what do we have here?
It's still missing. So a taunt name key. Oh, somebody named it. Okay, this is why.
Okay, so what do we have?
If you walk in right now with your paladin back, we can go and we can find some monsters over here, so we can demonstrate how the taunt work. But while you're walking,
Okay, what's up
I
with the
would,
taunt?
explain. In general,
Right.
how
Hit me with the
threat
taunt.
works and aggro works in Scars of Honor is as follows.
Okay.
Every spell that you cast generates a threat against the target that you're fighting.
Right.
This means this is only applicable only towards in PvE,
Right.
not in PvP. What is important is
You want to
there
make
are
taunt usable in PvP.
essentially 3 ways of getting the aggro. First way is dealing damage, and we are specifying the
And then
threat
healing and then
amount
taunting.
for the different spells in order to allow more threat generation. For example, this spell might be generating 30 threat, while this spell on every hit, every damage that it does, it might generate 300.
Right.
So there is a different amount of threat generation. But then we have the taunt ability, which is basically taking the one enemy that has the biggest amount of threat and then
Right.
putting 8,000 on top or 2,000 on top, making you, securing you 100% the fact that you will be attacking Koku. You went past me.
So large amount of threat?
Oh, you're
Yeah,
Can't believe
I
that a
thought
rogue.
you
They have an
I had
assassin.
the desync again, but it was just because I was watching.
But that's just like for the 4 that they have to start for this playtest, they're gonna focus more in, or they're
So
gonna filter
this is
more in as
how,
it goes. Not for this one, but they'll probably
aggro
filter some
and
out.
threat works in
The 4 classes confirmed for Scars of Honor playtest are the Paladin, Mage, Ranger, and
accepting more
Druid.
people
Hybrid
for the
Caster and
playtest.
Shapeshifter.
We
I wonder who's gonna be
already have
healing.
a quite huge amount of
Hope Druid healing spec is in.
requests, and
Yeah,
we will
Druid healing spec would be
basically not
phenomenal.
stop accepting
Think we'll try
more
Major Ranger
people,
on
but what is
test,
important
the main
is
assassin
that
and pirate.
that we are not going to allow everyone.
Yeah,
to play
Pirate's an
one.
interesting
We're
one.
going to unveil,
Pirate is a
let more
very
people in
interesting one.
on, in timely manner. That means
Druid has to heal.
there will be a bunch of people.
Druid Cleric
that
heal,
are
Druid
on
Priest.
Day 1. Then we'll get 5,000 more after that, then 10,000 more. Because, guys, we are already having more than 60,000. More than 60,000 people that requested access
That's so nice.
to the test. And this is a big
I love that
number,
extremely
so we
heavily.
cannot let everybody at day 1. And we
I love
will,
that very much.
Gradually let people in. Okay, so Coco, let's go and let's generate some threat against hopefully these.
Okay, let's see what's up. We got Spoders out here.
Oh,
Druid doesn't have to be healer class.
them.
I mean, I don't think it
Yeah,
has
see
to
where-
heal.
see where this
But I
guy
think it would
is
be
falling?
nice
He's
if
getting
it
out
healed.
the proper
Wait.
way. He's not jumping through
That's not a spider.
Can you take the aggro from me? I hope just fight with that guy.
That's
If
not a
he's
spider at
confused,
all.
He would respect the aggro. Yes, as we
What
can
the hell,
see,
Hellington?
have see, guys. Now he's attacking him. I will just
Right.
cast taunt on him, and now he will come back and start attacking me. Now, if if Coco is fighting more and more and more, he would get a chance to
He'd get more threat, right.
the aggro. But at this stage, I am the tank because I just casted taunt on this guy. Let's apply Coco. Let's replay the same with the next NPC.
So you just
over
taunt off
here.
right, but then
If you go there
call
and
again.
grab the
Hope I get test.
aggro, grab it.
Something tells me they'll get people filtered in quite quickly. Don't have issues with the actual
now
spider
we have-
animation, so using Sally as placeholder.
And let's stay.
Hell yeah.
Let
Okay,
me
I
take
like
it
that.
from you.
The placeholder is perfect.
Yep. He is now attacking me.
Yeah, the taunt rip is
Not
insane.
technically killing him because I'm
The
pretty
taunt
much
rip is
at low
fucking
HP.
crazy. Only question is gonna be like, how is our AOE
Spider
threat?
Limps. Okay. So this explains pretty much
Loot
how
indicator is
the,
interesting.
The threat and the aggro works.
So
That's funny
effectively,
looking spider. This is a placeholder.
oh yep, nope, that makes sense.
Model, and there will be a spider.
That
It is
makes
just
sense.
the
Jordan's list
configuration
is having a
of
healing
spider
spec.
visually
Sounds just like the WoW turret.
so
Oh, cool.
don't
Kind of like
mind.
balanced feral
As I said,
resto
this is a
type
development
shit.
build. If you guys see, I'm even playing from Unity right now.
I like
so
that it's not
this
40
is
FPS.
Not final.
I mean, he's
this is
playing
not
from the
anything
engine.
like that. This just allows you
So,
to
like,
get a
if
grasp
performance is
of,
like that on his end, I'm
what
sure
will
it's
come.
going to be even better on a
so I
polished
think
version
this will-
eventually.
let me cast one more time, just that cool looking spell.
I like the
because
tree
think
art.
it's cool
I
to
will
be
say, I like the
to
tree art a
see.
lot.
I think it's really nice effect. And then we can move towards the other builds that the paladin have.
Just
What?
wonder, do people, what does the people in the stream like bigger trees or more condensed trees? That's probably
Like tree trees?
That's
need to know.
a good discussion.
Or space-wise.
Can you tell us a little bit how many nodes we have currently? For the
Currently,
paladin?
I
this
kinda like
is
the space of
around
it, but-
150, what you're looking at.
Yes, 150.
Bring them all,
The
see new
mage-
architecture
the mage,
classes?
that
Wait,
is,
Scar's
the
head?
ranger before had
Whoa.
almost 300, and I saw the community calculator created by.
Whoa,
very big
wait,
enthusiast. I assume
wait. What is this? Pathfinder, Vanguard, and Berserker. Open wounds that never close. A skirmisher who bleeds you dry while staying 2 steps ahead. No guard, no mercy. Pure fury distilled into devastating strikes that shatter everything they touch. Paladin has Inquisitor, Templar, and Crusader. Balanced support and tank hybrid mix of healing buffs and moderate damage. Crusader nodes reward teamwork, group sustain, and protective talents make Crusaders invaluable in coordinated play. Right. Mage has Battle Mage. Wrap themselves in cosmic armor and walk into the fray. The only mage the front line does not fear. Wait. I think that might be a translation thing. Because that makes it seem like the mage isn't scary to front lines at all. Translation issue. I love translation issues. That's so funny. That's genuinely so good. Genuinely so good. I'm gonna see if we get 2 minutes to sign. On my phone or on yours? Where sign? Oh wait. I see. Now you got me stressing. You got me like very much stressing. Cause like I called a while ago and set everything up. Hope that's accurate as written. Yeah, that nobody on the front line fears it whatsoever. How secured? We're kind of worried a little bit because my student loans need to like have the payment plan with them. Like they need to be on payment, and if they haven't been taking my loans like out properly. I told us and he's giving us until May 27th. Wait, May 27th? Like next month, 27th? There can be an extension to close? Oh, that's incredibly easy. Oh, that's like... That's the easiest thing in human history. Yeah, that's perfect. Extensions on closing is very common. Oh, okay, cool. Well, if that's the case, then I can, even if, gotta get it done tomorrow? Oh, yeah, I can do it after stream tonight. That actually makes me feel a lot better. That makes me feel a lot better. I can just call tomorrow and confirm that everything's good. Yeah, 1000%. Holy, okay, I breathe easy now. Holy cannoli. I can literally stop freaking out. Because I'm not gonna lie. I was freaking out just a little bit when I thought that we were cooked because my student loan people didn't take my money. Took over 3 months for mine to close. Golly. I would like to not take 3 months, but hey, whatever has to happen to make it happen. Hope everything goes great for all. I appreciate you guys so much. I appreciate you guys so much, genuinely. I want you guys to know, like, from the bottom of my heart. I know we're on, like, the apps here. Hoofsy, oh my god. Hoofsy, thank you. I appreciate you. We just signed. We literally just signed. Mine took less than a month to close. I think we would close tomorrow if my student loans were set up. Also, see, 07, brother, it's been a minute. I hope you're well. Hope you're very well. Hoofsy, thank you for the 5, dude. I appreciate you. Like, just quick side note, like, I want you guys to know I greatly appreciate you guys very much. I know we're on the scars stuff right now, but man, I am genuinely so grateful. Sign if you can, so we're locked in. Yeah, I already signed. I'm already done. I didn't even stop yapping. How fucking talented is that? I'm already signed. I submitted it. We're cooked. We're cooked. We are poor again. I am officially, at this point in time, I believe, more poor than I have ever been in my life. It's official now. Congrats. Is that it? Like, I just signed away all of that money? Like, am I officially broke at this point in time? Or where are we at? Because I feel like I might be officially broke at this point in time. And that's tragic. Mr. Meta! Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. We're under contract now. Dab. I've always wanted to be under contract. I was just hoping it would be for like a professional esports organization or something. Now you got a lot of money? I do owe a lot of money. I do owe a lot of money. Okay, hold on. Let me go smoke celebratory Bolski real quick. And then go take a fucking second because I freaked out because I thought I was going to fucking cost us a house because of my loans. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Wait, there's 666. Woo! The devil controls us all. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Boys, we're so up. What are you guys doing over here? What are you guys doing over here? Jeez, Gravon. Wait, Gravon was 23 minutes ago. Gravon the GOAT. Hoofsy with the 5. Meta with the gifty as well. After hours. Hoofsy with another one. Jesus Christ. Wait, 669? Nice. Nice. What's after 669? It's like 777 or something. Is there anything like... Is there anything good in the 700s? 670? I hate you. I hate you. Alright, chat. Someone drop the prime. Someone drop a prime real quick. We need the prime. One singular prime and we get to the curse number. My prime expires tomorrow. Well, everybody probably is already subbed to the channel in here. Everybody's probably cooked already. Priest. Okay, wait. So what do we have here? Is Scar's head going to be like our Ashes Codex? $54 unsubbed. No. Scar's head is like WoW head. Is it made by the same people? Is this community made? 10 classes. The new gift them all tells you. What do you... What do you mean the new gift them all? What do you mean? Venny helped set up API for Scar's head? Wait. Oh shit, wait, really? Whoa, wait. Instead of them trying to stop API pulls, they're encouraging API pulls for information to go out to the community? Why do I think I love this man? I don't know. I hope he's dreaming of us. If he's sleeping. Somewhere out there. Maybe he's just soothed off to a night of rest. Thinking about this dope-ass community. Instead of secreting, just launch it. Helps us so much. We literally had geniuses in our community make the most accurate community crafting calculator that existed in Ashes. Because they cooked the crafting calculator on the website. Literally enable the people to have the tools themselves without having to have geniuses in every community making their own tools. It is going to happen regardless. People are going to have tools regardless. It's just a matter of whether everybody has the tools or not. To be fair, Ash said a lot of things that were intentional knowledge grabs, so it made sense in their instance. Like, the only reason why I don't think it made sense is that it was very clear that those tools existed in the first place. And there were crafting calcs that were compiled. And there were these tools that did exist on the exterior. Like, we had a Cats with Abs crafting calculator that we compiled, not from pulling any game information, but from, hey, you crafted something, what was your input and what was the quality output? And we compiled all of that information into a working crafting calculator over a bunch of crafts. And obviously, it was some estimations along the way, but through enough data points, you can almost deduce a line of best fit that's pretty accurate and fits a lot of the bends. So, like... that was a lot of the appeal for Ashes. I had to figure things out instead of just giving you. Until you've figured it out once and then it's completely solved forever. And like, I understand the initial like crack the code thing. But like, some communities would just give away all the information as soon as they figured it out anyways, and not everything was proprietary to everybody type shit, you know? But I do see that. I do see that. I just think in today's day and age, with people having the information that they have, people having the tools that they have, and people having the capabilities that they have, I think it's near impossible to stop these things from existing. And it's almost best to just embrace them to a certain extent. Now, if something's clearly detrimental and crossing the line, then yeah, cease and desist that bitch. But I think beneficial tools that help a casual player feel as though they have accessibility to, I don't know, maybe a baseline of, I can't find something for a quest, let me source it somewhere. I can't find information about which route I should go down for my tree. Let me source a little bit of info about it. That can be great. And it's going to be community driven anyways. Whether it's on YouTube, whether it's anywhere else. Would have been nice. Would have been phenomenal, but I can't figure it out, and someone else can, or whatever reason, and then the was withheld and uses the advantage. I mean, that's the competitive edge of things. And I think that's where, like, some communities will differ, right? So, in Ash's instance, right? Seed's mentality and, like, you know, it's going to be the, not necessarily that it's a wrong mentality, because it's not, but Seed comes from the more, like, competitive side of it, where it's truly cutthroat, you know, us versus the world, where if they figure something out, they're trying to squander anybody else getting a chance of seeing that. So, us, on the other hand, we got my dumbass out here streaming all the time, literally just keeping everything completely public. We have multiple other people that were fully encouraged to stream themselves as well, and everything was extremely, 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 extremely public. So overall, the, you know, the difference in where we were at mentality-wise about sharing info as soon as we got it versus where, you know, other communities were at. It's just a fundamental difference of the comm. Not that one is right, not that one is wrong, but everything's just peachy, regardless of which way you go. It's absolutely, but like I shouldn't need hundreds of hours to figure out that pen doesn't work. Okay, well, that's kind of on the developer side too, though, in all fairness. That's kind of on the, wait, you shouldn't have to do hundreds of hours to figure out pen doesn't work. You just spec points into pen and then hit something, and then you unspec points into pen and then hit something. Blotto, that's like a 2-minute test. I know you're using that as an example. It was an example. I know, but you picked the worst example. You didn't help your case. That's just 2 passive points allocated. God damn it. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to fucking help. Twitch Ashes had been able to release some info via API and with all the other stuff. Yeah, I agree. See, like, I think not having the map and drop tables posted before content goes live was good. I think that was a nice step. Once content goes live a little bit after, please update map, feel free, but give a little bit of a grace period where everybody has to explore the map themselves first. I actually like that approach. So not updating the map with new spawns after an update, new loot tables, stuff like that in terms of API pulls, I think is good until an established grace period of X amount of time after the update. Personal take. I like the explorative nature. I like the sourcing of information. I know a lot of our sweaty sweats from Ashes also loved that. That's why we played Ashes so much. There was so much information to chase, and I think that was a really encouraging thing with it. So we got a lot of sweaties out here that'll definitely be looking for all that information. But I mean, that's the case. Could be the pen didn't work, or that the bow didn't, or that nothing worked. It's okay. It's okay. Some things actually worked quite well. Some things worked very, 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 very well. So, we shall see. We shall see over here. But I'm excited to test small things like that. I also think that right now, if we're putting it on an Ashes, I guess Ashes equivalent, this is like pre Alpha 2. This is like Apocalypse, yes. Yes, exactly. APOC, as Hosie said. Yes, this is like Apocalypse equivalent to Ashes of Creation. This is getting in at the earliest of early level of Scars of Honor, and we could very likely be driving change that helps facilitate a brighter, or maybe if we suck at giving feedback, worse future for Scars. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? But it's an exciting opportunity for a lot of people, especially with the passion that a lot of players put into Ashes. I think there are a lot of people who are incredibly passionate about, you know, just MMOs in general, right? Whether it be Scars, whether it be Quinfall, for whatever reason, whether it be WoW, Guild Wars 14, ESO, BDO, right? I think there are a lot of people that are passionate about MMOs. And I think having a place to put that passion out there and it feels like somebody's there to receive that passion, right? And somebody's able to reciprocate it back to you. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. If I do say so myself. This is how progress happens. This is how progress happens. The fact that we are able to slowly weed out the weak. The games that weren't ready for us. Amazon Games zillion-dollar budget. Ashes of Creation's Throne of Lies! My bad. My bad. It's nice to feel like there's a genuine place again. Def main tanking on Templar? Def doing what on Templar? You mean off tanking on Templar? You mean getting the taunt for the thing that I don't want to grab on Templar? No, you can off tank. You can tell that to my fucking taunt on cooldown. I'm bringing Scars DPS. I hate you. I hate you. I didn't bring you here expecting you to be 5'8". I thought I was bringing a fucking 6 foot tall leader. Here I am, bringing in a 5'8" man with a hat. The fuck is this? Do you sometimes wear the hat at home? Like just kick back in the chair and no shirt on? I'll overhead press you. Probably. I'm like 190. Although I'm lanky. Would that make it? I feel like that'd make it harder to overhead press me. Because I got so much like I'd go wacky inflatable arm man on you. If you dead weight, would it be better if I went long or if I went wide? Being long would be really bad. Okay, so what if I just like hit him with the full star? Being long would be really bad. Doesn't matter. Right. If you stiffen up, you're good. I should just plank if he tries to pick me up. If you flop, it's bad. All right. If zombie tries to pick me up, I just have to go erect. No? I don't go erect. Okay, well, this is going to be really awkward. If you want to not get picked up, flop. So I go all dead weight? Right, so should I go long dead weight where it's like dead weight above my head? Or would it be like dead weight this way? Wiggle mode. But like which way? He's getting picked up regardless. What do you bench? What do you put up? I don't think I'll get it. Yeah, he yells at people, chat. And wears a hat. It's a sun hat. My mom wore the same one to the beach recently. It's actually last summer. It's like 10 months ago. It wasn't really recent. Actually, it was only 8 months ago. So depending on your recency threshold, then 3 rep max is 395. I feel like I'd be fine. I feel like I'd be fine for bench or overhead. Yeah, because I actually do a 3 rep max of 396. For both. I have the little 0.5 weights on the Scar set's very outdated. Motherfucker! From what I was just told. Oh, is it? A lot of the info? I thought you meant like it looked outdated. I was like, they just started it. None of those words. I mean, in all theory, like in all theory, the screw should help. I should be reinforced. I mentioned 40. Carla has like massive muscle. She throws me around. The reason we have to get a new house is because she's thrown me through every single wall that we have, and this one's falling over. We're not getting our security deposit back. Dusty picks up the bar and turns to dust. I guarantee I could bench the bar for a couple reps at least. It probably wouldn't even be that close. Like, the dream. Snoo, snoo. The dream is fucking crazy. Dusty and Neon have the same build. Okay, hold on. We're not gonna go that far. We're not gonna go that far. I was at least an athlete in a past life. I look like I could play basketball for 30 seconds before getting winded, at least. I could pick up something relatively heavy, while also being delicate enough to put together a Lego or take time to pet a dog to show compassion to the animal world. And not the furries. Not the furries. Gonna need a screwdriver after that? Yo, honestly, I always wonder if, like, my screws are slowly coming unscrewed, and then one day I'm just gonna be like, the fuck is that? The fuck? And I just hear like, jing, 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 jing. I don't know. It's one of my, like, illogical fears. I'll just be like, oh shit, I got something like, I got something rattling around in there. Okay, so the videos, you said Mystic is another healer. Wait. Mystic where? Mystic. Where the weak is Mystic? Oh wait, here. Mystic ranged. Celestial, Plague Doctor, and Acolyte. So is this supposed to be... Mystic is what I assume the witch is? Didn't he say the set is outdated? Probably just needs updates, if I had to guess, because information is changing on a weekly basis, just theoretically. I would say less on like a toss it level, more a keep it on like a shelf type thing. I don't know what the changes. Yeah, do we know how frequently they typically update? Just out of curiosity. Because I would love to see more about that.
The bigger tree that we used.
Okay, so what do we have here?
Obviously, that we can't get back to this number.
I want to let this run so we can actually like kind of get through this today.
And fine tune.
Can I run around in that canopy of giant trees?
Make a pole.
No, socks. Socks cannot. Bro, I see half of my community over there, and I'm like, all right.
Need bigger trees.
This might be the place.
Let me put a poll for the community.
We got a poll for the larger trees. Did you guys vote for larger trees?
A lot of people watching from YouTube as well. In order to vote, you have to join us on Twitch.
Tell me you guys all voted for larger trees.
Votes, I see that.
Because this is going to be huge, if so.
150 is fine. And then the second most voted one is bigger. So
all right, we're up.
Let's see how the community will vote on this, and then we will continue.
Show us the trees.
Voting, I will try to read some of their comments.
The trees!
To you.
Hold on. Does he show us the trees?
They are actively evaluating
Chat.
at the moment. Is it something
What do we think?
that...
I love fantasy of jumping out of the shadows, fucking someone up, and disappearing to see. Excited to see how assassin. It's probably annoying as shit. Genuinely probably annoying as shit. I hope you trip when you try to jump out of the bushes, dog. I hope you fall on a stick. God damn. Alright.
This is too big of a price.
So what do we have here?
Doesn't matter how great intents we have, guys. How many cool features we want to make. Only one thing matters.
I like the trees. I think they could be taller though.
We can easily fall into a trap.
But I also don't want these like unrealistically tall trees. I think those trees are actually kind of solid. I think more tree canopy in areas could be cool.
And have a stable foundation.
Realistically.
This is where we are aiming at the moment, and we will invest.
What's the content plan for the game?
Invest in fixing, polishing, and improving.
So they have procedurally generated dungeons that are going to scale up as you level, as you... Hold on. They have procedurally generated dungeons that are going to scale up with you as you level-wise, but also mechanics-wise. Dungeons are going to get new mechanics every 10 levels. So here, dungeon mechanics will be scaling with the player's level, changing every 10 levels. So this way the players will have to return to the previous zones and there won't be any useless content. Some of the features the game will have are an active weather system, hopefully with some implications on things, character housing and personal address, bounty hunts, massive scale wars, guild wars, and questing, and many more. The community of the game is also heavily involved in the making, as the slogan of the game says, from the community for the community. So they've got the Guild Wars Guild coming in eventually. Keep in mind, this is not going to be polished, so to say, when we play it on the 30th. This is not going to be fully refined, fully put together, fully finished when we play it on the 30th.
Not something that we're happy with. So there we will invest.
What do you say that we're not happy with?
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that they're
walking is
transparent.
one way that you can negate damage. So it's not like a. I wouldn't say 100% everything connects and.
Blocking is one way that you can negate
in the game.
damage. Right.
Okay,
Right.
So now let's move on with 1 second. Let me just turn it off and let's move.
Stomps,
with
are you talking about
the
dodging
next
in
bit.
the dev
What do
stream?
you suggest to do as next one to explain and show?
Stop. Stomps.
I would say.
Where's
The
Stomps?
radiant
we
banner
can
type.
mean- Yeah, we can take Radiant Banner. We can just take the active.
It's on arm stream. It's on arm stream. Yeah.
Again.
Yeah.
enforces
100%.
this, supporting prey style, and the banner is a spell that you would throw.
Dude, I can't wait for Banner.
around the
Having
choke
Banner
point
back is
where
gonna be so
your party
beautiful.
members are, or
Zom, where do you
in the
think
middle of a
I'm gonna go on the
boss-
pally tree?
boss fight where,
Like which
you can
which
catch your main
directions do you
party
think I'm
members
going?
also to buff up their defenses.
Okay, so I
In
will.
PvP, there's the
Cause
play
I
around, obviously,
have an
that
idea.
You can destroy the banner if you're the opposite faction.
Bottom, where are you going
Kind of counter this.
with your pally tree? Like, what's your first one that you're going
We
down?
might want to do
Marcus
a changes for the
Toenails.
quests, because they're definitely something
Fucking
separate that we
banger
wanna,
name.
Look about. So for those
Banger
who
name.
wondering what is this? This is a marker for the quest. But now let's
Okay, so they'll have
demonstrate,
good quest markers.
The healing hand and how much it does at the moment. It's
Hammer
around
sounds based.
160,
Hammer sounds so
what it
good.
does and what it heals, and it does no
Part of me is like
additional
smite
strength and
hammer
stuff. This gains 10%
Part of me is
strength and
smite
dexterity for 10 seconds. So let me learn
and
that.
more damage.
And let me see how much strength I have. 94.
If not feeling durable enough, something more tanky.
Does this, so
Yeah,
quite
I
a
feel like
bigger
block
one,
is
yes,
almost
and
gonna
as
be
you can see,
necessary to
my
roll
strength
into.
is increased quite a lot.
Like, I worry that block is,
so the
if you're
heal
trying to
is
frontline in PvP, going to be
and then
very
it's,
necessary.
Back to normal the moment after these 10 seconds.
Forgot all the taunts except hammer, so I'd have to read
so
over.
As you can see, it
You have up at the tippity top. That is more damage on your 2. I literally, I can pull it up. Just to make sure, so I don't feed you bad info. I'd hate to feed you bad info. Paladin? Can we see, like, the tree as it was? Oh, yeah. Okay, so break the wicked with holy fire. So this is the builder spender. And then, oh, this is outdated. Casting dodge grants holy shield. That'd be kind of fire. This was outdated already. You were so right. So going through it, you have the 6.
Allergic to it and try to do something else.
Okay, so it's the builder spender, consuming the stacks to do more damage. And then this is hammer. And then this is increased crit every time that you cast your spam one. In the last 10 seconds, 1% increased crit chance. So if you're going hammer, you'll probably want to do this. Crit chance, crit chance, crit chance. Spam your 1 to build up stacks of crit, and then dump hammer because hammer gives 3x crit. So you'll probably crit, pop your wings with all that crit up, and then pop a hammer, and then hope that it crits and try to maybe one-shot somebody. Theory. This is a self-heal. This is the shield giving HP regen. And then this is the shield block. Sorry, this is a smite. This is a smite. So this is the stun when you smite somebody. Why do I already have those memorized off of just the picture? I don't know. I might be... a fan of trains. I might really enjoy trains. Goodness gracious. So maybe self-heal hammer? Self-heal hammer could go hard as well for some sustain. I almost feel like you'd play like a little range at that point with a little pew-pew. But the thing with hammer that I worry about is it's not like Ashes where you're going to be able to switch to your bow and pew-pew-pew-pew. If you're sitting waiting for hammer range, then you're probably going to get shot. I don't know if I want to go to Assassin or Mage. There was a Mage, like, archetype preview, right? That they did relatively recently.
Breaking the game. But yeah,
It's interesting.
To sum it up,
I definitely need to see more.
Freedom. And the next thing that
Not worried about ranging it?
that
Right.
was to kind of make the branches a little bit more
Just like self-sustain
straightforward.
smash?
They're not as twisted.
I almost feel like the builder spender up top is going to be really good for Smash. Like, because we're going to get the self-heal anyways. It's just a once every 8-second self-heal. If you go down the tree, the self-heal is going to be better. Now, it's not just a self-heal, it's a heal on a target as well. But the bottom tree is increased healing done and then increased stats. Like 10% increased stats for 10 seconds, I believe it was. So, only knowing it's builder spenders is making me not instant choose it. Right. I feel that. Not knowing what's to the north of that tree, definitely a little interesting. Because if you're, like, something tells me that you're putting up stacks of your burn with your 2, and then you're consuming the stacks of your burn. Because which ability is it actually?
So you can clearly see a path to
Show me.
take a turn here forward. That's
Show me a hover.
created for you, which obviously
Break the Wicked with Holy Fire, consuming stacks for massive damage. And that's Sunbreaker. I just don't know what they're consuming stacks of. That is the thing. Because the only thing that we would have that's a dot is this, I think. Because we're not putting dots up at all other than that.
The
We're
double
still in
bubble is quite a lot of fire.
So, show me the 2.
you need to be spamming 1.
Okay, hold on. Wait, this is when he was mashing 2.
Before I learn it. And
Okay, hold
after
on.
I learn it. Or we can
Easier,
make a duo. No, wait.
All right.
In between. So
Let's see how this
the
goes.
Vindicator Strike is Blazing Sweep
What are the outlets?
as a name.
And
and
available
is-
build,
am I correct?
about doing things?
This is the
Because I think
connection
holding
between the
build
translation.
increases the rotor damage,
see.
doesn't spends or
It should
defensive
be,
damage.
yes,
Use
it
it.
should be.
Yeah, we still need to.
That could
this
be
is not
interesting
final,
as
this is
well.
why we still
Yeah,
need-
like depending on what you're actually
So
building. Because I mean,
wait,
if it's this, I mean, that's a
9.
10-second cooldown. Because I don't
So
think that's gonna
I will
last
not be
10
able to
seconds.
learn a new spell.
So
While
I'm
I
wondering.
Possibly, yes. I think you
Okay, let's
might
wait.
That's not it.
use WoW
Okay, now I'm not in
That's not
combat.
it.
Let me try to.
Maybe it's all around the
Not allowed.
spam ability.
Yeah, we need.
In any case,
That kind of ability
I
are
love
very
this.
much interested. Just depends how it works.
Okay.
I would love to get my hands on the full paladin
To
tree.
actually do it.
I genuinely, I would love to get my hands on the full paladin tree. I do dirty
You
things.
need to be spamming.
Dirty things, if I do say so myself.
I'm spamming 2. I'm pressing 2. I'm using the wrong spell in general. Okay, the animation controller. First, this animation is not going to stay.
You see more of the auto attack animation? He noted that the animations for autos, when you were using skills and shit, weren't synced up. So if you use like an auto into a skill,
This is the
The-
unsync currently
yeah.
that is happening on the second strike. If you guys pay attention, the first strike is having a fine, but then the second strike is unsynced. The animation the
Right.
reflex is unsynced while the
the
third
weapon
one is
trail.
fine. This is a in progress build that you're looking right now.
So basically, Venny just goes on to say that everything is in progress. Everything is going to be cooked. Everything's going to get fucked up along the way, but everything's also going to get worked on. Typical, you know, in development type stuff. So, in terms of weapon drills, shit like that, don't hold it.
And this
Don't
is
hold
why
it too
this
far
thing is
against them. But
now, one thing that I would like to do right now is continue.
I believe it.
and
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not in combat.
I think it's important to remember that
show
on the
you what
30th,
Avatar of
this is their first
Sanctification,
technical test.
looks like.
So this
For
is
those
going to be
of you
testing
who
like
are,
server login stability and shit like that. I just have trauma.
So guys,
I think we all
this
do.
is
I think we all do.
The ability.
I
This is
am very
basically
scared.
making you become
Very, very,
and
very,
do
very,
quite
very
a lot
scared.
of, damage. Let me heal you.
But
Coco.
it's okay to be
But
scared
yeah, I think
sometimes.
this is something really cool.
And it's okay to believe. I've heard one person say it's an alpha.
Guys, what do you think about the
He
visuals
did
of
say-
the Avatar of Sanctification? Are you...
That shit's nice.
Oh, what is this spell, Coco?
I like the bubble.
Oh,
The
we're
double
still in a
bubble?
duo
The
and
bubble's
together.
great.
Or did you kill
Bubble's
him?
great. He said it's
no, we
before
stopped
beta. Where do they get their current
Ah.
funding from? They're in Bulgaria, so I would assume arms and illicit goods. I don't know. If I'm being honest, I haven't really dug into the business side because I'm not really a business guy. I do know Venny said that their labor cost was approximately 20% of what North America labor cost is for developers. So that alone, I believe there are 100 plus developers at this point in time, which means that in North America, they're effectively 20 developers, but working 5 times as hard. So however we want to look at it, but more or less, I'm gonna be honest, most of their funding is probably going to come from the fact that they're not from like North America trying to develop in NA. Therefore, they don't need as much funding. But I believe it's primarily outside at this point. I don't think they have like bags of money themselves. I also don't, to my knowledge, have any information that they are also promising equity to the people that are investing in the company. But I do not know how that's being handled, if I'm being completely honest. So bubble animation is going to be wild in guild versus guild. 30 copies of that animation at once per tank. Yeah, I almost feel like you're going to have to stagger it. In Bulgaria, the top exports... in 2024, the top exports of Bulgaria were refined petroleum, explosive ammunition, 2.39 billion, refined copper, raw copper, and wheat. Yeah. Listen, man, I wasn't fucking around. Explosive ammunition being the #2 top export of Bulgaria. That's metal as fuck. Genuinely metal as fuck. Like, what? What's in Bulgaria that's cool? Other than Beast Burst. Like, what's geographically in Bulgaria? What do they have? Cheap land? What's catch? Oil and explosives. Kind of cool. Although, is that a good combo to keep together? Cause but if oil... Am I wrong? Or is that a really bad combo to keep together in general? Maybe sub one of those out for video games. Kaboom, kablow. I don't think we need either of those things. I don't think we need kaboom, and I don't think we need kablow. Oil isn't expensive for the most part. It's what you make from it that is. Well, I would assume also the processes to make those things out of it. If I had to guess. I don't necessarily think even if I get my hands on some raw crude that I'm gonna like squish that shit into an oil ball of refined petroleum. I'm not too entirely convinced on that, but you know, sky's the limit, anything is possible type shit. But something tells me those processes are also going to be quite expensive. And I am not ready for those expensive processes. Does it burn like a mother? Yeah. Yeah, that'll keep it together. Are you in Bulgaria? How much storage space does Bulgaria have for their explosives and their oil? I don't know. I'm not a Bulgarian expert. I don't know what's going on over there. I was just wondering about tourism stuff. Is there tourism to Bulgaria? Like, what would be my reason to ever go to Bulgaria to, like, you know, go to the stew with the team? Which I wonder if they're working remote. Because the stew would probably just be Venny's house at that point. Which I don't think I'd be allowed to just show up at Venny's house. So that wouldn't be good. Wouldn't be good. I work for one. A Bulgarian? Okay. That gives you some good qualifications. Gives you, honestly, some incredible qualifications, if I do say so myself. Phenomenal. So, what did you learn there about storing oil next to explosive ammunition? What is Bulgaria's #1 tourism attraction? Borovets and sunny beach destinations compete, but Bulgaria's top draw is the Rila Monastery in the Rila Mountains, a UNESCO site famous for its stunning architecture and history. Googling. Hold on. Rila Monastery. Monastery in Bulgaria. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Might be worth showing you guys. Rila Monastery. What the fuck? Yo, this shit kind of go hard. Chop heap. Okay, maybe Bulgaria goes crazy. That looks kind of insane. Am I tripping or am I tripping? That looks kind of insane. How hard would it be for Beast Burst to get this for the stew? Dusty canceling house offer to go foreign. Well, if labor is 20% cheaper, not 20% cheaper, but 20% of the cost in Bulgaria, then doesn't that mean that my dollar would effectively be 5x the value, so I could afford absolute bank over there? I want a little wiener so bad. Yeah? Yeah, you want a little fucking wiener? Do you need me to get off stream? Or are you talking about the dog again? Because I swear to God, if you're talking about the dog again. I think I got baited. Redoing the church run? The church run was legendary. No, please do not get off stream. But the little wiener. Intrepid had lots of little wieners. No, those were Chicago-style wieners. Those were delicious wieners sold on a, I believe it was a poppy seed bun with mustard, pickle, raw diced onion, and pepper. Like, not pepper, but like peppers, I should say. Peppers. I believe that is what we were looking at. Intrepid had big wieners. Girthy wieners. Banana peppers? Portillo's was Chicago style. So, like, I don't know. We were on this. I don't know what pepper comes with a Chicago style glizzy. I don't know. You said you had Portillo's, right? Because your brother raw dogs it at Portillo's. What was your thought on Portillo's, and what did you get? What's the type of pepper that comes? Celery salt is key for Chicago style too. Yes, I watched a YouTube video that was recently. It's like Weird Food Science, I believe it is. But he does videos on like every style of hot dog that I could find in America, every style of pizza that I could find in America. It just goes around and like locates these different variances of food and then just yaps about what they are. Kind of an absolutely fire series, if I do say so myself. But celery salt goes hard on pretty much anything, I will say. I think celery salt is an incredibly slept on seasoning to the point that realistically, I think Carla just died in League. I just heard her screaming woe and agony. Jesus fucking Christ. I do not know this tech, let me know. Which tech? Chicago style dog is a Vienna beef hot dog with mustard, neon green relish, diced onion, dill pickle spear, sliced tomato, sport peppers, and celery salt on a poppy seed bun. Celery salt? Dude, celery salt goes so fucking hard. It's just a spice. Like, it's just, like, I don't know what it is. Dried ground celery with salt, I'd have to assume. Chat, what's celery salt? Is it just dried ground celery powder with salt in it? Neon green relish, sweet pickle relish. I believe specifically they call it neon green relish. I don't really know why. But what is celery salt made out of? Celery, salt, and crack? Or like where are we at with that? Because that shit is good, I will say. Celery salt on some macaroni salad. Oh, and also celery. Are you typing because you died? Because I think I heard you die in agony. I will not lie. I believe I heard you decease. Oh? Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. You can die as loud as you need to. I said go? Oh. Were you yelling at your team? Particularly Christian? What did Christian do? I think it's celery seed and salt. Why are the celery seeds so good? I must say, a Chicago dog had too much going on. It does sound like there's a lot going on. Jesus Christ, Grapevine. Is that a Chicago dog? Yahoo search? He's a fucking grandfather. He's also searching through Bing. He is a grandfather. Anything but Google. It's Yahoo search and Bing in that link. And I respect that. Literally has old in his name. Yes, he is not playing up the old part. He is actually just fucking old. W search actually. The fact that he can figure out how to search at that age is phenomenal, and we should be proud of him for the effort. He is resourceful and he can solve anything. By the power invested in him by that one really large keyboard where each keycap is like this big. So you can see which one you're hitting. Wait, that would be a crazy sub goal. Hold on. Chat. Someone find me. I was older than Dusty when he was born. Damn, I'm getting gapped. Fuck, you're probably richer than me too. Especially since I just went under contract for a house. Fucking hell. Man, I'm kind of losing. The only thing I have is a Roomba that'll be unleashed in the house soon. But yes, yeah, he actually old out here, brother. Like, I stream MMO content. When I started playing MMOs, I was 8 years old, raiding with people that were adults. And, like, my friends through MMOs that I met when I was very young are primarily people that are my brother's age, because they're people I met through my brother because they're my brother's friends, and I was the annoying little brother that refused to leave them the fuck alone. So eventually they become my friends by force. So, it's a Google search, not fucking Bing. Why does it say search.yahoo.com and then later down it says bing.com? Wait. What is this? Flashbang warning. Flashbang warning. Update. Updated 2 hours ago by Justin Wagner. Okay. That sounds like a really sus alter alias for Dustin West. That is not me. That is not my alter alias. I'm just putting that out there. Not me. I am unemployed. Please check your primes. I just went under contract for a house. I need approximately 100,000 primes to pay off this house by the end of the day, or I am fucked. So, thank you for your cooperation as always, my good men. I appreciate every single one of you. Defunct MMO studio founder denies allegation he spent Kickstarter funds on private chefs, antiques, and TCGs. Ashes of Creation remains a wellspring for corporate drama. When you purchase through links on our website, we may earn an affiliate commission. Here's how it works. Recent updates. Intrepid Studios founder Steven Sharif has provided the following statement in response to the latest allegation from YouTuber Nefis. Nefis has been fed false and defamatory information by individuals with an axe to grind in an effort to litigate this dispute in the public domain alongside our lawsuit already pending in federal court. Wait a minute. Aren't they in state courts right now? Aren't they in, like, state with Nevada and California? Rather than verify those claims, he has chosen to repeat them, acting as a mouthpiece to advance a narrative that drives clicks and views with disregard for basic journalistic standards. The selective presentation of information is intentional and serves to create a false narrative. As to the broader claims, there was no misappropriation of Kickstarter funds whatsoever. The project has been funded over many years through a combination of sources, including substantial personal capital. Assertions regarding lavish lifestyle or misuse of company funds are categorically false. An examination of these facts through the judicial process has already revealed that the parties behind these claims orchestrated an unlawful foreclosure to take control of Intrepid's assets from the people who built Ashes of Creation with the intent to exploit those assets for their own benefit. In the process, hundreds of developers were terminated without advance notice, pay, or benefits in violation of applicable law. These issues are being addressed through the legal process. Tomorrow, we will be filing additional materials in federal court that set out the evidence and further demonstrate the nature and intent behind the conduct that led to the destruction of Intrepid. Tomorrow, they set out in court. They're filing additional materials in federal court that set out the evidence and further demonstrate the nature and intent behind the conduct that led to the destruction of Intrepid. Well, tomorrow's another React Day, boys. I'll be watching. I'll be here. We'll be going through it. We'll get the files. If you're trying to get any files again, Lesh, I'm down to go through it. We'll get another React Day going. We'll cover it in an honest way. Because honestly, when everyone was freaking out about the spending on Magic cards, I was over here talking to former employees about how they would have game nights for morale and for just, like, you know, team building as a developer studio, where they would buy Magic cards for draft nights and shit. And it makes sense. Like, obviously, it's a lot of spending on shit, but also it's a drop in the bucket of how much they were spending simply on labor. And everybody was being very inflammatory about everything. And I will make my jokes as much as the next person, but man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I understand that people have their connections at this point, and they have information being fed to them. But I do always feel like there's this, I don't know, near like moral obligation as a content creator to provide organic takes and feedback on things. And also, if you're going the journalistic route, to investigate what you're talking about.
You can become more of a
because we are the modern day journalist. Journalism is relatively behind the curve at this point in time. Also, our heal does not heal for a lot. That does not heal for a lot. It's a nice, like, piece to have, but I almost feel like a couple of charges of the heal could go really well. Being able to
not just be the guy with the big sword.
Yeah.
Being able to build up a couple of charges for large damage would probably be really solid. I think it's the bottom one that doubles it.
I would like to also show.
Yeah, the bottom one gives is at 20% more healing and then buff after. But even on a baseline, I think like a 2 charger or something could be cool. Because it's healing for not a lot.
This is not final.
And burning your charges would also get punished.
Will change, balance will change.
Everything will change, yes.
Current, type. As I said, the basic attack is your Vindicator.
That shit is spammable.
Oh, you're using the defensive build.
That shit is so
what
spammable.
It does is basically
is what I want for the most pay now. Because it's dead. Okay, well, the same could be said about streaming, in all fairness, where a lot of people will just run sponsor, which, speaking of sponsor, exclamation free cash. You guys get money to play video games. You don't have to pay them anything. You just sign up through exclamation free cash, and they pay you, and you help support the stream. Anyways, moving on. Effectively, everything streaming-wise can also be, for a lot of people, I will give you money to play my game. You say amazing things about my game, and everything's great. And a lot of streamers will just go the route of, any game I play, I want it to be sponsored. I will not play a game unless they pay me. Not me. I'm here for free, except for free cash. But journalism has always been about what gets the most views. YouTube. Yep. Headlines. Shock value. So the difference in watching a YouTuber versus a live streamer. Very simply put, I've said this a lot before and I'll say it again. A YouTuber is rewarded off of a click. A view is a view. Once my penis has been in your mouth, my penis has been in your mouth. You cannot say it hasn't. Right? On Twitch, I have to retain you as a viewer. If you come into my stream and you immediately leave, I don't get ahead. I need y'all to stay. I need you to just keep going. So I have to make content that actually gives people a reason to stay instead of just having this crazy clickbait headline and then someone comes in and there's no. Anyways, I've got to have more than just that clickbait headline. And I've got to actually have content to back up the the headline of the day, the title, whatever it is, or I'm not going to retain any viewership. And YouTube, you don't really have to retain. Like, yeah, you make more money if people are watching the ads and your mid-rolls and shit like that. But you stack a pre-roll on your video. People watch the pre-roll. You get some ad revenue. And then even if they click off directly after the pre-roll, you already got the ad revenue and the view the second they click on your video. GG, well played. Your retention will be bad, but you still have the views. If I put out a video that's like, I don't fucking know, Kanye West brings out Drake on stage and both of their penars fall out during Forever because they also brought out Eminem and Lil Wayne and LeBron James, whose penars also fell out. It's probably going to get like 100K views. And then they realize that it's just AI slop. And then everybody clicks off and they downvote the video, but still the headline alone gets 100K views. Welcome to the YouTube world. Welcome to the journalism world. The same goddamn thing. Legitimately just based off of getting a click, getting the initial headline generated. Nothing else. Nothing else. That plus YouTube. Me, I don't want to clickbait people on YouTube. I don't like clickbaiting. I don't like clickbaiting at all. I feel like clickbaiting people is lame. I think honest education and feedback can sometimes be boring. Oh, I'm so tired. I got up so early today. But also is always extremely, extremely beneficial. Don't know clickbait to post to YouTube. Yeah, but it feels like I do. It feels like I very much do. Or else it just like won't do well. You know? Showimashi. Uemashi. Tomorrow is Monday, right, chat? Are we good? I think tomorrow's Monday. Yeah, tomorrow's Monday. Just if you want to succeed is crazy. Quality journalism isn't appreciated enough. People just expect it to be given. I think the integrity around it is gone. I also think with how fast word of mouth travels now and how available content is for consumption, I think journalism has effectively changed at its core. It used to be that you went and sat down and took a shit and you pulled a Game Informer out of a basket beside the toilet that probably caught some piss drops every now and then, and you flip through a Game Informer and you figure out what you want to play based on the Game Informer reviews. But as content was revolutionized and made accessible in so many different platforms in so many different places, you no longer needed the piss-crusted Game Informers to tell you which games were coming out. You no longer need to go to GameStop and see what the pre-orders are for the month to see what's actually dropping. and put money down on a pre-order and then get your money back off the pre-order if you cancel it or actually get the pre-order, whatever it is, right? You don't need to wait through midnight releases anymore. It has changed. Everything is instantly deliverable. If somebody wants to see Scars of Honor right now, they can come and look at Scars of Honor and they can see me yapping about Scars of Honor and they can be like, Dusty, what do you think about it? You've been here for 6 hours today after house hunting and having a very long day. What do you think about it? Speaking of which, I'm tired of shit. But we're under contract for a house, technically. As long as my student loan processor didn't absolutely rail my butt, then we're perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. So I have to call and I have to be a human tomorrow for that. But providing everything goes smooth tomorrow, Carla has to work at noon, so I might actually get on a little early and do some Reacto Mundos, because I think that'd be fun as hell. We got a lot of videos to watch. Like, a lot of videos to watch. Be honest, you probably did. Realistically, but the good news is extended closings are possible. And also our, the average loan officer, yeah, probably. But extended closings are common. And our realtor already said we have an extended closing already available until like May 20-something. So we have a month. Granted, I don't want it to be a month. I don't want that house to just like sit. I want to get over there and just get blasted. And like get in there and get set up before it gets into summer. Really, so we can enjoy the first summer in the home. That's my goal. But tomorrow we watch the base thing. Yeah, I want to start tomorrow checking out their gathering and crafting system, I think, pretty heavily. I think that's one of the first things that I want to look at, and then probably go into another class and check out some of the mage stuff. Because I'm really liking the baseline of what Paladin offers. I think Paladin has the potential... Excuse me. I think Paladin has a potential to play very disruptory, but also very DPS-y and nukey. So, big on the minigames? Yeah, but they've also said that the minigames are a little up in the air in terms of if they actually, like, want to do them or not, right? So it's probably one of those, like, you know, run it by the testers, see who wants to do it. TLDR for what we've seen on Pally, we're so fucking back. And the fact that we can provide feedback on things. Like, brother, I'm not gonna lie, it's a fucking random Sunday night. And Venny himself came through and was asking for our feedback at 3 a.m. his time after grinding Overwatch like crazy because he just wanted to check up on Scars and see if anyone was yapping about it. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. So, I like it. Genuinely, the element of excitement that, like, Venny was showing as well. Just the fact that, like, the fact that he was matching the enthusiasm and the energy when he came into the rest of the community. Brother, if he was just another chatter and we didn't know that, you know, he was him, he would have just fit in with the community talking about the goddamn game. Like, he would have just been somebody else asking questions and shit. Who? Venelin. Venelin is down here in the bottom left corner. He is the creative director of Scars. So he's like the Steven of Scars, effectively. He's like the big boy. So, oh gotcha, yeah. So he was just playing Overwatch and then decided to come through and say what's up because he saw some random person just in the directory. The Metal Rogue Plus. No, it's okay. They're Bulgarian. They could have 500 developers and it would be equivalent to half of what Intrepid had in California. Like, hear me out. That might rug pull us. Comparing to Steven seems rude. Comparing to Steven seems allegedly rude. It's in a court case, first of all, but I'm just saying as the figurehead mentality. I'm not comparing personalities or situations or anything, simply role and personality. I also have made some jokes about how hopefully he has equity. Anyways, Man, you know what would be a crazy world? If Scars is doing really well, and we're loving Scars, and then a federal court just gives Steven control of absolutely everything Ashes, and all of the developers come flooding back into Intrepid, and then they get picked up by Riot or something, or another massive funder where they're just like, we will give you the funds that you need. And then on one side, it's Scars that's cooking, and it's like, Dusty, come over here and average 1 million viewers. And then Ashes is cooking, is like, Dusty, come over here and average 1 million viewers. Holy copium, let me daydream! Let me daydream about a yacht. Jesus Christ. Cause like, imagine if I could grift not 1, but 2 MMO directories for Prime subs. Just kidding, I'm not grifting. I'm not playing Quinfall. I only play MMOs I enjoy and have no problem saying when one's not for me. Looking at you, Quinfall. I'm looking at all of you over there. $500 content right there. We have an amazing amount of content. No matter where we go. Simply investigating everything that's going on here. Then no need to be pitchforky. He may have lied to my face in an interview, but maybe there was a gun to his back that forced him to lie. And if I had to tell you that you were getting a can of Chef Boyardee for being a good mod soon because there was a gun to my back, I would say that to you. I would lie to your face through my fucking teeth. But fortunately, there's not. There's also not a can of Chef Boyardee for you. I can say that. You're not getting paid this month. The budget's tight. Now, based on my calculations, in roughly 30 years, I will be able to get you a can of Chef Boyardee for your mod payment. So if I'm streaming 30 years from now, I'm not dead, you're not dead, stream's not dead, I will owe you 1 can of Chef Boyardee with interest, so I'll get you the big can. And honestly, by 2056, that's probably going to be like an $18 can of Chef Boyardee after taxes. But like minimum wage is also probably going to be like $72 an hour at that point. So if I was comless, would it be cooler to be still a gang but we op or in the same comm? Like if you're floating, would it be cool to be gang but we op? I mean, so this is the thing. You're effectively cat anyways. It's like, you're almost like Lesh. Lesh functions as an independent entity, but is pretty much cat. Well, actually is cat in WoW, but was pretty much cat in Ashes as well. So, personally, what I'm thinking is we need some people who are willing to make characters under different names to go undercover to investigate what other guilds are doing to get cutting edge information. And you will probably need to develop a fake alias. So I would recommend starting a Discord channel, like a Discord account today. So it's an aged account a little bit. Joining the server. And then starting to practice your alias and build up at least a rapport. Because we could dispatch you into other guilds as a saboteur. And you could get us all the information. I'm getting boxed like a fish. Absolutely fucking sardine the bozo. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Sounds like a lot of work. I know. Could also just join the community. Sound like you played Eve. Never. But sabotage sounds fun. I ain't doing that shit. Yeah, maybe just join the comm. That might be easier and more beneficial. Cause I'm gonna be real, like, we get me, you, Zom, Bake, all of our other tanks back. We're looking good. Keep in mind too, we might be looking at warrior tanks and maybe druid tanks being valid as well. Which would be kind of nice. Which would be kind of fire. If I do say so myself. My codename is Lowburger. Why is your code name Lowburger? Do I have to use a voice changer? Use a good one. Use a good one. Yo, Wong, what up, dog? Interested in Scars. Do they have a release date anytime soon? They have a playtest that's going to be April 30th to May 11th. So that's coming up in 18 days, mon frere. And then we will have a lot to look forward to there. It's going to be early, right? Very early playtest. And it's going to be a system test and a technical test, right? There aren't going to be a lot of things to do, probably. The combat will be janky and everything will be fucky, but we'll be able to provide a lot of feedback to their very early iterations, which is going to be huge for me. Huge for me. No gameplay? What? Oh, this?
That you spam,
this is gameplay from the stream today, but they haven't actually hit like an actual test yet. So this is going to be a pew pew by Goat Red. I can't wait, brother. I can't wait. I think the biggest thing to keep in mind is this is legitimately like their first test. So systems wise, it's going to be a little bit on the light side. It's going to lack a first-time user experience. I believe Venny said we were going to be starting at level 9, if I remember correctly, because a first-time user experience is not where they want it to be right now. So this is going to be like their first test. Expect lagginess, expect jankiness, expect things to be imbalanced and weird and wrong. But I would also say expect to hopefully have a lot of fun, maybe. Like very, very simply put. In an ideal scenario, hopefully you just have a lot of fun. So if that is possible, then come through, get a little bit of your testing on, duel a lot, PvP a bit. So make sure it doesn't kill this one. Listen. They have to pay 20% of the labor that North America does. I don't think I'm killing this. I think capitalism killed those other MMOs. I am just being scapegoated by the American legal system. Let me tell you what, boys. I am being taken advantage of and being made out in a way that is not fair to me, myself, and I. I must plead my innocence once and for all. Comrade, listen. Brother, I'm gonna hang a fucking Bulgarian flag in the back of my new stream room if I get this house that we got under contract today, and Scars is good. I'll get a fucking Bulgarian flag. I don't even know what the Bulgarian flag looks like, brother. I will learn Bulgarian. I swear to God. Just give me a good MMO. Hand to fucking God. Lads, I am exhausted. And Carla and I have much celebration, and I am hungry as shit. We had a long day. So, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. 2 p.m. EST. Actually, probably earlier than 2, but 2 at the latest. I'll be on tomorrow, and we'll be reacting to some more Scars stuff. We have a lot of dev streams to cover. So, in the days leading up to the playtest, I'm going to be covering a lot of their dev streams that we are not up to date on. They've been doing weekly dev streams. So, a bunch of different topics. We're going to have a lot to go over, a lot to catch up on. So, we will be out here doing just that, my lads. I greatly appreciate the love today. It's been a fucking pleasure having you guys here. 3 people on screen, where you at? You're behind, sir. You're behind. It's been an absolute pleasure having y'all here today. If you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate you coming through. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day, and I mean that I've streamed over 1,000 days in a row, so make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I usually stream sometimes starting around 2 p.m. EST. Had a big day today, literally got an offer accepted on a house. So got it under contract, got to do some adult stuff now before bed, get some good food in me, and hopefully set up some student loan stuff, and we're balling and rocking, boys. Hopefully everything's moving along well. So thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for making all this possible. I will catch you guys tomorrow. We'll be yapping more about Scars as we get ready for the absolute banger playtest that is hopefully coming our way very soon. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Catch you tomorrow.